even more steps. Like, there's even more to be done.
Unknown as the sort of double flex support team. In reality, I feel like they've actually kind of just played Lucy Zarya in 9 out of 10 situations.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
And
Are
it
you
just
ready?
works. I didn't run ads for any of that stadium game. Literally just love of the game.
Whoa, he just likes the stadium.
We did it. We did it. All right.
Right, scary number.
I'm going to avoid you in stadium and farm you. Can you not do that, C-Tones? Like, I had
28,
fun.
27,
It
26,
just works, man. Just
25.
works. Just works. Maybe like a tiny flicker pause, like a third of a second at most. You could actually just double tap that space bar. Peace and love, everybody. Twisted Minds versus Qadsiah. Some call it El Clasico. This year we just call it absolute violent domination, as Twisted Minds are going to take over.
This is the same bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Not quite the Classico it once was.
We've come a long way from the highest level sim gameplay in the world to the Gala Marjet backline, Aid, Taejong DPS line. Now that I've taken Taejong off my roster, I'm expecting him to absolutely turbo farm.
He's on Farah as well, yeah.
YouTube stream?
Top damage.
It's live, bro. What do you mean YouTube stream? Unless I went live on the wrong bloody... Let me check. Oh, Taejong's... It's fine. It's unlisted.
Thank you, Kitarumpus, for the 13 months
I'm
tier
firing
1.
Mari.
Welcome,
I'm sick
welcome.
of it. I'm sick of it. I'm firing Mari.
What's wrong?
The YouTube stream is just unlisted.
Oh, that's going to be hard to find. Everyone have a little LS look. See if you can find the YouTube stream. While we're looking for the YouTube stream, Qadsiah are looking to capture the first point, and they've done exactly that. It's a slow and steady one, but Aid has killed Quartz. TVNT is on the back foot. Qadsiah are on top, it seems. Now Vestler's pushing in. A 1 HP Simple was going to have a hard time living. Will go down. There goes TVNT. And a slow and wide style, working really well, and Astro can't get out either. Qadsiah are winning the LAN.
Qadsiah are winning it all. Taejong is winning our hearts. Not my heart, because I took him off my fantasy roster, but who really cares about fantasy at this point, man? I put Crispy on. Like, what are we? Who am I kidding? Now, Qadsiah in control. This Farah.
I went Haku in the end.
Really? You went with Haku? That's a big investment. Yeah. Bye, Unter's Live. Bye, Unter's Live. All right.
Thank you, Hilarion, for the gifted tier 1 to Let's Go Fago as well.
So Marjed closing in on a Kitsune rush, a little bit ahead of Simple, actually. It's weird to hear gameplay, but not hear any casters now after a week of just non-stop unclean feeds. You do you, man. I miss the dulcet tones of our Jiru. Anyway, Override Protocol comes out for Aid, pushing... Take over, Ajiru.
Kitsune versus Kitsune, but Vessel is substantially closer to the grab as this one comes round. TVNT's trying to force his way there. Quartz has found a kill, but the grab is getting very close, but not close enough. They're going to win that Kitsune rush trade. Big swing now for Twisted Minds, and if they didn't win it in that moment there, honestly, the ults would have turned it for Qadsiah, but they get it just when they need it, and they'll be able to clean this one up. Should be a late kill onto Magic as well. Vessler has done a pretty good job trying to get out with his energy. He needs another bubble, but will get it, and Vest preserves his energy and has the grab, but TVNT has caught him up.
TVNT on the catch-up at the moment. Grav for Grav, but now Qadsiah have to use their grab on retake. Beat for Funny Astro is basically even with Gala, but, you know, Funny Astro, he's the king of Lose Hill after all. Twisted Mind's just ahead on a few of these key ultimates until the fight actually begins. Taejong, you know, not going to be up. What? Did someone just go off the map there? Am I? No, I think I'm just like tired and losing my mind or something. Taejong's actually pre-fighted Funny Astro, so the king of Lucio is done for, basically. Grab out onto the bridge here, but there's no counter beat, and TVNT's just going to go down. So this is a really heavy investment for Twisted Minds. They're going to need some crazy plays from Quartz, and right now it feels like 3-for-1 trades, so not ideal. No UB equals lose? Maybe not.
No, they hit like a big downtown grab into Override Protocol combo, but Qadsiah had the beat to help them survive through, and now TVNT's going to swap onto the Diva now, so worst matchup into the Zarya, better matchup into the DPS, and a chance to eat this grab. It is last attempt at this retake for Twisted Minds. You can't eat the grab if you don't have a suit though, so TVNT's going to back away from Vestler right now, try and keep his eyes on him, but look at Vest, he's beaming him down. Jehu has found Gala though, an important pick and a bit of a respite. Now the big push comes in, they focus it down, Grav just go out, they were all in the grab, but Barrage has killed them all. And we're not talking no Chinese Billy Barrage, but a Jehu Barrage.
A Jehu Barrage, not one of those Chinese Billy Barrage. It's referring, of course, to the side-scrolling Chinese text that keeps us engaged during the Chinese matches when obviously the gameplay cannot. Kitsune rush for Simple, a little bit ahead of Somajed, but by the time the fight breaks out, we will, of course, have Kitsus to boot for either side. Diva swaps for both tanks now as either. Just not feeling the Zarya no longer. DPS advantage for Qadsiah though. The Barrage still available for Taejong. Not that Chinese side-scrolling Barrage you get on Billy either. Kitsune Rush comes out through main, matched by Simple instantly, and a huge clash is coming online now. 8 is 15% away from that override protocol. Could be the difference maker. As Qadsiah, are they going to get the point for free?
No. I was going to die for it, though. It's just stopping it in time. Taejong's going to drop that Barrage, but...
Not that side-scrolling Billy Chinese Barrage either.
Yeah, just for clarity. Vest is going to die, and they're going to have to play a last-minute retake. Thank you, Trekkers Max, for 20 months Prime.
Oh, Gala's dead again?
Here. But how is Gala dead? Taejong is dead? Thank God these players are off our fantasy roster. What on earth are they doing? Ade is going to drop the override protocol and try and go. TVNT's going to take one look at him and just decide he's of absolutely no threat at all. Oh, God. Really, Taejong should have used the Chinese Billy Barrage in that situation rather than his actual Barrage.
Genuinely, I think a bit of side-scrolling text. Actually, maybe that's what he was trying to do. Maybe he was trying to press enter, and that's why he fell off the map there at the end. He pressed enter to start sending some side-scrolling Chinese text, and that was the result. Ade, 7-3. Gala, bit behind at the moment. First picks onto both of the Lucios, but on the back end of that map, under-level fuel management. It can happen, aggressive Duck. Alright, Chris's lore in play, Patriots are in control. whatever you say, I don't know, man, lol 12, whatever you say.
I mean, I don't know why they're even playing Pharah. It's not like there's a Freya to counter or anything. Very confusing. Either way, Zarya, Mirror, again, no divas to start this time. Will just be more Pharah, more Emre, both taking these wide angles. Nothing doing too much. Team are actually... Oh, sorry, Qadsiah going to back it up towards the back end of the point now. So in theory, less space for them to play in. Jaywoo's going to come left-hand side. Taejong's going to move over to meet that one. Ade is on a big old flank behind. He de-picks most of that nade damage, but now he's dropping down, looking for a big angle. Taejong's going to swing in aggressively. Pressure onto TVNT. No kills. Loads of damage onto Quartz. Still no kills. That one will finish it off. Ade gets it from the front now. Eyes onto Astro. Rockets onto both the backliners. And they're just going to get whittled down. Die to the spam. A nice, easy win for Alcad in the end.
Alcad, maybe this is El Clasico after all. Chris's law in effect. Taejong now back 60% on the Barrage. Gap and Jaywoo in this first fight. Twisted Minds are going to have a difficult retake ahead of them as well as Jaywoo goes flying up into the skybox, marking the flank, but nobody's coming, and he doesn't know it yet. Just holding this coast side, keeping eyes on as all of Qadsiah are playing very hard for this main hold, even pushing inside the bottom left, but that has left the point side very open. Quartz has stepped into this open space. In fact, 3 members of Twisted Minds have stepped into this open space, and they're going to get a free flip for it.
Yeah, they get the flip. They took a bit of damage, but not really anything too brutal. Simple has a Kitsune Rush ready to go soon as well, so expecting this one to be dropped onto the point. Suzu and a push. Eyes on the Zarya. Vessel is trying to take a bit of a back step here, but TVNT is all over him.
Suzu.
Can't find the kill on this, but TVNT's going to keep going as well. And Carla's just thrown into the mix by the boop. How did he end up there? They really want to take Vestler's energy away from him, and Jaywoo will strike a final blow that will do just that. Quicker Kitsune Rush, and a good fight from Twisted.
Yeah, great plays there from Jaywoo, Quartz, and Funny Astro. They read that Qadsiah are overcommitting to the mega side, too far away from the point to actually match a rotation. And Twisted Minds, they just speed over to the coast. 3 versus 1. No way Taejong can hold on to that one. Steal the flip, and then Jaywoo goes even further. Boops Gala in on their kite. Turns a kite into a fight lost. Disastrous. Simple, poke quite low in main. Quartz actually killed Taejong on the coast during this retake, but Qadsiah don't want to let it go. So they're going to drop the override protocol inside the scrap here. Grab comes through, but TVNT and Simple are both dead. No right clicks onto Quartz yet, but Jesus Christ, Ade. Was this guy an option on my fantasy that I've opted not to take, or was he? No, I think I missed. He was a missed opportunity in week 1, I believe it was. I think I chose to take Taejong over him.
Wicked smart. Going to be. I didn't see what happened to the Grav there. TVNT threw it in, but now it just means, since they lost the fight as well, we're going to have to play retake at a significant ult disadvantage. They have the beat to mitigate some of the Grav, of course, but there's DPS helps to throw in it over the top as well. They've got a lot of space for free, though, Twisted Minds, so a chance to maybe just start with the override protocol if they want.
Oh, accidentally refreshed my second monitor and I've confused myself. Battlebot comes out now. Funny Astro with the beat to counter the grab, but Gala with a much later layered beat is going to clean house. Barrage from Jaywoo is optimistic at best, and that is going to be a clean fight win here for Qadsiah. Admittedly, did cost them.
Wait.
I want to say wait.
No, carry on.
Wait. Yeah, carry on.
Carry on.
Business as usual.
It was green all along. Yep, really optimistic Barrage trade there, but a nice little grab to force out the beat. And then they go forward with a Barrage beat of their own. So it's definitely on the heavier side. Taejong's actually back on Tracer now as well. But simple, faster on that Kitsune rush again. An ult advantage as Twisted Minds go for a retake that they have to find success with. They're going to have to deal with Taejong behind. Simple's going to Suzu and pop it. Eyes on the Zarya now. Good boot in for Vessler. Both bubbles used defensively on him as well. Thank you, Jovi, for the tier 1. But Vessler, he cannot kite out. There's too much damage, too many boops. And Twisted Minds get themselves back in control.
Push on, Sir Marjed will fall, and Twisted Minds are able to just leverage that Kitsune rush advantage straight into a fight win. Interested to see whether Vestola's going to go over to the Diva as well. I feel like that was a common one for the retakes here. No, he's going to stick it on the Zarya this time around. So, Qadsiah, they do have that ult advantage, Twisted Minds. Not sure whether they want to go for something quick, or if they're going to take it slow and try and kite out this Kitsune. It's hard to kite when you're backed up to the point, though. Twisted Minds fighting in spawn, but what a great judgment from Taejong. He's back over to the point. He's going to get the flip for this one, I reckon. Nope, somebody's come back and contested him. One of those eternal things where Twisted Minds fight aggro and find a kill onto Gala. But there you go, Taejong gets the flip now. Stuck out in main. Twisted Minds need to watch themselves.
Yeah, they have to go get on point now as well. They're all going to get there. They get it immediately. Grab Kitsune rush rather out from Sir Magic now to try and turn it. Quartz is dead. Vessler is just on the backline. Simple thinks he's TPing to safety, but he's TPing to a high energy Zarya. The backline is dead. Vessler has cleaned him up. Just a Pharah left to deal with. Jay was going to go down now, and that's going to send us to a 3rd round.
That's Chris's law, in effect. There you go. Twisted Minds, classic underdog story.
The underdog.
Yeah. Wait, it's Chris Law. Yeah, it's just consult the legislation, everybody. Come on now. 5-map banger. It's El Clasico, guys. When you see these two franchises go up against each other, the rosters don't matter. The story is pre-written. Aid is 21-4 right now, bro. Like, this guy's a one-man army for Qadsiah. This is ridiculous. Freak. Trickle.
Trickle. No top dragon.
Oh my god.
Glad I traded Gala. Yeah, Gala's on the wrong side of a few of these trades, but it's a promising start for Qadsiah. They're with a chance now. It will be Zarya versus Zarya to begin. And now we're on a more enclosed map. Looks like both Flex DPS will make their way over to Vendetta. Everything else will remain the same. And they'll meet here. Eyes now on the bubble turns from both Zaryas and their Vendettas, looking for their opportunities. Nade across, they're expecting that swing onto Coast. TVNT's going to take a bunch of damage in main as Astro's trying to help Quartz get his other position. They try and pounce now onto the Vendetta. Suzu has been forced out, but nothing. Vesta's actually pivoted all the way around the other side here, but they don't find all that much. The point is about to unlock as Quartz is going to take an aggressive swing here. Magic is low and Quartz will just kill him.
Jesus
now eyes on the
Christ,
back line.
Quartz.
Main source of healing gone, and Quartz is just beaming absolutely everyone. The rest of Twisted gets a push forward, and just Fried cleaning up these kills. Little pistol chase here on Aid. He will get round the corner, but a decisive first fight, all thanks to Quartz.
Quartz just, oh fuck. Quartz just absolutely raid bossing on the side there. Dominant showing would be an understatement. Now Twisted Minds, they are well and truly in pole position. Advantage for the Kitsune rush because Sir Marjed went down early. Advantage for the override protocol because Quartz decided he was going to ascend to a completely different plane and just raid boss his way through the backline. Bubble comes out from Vestola onto Taejong on the coast, but he's committed. Wait, Simple's actually stuck out in the open. He doesn't have cooldowns. Taejong wants it, but unfortunately Quartz has the double angle, so it's just not going to happen, is it now? Twisted Mind's already one man up. And you can see Qadsiah just trying to kite.
Forced all the way out now, gonna have to play retake. Didn't actually have to use the ult for that, even though they had for quicker Kitsune rush, either Twisted Minds. So they'll get to hold close. A little bit behind on beat, ahead on grab is the situation for TM, so probably still a really fine situation. Can grab any kind of beat push if it comes out during the Kitsune rush trade. Override protocol, quicker for Quartz as well, so they can also just start with that one from coast if they want. Vendetta's going to be sent on to Quartz here as Taejong tries to mark it. Kitsune rush in main there, but TVNT is awfully low. Override protocol trying to force a back. Beat push comes in now.
Nice
TVNT still needs 1 more %. They are also low. Twisted Minds, big damage coming around the corner. Grab is out. Taejong's caught in it. They're trying to find the kills. They will find all the kills. The beat from Funny Astro. Well, unnecessary. I think they were dead, mate. But it will be a fight win for Twisted Minds, and only 1 more chance for Qadsiah.
Dialed in on the staggers there. Actually throw their Stoller onto a different respawn wave. Now you can see Twisted Minds, they recognize that they have violently fucked up and they instantly call that they need to play forward. They need to fight fast. Sundering Blade into spawn. Vestola's not even out yet. Ada's in big trouble. Bubble comes out from Vest. Grab out from Vest as well. Ada's made it back into spawn. Grab has caught TVNT. But where are the kills?
There's no one to get the kills because they're all trying to flood towards point to make sure they get the touch. Funny Astro's there, but Gala will get booped, denied.
He didn't even get booped.
Yeah, he didn't even. It was over, and then he got pooped. It's just not quite a rollout. A rollout mog. But Twisted Mind's take for first round, and what was actually quite a back and forth affair. Maybe I think most people probably expected 3-0. Quartz himself said should be a 3-0, no problem.
Yeah, looks like a 3-0.
But
no problem.
Decent fight back. It looks like it's going to be a fight back, but no actual map win type fight back.
Ooh.
A slow
8 for
3-0
Taejong. Good thing I got rid of this guy. Jesus. Under tennis. I put some clothes on.
Oh yeah, I saw you were in the robe earlier.
It's just so cozy, you know.
It is a cozy stream.
Is that the T1 robe you spoke so much about? Yeah, but now it's not time for leisure. It's not time for stadium. 7 map bangers on Genji. It's time for hard work.
Time for business.
At Unter, where's the music? I don't know. I'm gonna run some ads and get changed. Right back.
Right. That replay. I don't even know what happened to Taejong there. It's like his keyboard just vanished into thin air at that moment. What can you do? Should I tuck into this cherry bakewell? I'm still quite full. Fuck, it's so big. Right, I'm going in for a bite. This might be a eat it over the course of a series type. Okay. This is the third baked food of the day. Actually, my cottage pie took so long to cook, I had a pork pie while I waited as well. Show your team. Everyone's already seen it. I can get you a cross section now, though. Or giant cherry bakewell. Wait, which way? Turn it that way. There we go. It's big, isn't it? How many calories have I eaten today? Now, we've been over this before, you see. There's that, you know, that theory in chess, or that study in chess, that we're like, chess players burn 10,000 calories a day when they're playing a chess tournament and they're under stress and focusing so hard. And I've come to the realization and conclusion that casting Overwatch is exactly the same as mentally strenuous as playing chess. So therefore, I'm actually dieting. I'm actually under. You know, I've not eaten. I need to eat like 12,000 calories a day, and I've
This is an
probably not
absolute
eaten that.
disaster.
So
This is a dog's breakfast.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
I think that I think that will make sense.
Scorer, thanks for 3 months. Welcome back. Welcome back. Happy birthday. Appreciate that, man.
Is it Scorer's birthday?
No, Scorer was wishing me a happy birthday. It's my birthday.
Oh, happy birthday, Max.
Thanks, man.
I didn't get you anything.
Yep, wasn't expecting anything.
I could give you a bite of this cherry bakewell if you want.
I'm so hungry. But I have a burger in the fridge, so cold burger. Cold spicy burger at some point.
Ooh.
Happy birthday, Unter. It's not my birthday, guys. It's not. I was just going.
How old are you now?
2.
2? Oh, what did you say, Tinker? Sorry. I'm new to Fantasy, and I have TVNT, X10, Zomba, Haku, and CJ. I might be No, I think you.
That's a good roster.
That's a good team. That's a really good roster. You should be happy with that.
Yeah, whatever games you played, they worked.
Fingers, Pingers. I'll see you at the top of the leaderboard.
Fingers is tapped.
I got my loot box. Should I open it now? Do it, lazy cupcake.
Thoughts on my Zeb, Quartz, Ryan, Fastro, Z? Ryan doesn't have a double. It's like a bit of a speed. It's like a bit of a speed invest roster, right?
Ooh, thank you, yeah, 0469 for the prime. Thank you very much. Welcome back.
Like Albert, yeah? Or like different?
No, yeah, 0469. I think it's a different, yeah. not that type of yeah. This yeah has spelt it correctly.
Oh.
Or he is better educated than Albert, yeah.
Ah, yes. Well, that's not a difficult thing to do, to be honest. He only has an MBA. Thoughts on my roster? Hawk, Kev, Lenny, FD, God, and Grapes. Jesus. Did you like build the roster from top to bottom in terms of like you started with tank and you just went down?
Have you made some other investments in some type of cryptocurrency or something as well with this
honestly,
one?
like, let's invest together, bro. Like, I have a cryptocurrency that I want to sell to you. You're gonna get rich quick.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Unter's sexy speedo.
Great.
I clicked on the profile hoping it would be some horrendous AI video on, but it was not.
That was literally my reaction when that person followed me yesterday. I was so ready to like insta ban them when I saw them in my follows.
Yeah,
and I saw no picture and I was like, I guess I can live. Like, I guess.
Yeah, you know, I'll let this gimmick pass.
Yeah.
Surely my roster of Kellen, Chronic, Kevster, Finn, Grapes does well. 3Ks there, Artemis. Just you know, I've noticed.
Would you like to join my kinship club? All right. Lucia banned from Kitsune. Oh, go on.
I want to jump to conclusions, but I've got my eye on you, Artemis.
Thoughts on Ice, Jwoo, Kai, Z, Crispy? You are fucked. All right. Qadsiah.
In a good way?
I mean, they have 2 players from anyone's legend. Like, give up. I have Crispy.
Crispy
like,
was telling me Crispy was a smart choice earlier.
Well, I'm glad that I made a smart choice based on Crispy's assessment. He is hoping the rolls are fortunate today. Vestola, poked to about half HP instantly, has used his pin off rip. Twisted Minds. Well, the team names are wrong, but how would you be expected to know Twisted Minds' roster after this first season, to be honest? It's an honest mistake, guys. It's an honest mistake.
When the teams change their rosters this about it's so hard to keep track of. So
it's really difficult. Yeah. All right. Blink into the back for Jwoo. He nearly takes down the back line, but TVNT and Funny Astro both taking a beating as well. Taejong is going to be the first to find a pick, but Aid is traded, and Aid is the everyman for this roster, so you've got to be very careful. 4 vs 4 situation as the team names have been corrected. Big stomp from Vestola. Doesn't actually convert to a kill. He's shouting. He's trying. He gets some lifesteal off TVNT. So Marged flails the Diva back out into the open. You can see TVNT's unleashed, chasing for kills. As Simple actually finds Taejong.
Yeah, big pick now. He's going to keep fighting on this elevator here, but Magic's going to have to get out of dodge. A pack and a runaway as they try and disengage and regroup, and now Twisted Minds a chance to go forward. Kitsune rush just behind, but look how quickly Magic's got this rally.
The Majed rallies, bro. He doesn't miss his flails. That's the thing about these flex support players. Good aim. Other thing about them, no pocket for Aid. Down he goes. Taejong with a Pulse Bomb, recalling out, huge damage. Pulse Bomb stuck to something, stuck to Quartz. That's a great start for Alcad. They've used the rally as well. Hopefully they can get this 2 for 0 trade. Oh my god, Simple's tried to clutch it. Gala has died of cuteness. Hasn't even got the Ray off, unfortunately. Blink into the backline for Taejong, trying to chase down Simple. Will chase down Simple. God damn it, Gala. Wait a minute, the bomb from TVNT. He's doing it. He's back in suit. Now they can chase him longer and longer. Another flail converts for the Amy Brigitte. But Qadsiah, they've spent so heavy, and this isn't a clean fight win. It's barely a fight win at all, actually.
Yes, it's not really a fight win at all, and they used double support ult for it. Well, they pressed double support ult. They didn't necessarily use double support ult. So Astro's just going to have a gigantic Ray advantage. A scrappy fight here, but it costs them more. Quartz is going to drop the override protocol, and everyone's kind of left. So he's just going to show this to his teammates here, really.
Yeah, well, teammates, check out my cool new ultimate.
Aid will have a last look.
Well, here goes Quartz now. He is running up main. TVNT has found Vestola pre-fight, so no cage coming in the near-distant future. Push deeper still as Aid is on the back step, but Qadsiah in huge trouble now as the advance continues for Twisted. Look at Quartz just shamelessly beaming down mid. Checkpoint secured. Recall forced out of Taejong once again. Oh, no.
Page available for Vestola on the retake here. Have the override protocol with them to combo with it. They're actually going to start with that one, going from downtown. Astral Ray in response. We're going to drop the cage on that one. That means Quartz is trapped in there. Little 180 to put some damage onto TVNT. Then back to the cage for more fish in a barrel. Fish in a barrel, but you've also got a bazooka. Going to be a style on point now. TVNT's actually off point, so they can maybe stagger him a little bit here, but unfortunately for Magid, he doesn't miss a whip.
Flails, yeah. His laugh was so belly laughish because we were both thinking the same thing. It's like amplified his laugh, the chat room. Just to explain it for all the neurodivergent people in the chat. All right, Taejong has a pulse bomb available. So Marjed, a second rally is about to strike Twisted Minds as well. Got to watch ourselves here. Need to be oh so careful. Why does Qadsiah play Roadhog here? Thank you for the CX bellies. Bottom left. Thanks, Unter. Cheers. No worries, Jay. Rally comes out now from Marjed. Aid has fallen though. Like I said, good for a flail, not good for a bucket. Gala's dead again during the rally turn, and this has gone absolutely pear-shaped for Qadsiah here. They try to push, they lose car control, they lose all their players. Just give it up.
Is this some kind of stadium perk Majid has, where whenever he presses ult, his Juno dies? Because it can't be a good build. It's going to be a full reset for Qadsiah. They'll have a Ray coming back. It's a match v Kitsune Rush of Simple, so a reasonable ult situation. We just got to worry about this override protocol though, because that can make it very difficult for Gala to get his Rays off. Taejong is actually hiding behind though, very sneaky. Simple doesn't find him. We'll have that Suzu force. Pulse bombs available, but Recall come back out in exchange for that Suzu. Now on point, override protocol from Quartz. Ray coming through from Gala. They're trying to turn onto TVNT. Quartz is so low, but TP on from Simple to save him. He needs more bucket. Quartz will stay alive in the air for now. Gets the pistol out to heal himself up, and now he has a tasty off angle just to hold up here. They have Kitsune rushed, but Taejong is behind, and the rest of Qadsiah are actually quite far back. That is, except for Vestala, who is very much still stuck there, and it's dead.
The upshot here, oh, that pulse bomb is huge. That's one of many upshots, actually, is that Qadsiah did take the cart during this, so there are going to be back spawns onto Quartz. He might get a quick respawn here, but at least Qadsiah slowed down the advance just a little bit. Jaewoo, no recall as he pushes deep for... Everyone's taking the Saudi recall perk now, bro. Health pack perk is dead in the major slot. It's actually insane.
I think because you get extra anyway, right? So it's like...
Huh?
Kind of mute. Oh, gonna be Magic taking down. How's Magic taking down Simple before the fight? Pulse bomb on the floor from Jaewoo doesn't find anything. Recall's gonna be forced out of him as he blinks back towards the team. Now, override protocol, and Jaewoo's going to have to try and dodge this one. They are going to mark that one out, though, so minimal value got from Aid. Still scrapping it away. Recall will be forced one more time. Qadsiah trying to group around their supports. They need to be careful not to lose anyone late. DVNT is going to try and steal a few more meters while all of this happens as well. TM, though, they have to wait for 5 before they can really go.
Just waiting for 5 at the moment. Pin in through main. Vestala taking a couple of pot shots over at TVNT. Flail out for Marjed, doesn't miss, would you believe. Pack back on to Aid and Gala both. All looking healthy. Another flail. Taejong got 2. Takes down Jaewoo and himself. Now the cage is out from Vess. Shooting fish in a barrel. Quartz tries to fly in off the top rope for that one. Marjed is rallying, so one must assume Aid is about to die. Hasn't happened yet, but any second now. Marjed getting backshotted by Quartz, but he snatches up that mega health pack. Problem here, Twisted is still pushing cart.
Yeah, it is. They are winning the fight, but losing meters here as they will go back here, and he's going to TP out as well. Simple. Really can't do more. Yeah. So a fight win where they lose. They do actually get a late kill on Simple there, so that'll be a little nice thing for them coming into this next one. But it's going to be a relatively even one where Simple has the Kitsune rush, Gala will have the Ray, but Astro's Ray is not far behind. So still another tough fight for Qadsiah here, but at least they can be back on neutral ground. We'll have a chance to set up at this choke. Can make it difficult for Twisted Minds to retake space.
Twisted Minds on the retake. They do need to charge up their support ultimates. Ray and Kitsune both so close. So Marja taken dangerously low, but Gala cutely heals him up. Orbital Ray out of the choke. Goodbye, Vestala. Deleted from the server. Qadsiah still don't have the ultimates to actually fight into this one, so they might as well just swallow the loss at this point. Quartz takes down Gala, and Twisted Minds right back into it.
Right back into it now, and they do have a more even ult situation to work with where Gala can match Simple's Kitsune rush, and they have Overclock to match up with the Override protocol. Vestala with a cage coming up, which means the deeper we get into the fight, the more the ults will swing in Qadsiah's favour. But Qadsiah, they need to win multiple fights in a row. They still need checkpoint, so they need to try and do it as efficiently as possible. Aid will start with the Overclock here. Everyone's getting thrown to the side. Aid is up in the sky. Quartz is going to save himself, but just gets sent back down off that cliff. Ray was used by Gala during all of that as well. They do get a trade, but only onto the Tracer. Gonna stall out the payload as long as he can. Gonna try and get out here, but surely will not be making it. So Qadsiah win the fight, and they keep hold of their cage, and they keep hold of their rally. Really reasonable fight for Qadsiah.
Yeah, don't call it a comeback because we're not quite there yet, but there are actually some really decent ultimates for Qadsiah right now. The Pulse Bomb has been finding insane value all series long from Taejong. Last one got 2. Sir Majid with the rallies. Unfortunately, that's a kill aid button. First, the rally comes out. Kitsune in response. Instant push from Majid. He's found Simple. He's dead to TVNT. 1-for-1 trade though. Vestola still has the cage, but Aid is dead. It's just a protracted version of the we use rally, so we have to see Aid die. And unfortunately, Qadsiah are not going to be winning this one. They're just not going to use the ultimates.
No, I mean, the problem is they're at such a deficit, they kind of have to be greedy with their ults. They need to try and win some efficient fights to give themselves the ult economy to actually win enough fights in a row. But they're just about a bit of a disconnect. We saw Majid going on the back line, and then Vess, has, I guess he had already used his stomp, right? So wasn't able to follow up on Majid's timing there as they wanted. So maybe more of just execution rather than ambition. Now they're going to have Cage here, so they do have an ult advantage again, Qadsiah, but once they use that one, they will be dry. So this next fight should be straightforward for them, but Twisted Minds are going to try and force the ults on their side of a point. Jaewoo's pulse bomb will go wide. TVNT's going to be forced out. They're going to cage him around the corner. It's a pretty big stick around the corner. There is a bomb from downtown on that stick as well. Will finish off. TVNT Match is going to die to that bomb. Taejong is still hunting down his players behind. TVNT has got back into and found a trade. Might keep find a few more trades. And a mega. And he's got 3.
Fuck this guy, man. Fuck this guy. He's unbelievable. Close spawns are off. Taejong's done the work, but now he needs to leave the cart in the middle such that their final fight can be a little bit easier. He's trying to edge the payload at the moment. TVNT is going to push it back towards the midpoint, but it is going to be all on Taejong to get the first touch, and then maybe the second and the third as well. Vestola's back in main on the cart, but this orbital ray turn for Funny Astro, keep your eyes on Vestola, because every time those support ults come out, it feels like Vestola is just deleted. Vest is going to pin in. Aid's going to go for the overclock nice and early. Ray in response from Funny Astro, but at least there's an ult online for Qadsiah. Gala has been eaten alive by TVNT though, and Simple will take down Aid. So that's going to be a nice easy cleanup here for Twisted Minds. Qadsiah never really able to get a foothold in this map.
Yeah, it felt a little bit like the first map at times as well, where you can see there's elements of fight back or some good fights in all of it, or some particularly good moments, you know, from like Taejong in there, but never actually felt like they were in a position where they could actually win the map from any of these situations Qadsiah. So TM get a second map in a row, continue their perfect stage so far, and yeah, just seems to be no stopping them. Yeah, like KDs are relatively even, right? Like outside of the it's just for fights they're winning, you know? Every fight Qadsiah won. Once TM got that initial lead, they forced Qadsiah to take these fights where they had to ult heavily on their side of the map, and it's just classic push theory. Just put Qadsiah in a situation where they can never win enough fights cleanly enough to actually challenge that lead.
Good morning, Strawberry Mango.
Let's eat some more Bakewell.
Those who know. Eat some what?
Cherry Bakewell. I got a giant cherry Bakewell.
What's a Bakewell?
Yeah. It's like a little cakey tart thing with like a little cherry jam at the bottom.
Food. Oh, you make that or you buy that?
No, Sarah got it from a farm shop and she was out the other day.
Yummy.
It was like homemade, but not our home.
Ah, well, as long as somebody's home contributed to the making of it. Very good, Lucy. Oh.
Nothing worse than a homeless made bun. Thanks, Amari. Yeah.
Who gets the raid today? Are you talking about the OWCS raid, Beast? Nobody tells me nothing. No idea, mate. Did you say Sunshine Bread does?
Sunshine bread? On a Saturday?
Ghostly Yes said. I think, I'm not sure, she said it. TBNT is hungry, and let's just say we have run out of burgers. I don't think... Wait, Unter, go back. I didn't get the QR code. I got you. Is this Cargo the Clanker's QR code? Oh, this is an Elysia Keeper giveaway. I got you, Bunny Z Love. Say when. Say when. I am going to run ads, though, so, you know, it's a pay-to-QR scan thing.
Is Mauga meta? Not really, no.
3-0 banger? Potentially. Is Mauga meta?
Who won
in
the...
EMEA?
This is an absolute
Mr.
disaster.
Pepper's on
This
its
is a
night
dog's
on
breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right.
A Renault Fine, thanks for the prime. Welcome. Presumably you're subbing to avoid the ads to scan the QR code.
I really need his QR code. These bloody ads.
You still scanning, Bunny Z Love? Good God. I said, oh, maybe.
Yes, how are you scared? Sorry, guys. It's a big code. I'm really zoomed in.
You scanned already? I said, say when. You had to say when.
All right. Let's see. Let me show you some numbers. Big winners from map 1 was Aid, who continues to just be some kind of point monster. Simple got 11.5, 8 for Quartz and all of that. Second map was TV and T-Town, 10.5 for him. 6 for Sir Majid and all of it. Not too much for anyone else. Quartz 5.5, Astro 5.
Thoughts on my roster: Hawk, Maimone, Psycho, Finn, Luca Minnow.
Every region's been playing Mauga. Yeah, but you can't convince me when Crazy Raccoon, what was it, Crazy Raccoon and Falcons taking a Mauga mirror on Blizzard World. Oh no, was it Zeta? Maybe it was Zeta. Yeah, Zeta and them, and Zeta and Crazy Raccoon taking a Mauga mirror. You've not convinced me.
Didn't some guy in the Bible do that? Well, it is Easter Sunday, Scorer. Like, why
I've
didn't
got
I
bad
get an
news
ad?
about that guy as well. I don't know.
Fujimo
if you don't know, I don't know how to tell you.
You didn't get an ad, but
he's in
it's a
trouble.
3-minute ad break, and there's still 1 minute 15 seconds left on the ad break, so you could still roll high and secure some mid-roll ads. Okay, like it's possible that you could still score some. We've actually had 2 first-time chats pertaining to the ads. Honey Puff Cereal says Fujimo 4 some ads are region locked. Please don't spoil the story for me, but is Jesus okay? He is in our hearts, at least.
Not right now.
Yeah, just wait until Sunday, though.
Why? What
Check-
happens on Sunday?
If you check the cave on Sunday afternoon, have I got news for you?
Oh!
It's gonna be like an M.
Is
Night
that-
Shyamalan level twist. Like, it's gonna blow your mind.
Is that the cave by BlizzCon?
Would you take XQC over Jumbin? Come on.
What's the event?
Understood, Bunny Z Love. What's happening? Don't leave me in the dark. Just wait until Sunday to find out. Why don't you have the sponsor water jug? What, a T1 jug or a Dr. Suleiman Al Habib Medical Group water jug? Which one are we talking about here?
What are you yapping? Please no Mauga. Also, can we pronounce his name right? What are you talking about, Mask? It's pronounced Mauga.
Wait,
Grow up.
Let me see Mask's message. It's essentially Morga. Echo says it when she dupes it.
Thanks for bouncing, everyone.
Unbelievable.
just go away. just log off.
Incoming speed flight. Incoming speed flight. What's coming? What's headed to me? Hello, Gusty. Is that main support, Gusty? From the Flak tweets? From the Flak files? Could it be? No way. They said, What is incoming?
Can we... Ad Alex asked if we can please make sure we pronounce Emre using an authentic Turkish accent as well. Thank you. Get right on that, do not worry.
Oh my god, there's something is incoming. Like,
Was All right, I'm erasing my awareness.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
It just works.
Yeah,
I'm actually
fantastic.
so full now I've eaten that Bakewell. Thank
Jesus,
you, Shing000 for the prime.
Help! It's coming! No. Oh no. You just
All
said
right.
chill? Alright, Gusty. Settle in.
Get cozy. I've actually had to cancel that pizza, so I think I'm having pizza tomorrow now, because otherwise the glutton will overtake me.
Jay was on Genji trying to close the gap. Qadsiah, no Lucio ban required to get this match up, as they just have to ban Kiri as well. Nice long angles here. They're going to see if Vestola can hang on the Sigma. Simple walking up through main, pushing the payload as much as he possibly can, but Twisted Minds have already pushed the cart a huge distance in the 40 seconds they've had. Already taking space up top, but Quartz will fall first. TVNT is closing the gap on Sir Margit though, as he's already taken down that pylon. Taejon creeping in for more though. One-man army on the Tracer. Shame he wasn't like that on the Vendetta on map 1. Mr. fucking 15 million deaths and no damage.
Gonna be a little bit of space now for Joe to work on his right hand side. He's gonna keep going that way. Will run into the Tracer inside from Taejong. Deflect has been burnt. Joe was gonna turn his attention back to main. For now they're just trying to bully Vesta out. They've done this before. Big bash in from Simple, wants to get involved there onto the Sigma. And Vesta is actually still conceding space. Simple's trying to do it all though, as he also watches the backline. Of course he's found his opening pick now, and will get traded though. Taejong with one behind, so still a 4v4. They concede a lot of space. Taejong throws the pulse bomb out, more just to help get away from Jaewoo, because the chase is on. No recall for 7 seconds. Taejong has to try and do it all himself. A little melee goes out, but Jaewoo will win that duel. And now TM can keep going forward.
Jaewoo already taken down Taejong, and now Qadsiah, they're going to get squeezed into the corner. They need an ultimate fast. Maybe Batman can come online with a captive sun soon enough. You can see he's getting eyed off on the side. He has it now, ready to rip. Goes flying up into the skybox with it, drops it down at his feet, gets taken down, going for the kill. Not sure that he actually landed it on anybody. Vestola will fall as well, and Qadsiah, they are going to collapse inside this Ray turn. Bunny Astro, too cute. Sir Margit, too dead.
2 dead there. Captive Sun. He tries to flick it down beneath him, but there was no one beneath his feet. We'll go down and swap onto the Brig as well. Help deal with this Genji and this Diva. Keep Gala alive. But will be a full reset. They have to retake some of this space. Twisted Minds, the cart is still very far back for him, but you can see, look at Simple's position. He's maybe considering an early rally. Yeah, Astro's here. They're just going to go for it. They rally around the corner. Magic tries to get out. Bash in the backline. Ray comes through from Gala. Flux from Vessel to keep him alive. Override Protocol from Quartz out big. Damage being thrown into that one. TVNT is low. He has to bomb to try and get him back in suit. He's awfully low. The pocket just about helps him back in suit. Lots of ults invested, tested. Now aid with the Override Protocol, but TVNT's got his suit back in time. Blade's going to come out, but shut down. Mostly from Aid's damage there as well, and now he turns attention onto Simple, and Aid is going to play cleanup again. They just have to be careful because TVNT, he's still behind, but this time Sir Magic can help take him down.
Sir Magic will take him down in the end. Qadsiah, Twisted Minds. Look, 3 minutes 30 on the clock for Twisted to break this hold, but Sir Magic, I mean, he plays one fight on Brig. He swapped at 0% ult charge. He's already 70% of the rally. He is actually one of the damagiest Brigators we've ever seen. The builder, if you will. Problem is, he never fucking heals anybody when they need the help. You see so many people go down on his watch. Rally turns, just shift on in general from a flanker. Guaranteed to find a kill. TJ in the back hits the pulse bomb onto Quartz. Again, this guy. Absolute heater today, despite being down 0-2. No recall for Jaewoo now as he's getting run down. Ooh. Just feeling it, but there was no.
Yeah, it didn't have recall, so it doesn't go for it in the end, but it was really on there. Jaewoo lucky he doesn't have recall. Taejong really on an 0-2 heater right now, but he's looking good doing it. It's a rally for Magic advantage, of course. TVNT is going to try and get on the back line, but there is a rally turn if they want it. The whip shot connects, of course it does. TVNT still looking for this backline right now. Magic will turn around to help Gala. Magic, help Gala. Vessel needs some help in the front as well. Everyone needs help. Vessel's going to die. The rally comes out now, but they've already lost their tank. Magic needs to find a kill. Trying to get Simple into a corner. Goes for Bash, but he moved too far away to connect the Bash. They get the kill in the end, but now a Ray turn from Astro will ensure all of the cleanup. There's only Taejong left behind. He's playing his life. Jaewoo really keen to try and hunt him down, though, but don't think he can.
Yeah, they're going to give it up in the end, Taejong. running back, hiding behind for this final recontest. He might have a bit of a hard time touching the point now, but Bess is swinging back. He's 86% on the Rivetic Flux right now. Swings out, rocks TVNT in the face, gets him to about half HP. Taejong creeping in on the side as well, gets some packs. He's really close to his own pulse bomb as well, which could be absolutely deadly. Aid is under huge pressure down below. TVNT trying to run him down, but Taejong just locked in mortal combat with the enemy Tracer. Quartz has fluxed up into the sky and taken down mid-air by Aid. 5v4 situation now for Qadsiah. Not sure if Twisted Minds completely want to let it go yet. It feels like they're still quite deeply committed. Jaewoo getting absolutely dumpstered in the duel by Taejong though. Recall forced. More packs just flowing out onto him, but Funny Astro has fallen. Now it's a 5v3. Now it's really important that Qadsiah clean up some more of these kills. Take down TVNT, perhaps chop off his hands.
Chop off his hands. He's been hit with a rock. He's going to be D-Max. He's going to try and bomb, but he's immediately dead. So this bomb goes nowhere. A bomb for nothing. And Twisted Minds are going to have to play retake again. It's starting to look very good for Qadsiah. Jaewoo is in an internal battle with Taejong. They're playing their own game, but Aid is here to interrupt. The Koreans are messing around on third point, but Aid and Taejong will come out on top. Back onto it now, and Twisted Minds kind of really at last fight territory now.
Yeah, last fight territory, and it is not looking great for them in terms of ults, right? Gala can get incredibly cute if they invest onto him. Override protocols can be matched on either side. Simple has to come up huge with his rally. Sir Majed, the builder on Brigida, already 70%. Quartz rips the OP early, but the counter OP just an immediate trade for Alcad. And now that OP has come out early from Quartz, Gala's Ray feels really free.
Great chance to push now as well. Simple does have the rally, but a rally into Ray can be very difficult unless you hit a particularly good bash on that Juno as they go for it. Now, Taejong underneath, a pulse bomb goes wide. Quartz will be okay for that one. Now Jaewoo's going to look for his own attempt. Jaewoo is good for it as well. Magic dies 60% short. Now Jaewoo is all over the backline. He has just deleted them. Gala is holding on to this Ray for a rainy day, but it's certainly starting to pour down. 1 HP, TVNT and Jaewoo on the chase. Jaewoo gets it all done, and I don't think there's a recontest here.
Come on, man. I get there's not a great opportunity to use the Ray there because so much of Twisted Minds are kind of backed up outside. It's such a huge advantage for them and they just can't close
get out
it.
of there, stolen.
Unreal.
You're right.
Artemis, thanks for the 2 months. Boost Qadsiah. Oh, couldn't have come at a worse time. You should have boosted them 35 seconds ago. Welcome back. Thanks for that.
Late on the boost, late on the Ray. Double support ult now with a flux to boot both for Qadsiah, which means Vesla can interrupt this one once he gets that online. We're going to try and walk outside here, make sure they get 2 fights, 2 opportunities. There is only a minute to work with overall for Twisted Minds. It's a very treacherous situation as Qadsiah will take the swing forward here. Pocket onto the trace on the right-hand side, keeping Jaewoo in check. Ray comes through first from Astro. Gala will match that one now. TVNT will fly through. Torpedo Twin comes out. TVNT is awfully low though. He doesn't have the bomb. The Flux has gone out and caught both the backline as well. So they should just be able to stabilize here. The baby will fall. They'll take care of Simple. This will be a reset all the way back to spawn. And fairly reasonable ult trade. They're looking for a late kill onto Quartz as well. Aid will help finish that one off. And now, yeah, really even situation, but looking good for Qadsiah.
Ooh, Twisted Minds now. They do have to fight tooth and nail for this recontest. Rally for Sir Majed. Bit of a lost condition ultimate, I'm afraid. It's great when he builds them, but it's a real shame when he has to use them. Taejong, playing on the side. Rally comes out for Simple. Bash onto Vestola. Once again, the supports from Alcad just nursing their ultimates until the fight is already lost. Out comes the rally. Taejong actually kills Simple. TVNT goes deep. Dies to... Aid goes down, but look, it's relatively even, but with Qadsiah having a tank advantage. Push forward now, Quartz gets the first tap. Vestola's swinging deep, trying to fight Quartz on the card. He goes for the battle bot up in the sky. Taejong is killed. Finding Astro. Simple's coming back on Ilari. Oh, no way. Somebody else is back. TVNT is already back, actually, on the payload to hold it down. Sir Majed will die, but Aid on the Widow swap finds Quartz. That's a huge pick.
So much space and time for him now. No one can ever really contest this. Jaewoo's going to go for the backline though as TVN takes over touch. Jaewoo has found that one. Spawn camp attempt for Aid, but no connection. Vestler has killed Simple. TVNT, he has to stay on point. Jaewoo can take the touch now, so TVNT unleashed to deal with that. Aid hits for shot though, and that'll cause for C9. Little grapple and a dink. Nothing TVN2 can do to get back in time. Really important kill, because that advantage situation was starting to slip through Qadsiah's fingers a bit there.
That was fucking nasty right there for Alcad.
Yeah.
Aid just hook shot up, C9 kill. Again, 13 and 4 for Aid. Guys, a raid boss. Unbelievable stuff. Yeah, just an absolute asset to any roster in fantasy. Actual fire sale player. Missed opportunity. How do you spell daddy? Aid. Yep. Oh, man. What a shot. To think. I could have had Aid. I could have had Guthrium. Could have had them all. Coulda, woulda, shoulda.
What you had to do was not be stupid.
Oh yeah, we had a good thing.
Unfortunately.
Yep. You took 8 out for X10, my team boom. No, I think 8 out for X10 is still right, Rowan, because 8 only has a single, and it's versus TM. So like, what do you expect? Like, this is still going to be a 3-0, bro.
They're still losing 0 to 3. Yeah, like
Like,
X10's still got to outscore it, even though.
X10, like as long as they don't absolutely fucking piss and shit everywhere, like it should be totally fine for them to outscore 8 here. I love 6-7-6-7 says get a haircut. Do you have a job? I love 6-7-6-7. I feel like with a Twitch name like that, you probably don't have a job.
Rounds to be like 5% louder. Look into
Like,
this.
you want me to speak louder, or you think
No, let me just try and crank you a little bit.
Oh, you can crank me if you
Sure.
want, but you know, don't excite me too much during the broadcast. This is the most employed name I've ever seen.
It's a marathon, not a sprint. Now it's going to be Vessela on to the Zarya, Genji for Taejong, Majid on the Alari. Simple's going to match that Alari on the other side here. Joe is just on the Tracer, so going to be stuck at this first corner as they normally are. TVNT actually on the Sigma here, so they're not opting for the Sigma. Instead, they want to use the Zarya Genji to help crack open some of these side fights here. So keep your eyes on Taejong as he looks for the timings, but now he's just trying to get behind TVNT, and oh boy, they were behind TVNT. 2 kills for Vessela here, and wouldn't be surprised if we see TVNT dropping a swap after this one.
El Clasico time. Taejong dashes on with the bubble. Aid finishes the job as well. You see, little Jwoo's going to get out TVNT's over to Malga. EMEA, man. You cosplay as a rabbit, but you have an important job. Very close.
Any excuse, right? Just any excuse.
Alcad looking good today. It's El Clasico, Jay. Just based on the franchise names, they make it work, you know? Swing out in the main for TVNT. Big damage on a Vestola already. Jwoo's going deep as well, but no kills yet. So low. Qadsiah backline is getting overwhelmed. How has this happened? Like,
they have so many guns on the side of Qadsiah, but TVNT just seems to have no head to shoot. He just walks through main, both guns on Vest the entire time, and just beams him down in front of everyone. Alright, so, yeah. Now we'll get Twisted Mind's back in control right now, and TVNT is actually catching up on his tank ult charge as well, and Taejong's going to make the swap over to Tracer.
oh man, help, it's coming! So Margit has the
not
Captive
again.
Sun. Cleanse not available. There's no carries in place, so the Captive Sun could be huge, assuming So Margit shoots somebody with it, unlike last time. Jwoo, first recall, but recalls will be essentially matched here. Duel continues. Override Protocol comes out early from Aid. He's trying to find a backline target. He fails. He succeeds. He takes down Funny Astro. TVNT is also comically low. Captive Sun is out for So Margit. The midi is connected by Aid. He will clean up the kill onto Quartz. He will pull out his pistol. That is going to be a first point cap and a half. Simple tried to clutch it out. No, there's no way Simple and Jay would do that. No, I'm not waiting. It's over. First point's done.
Wait.
Get out!
Jay was giving it up. Few trades late there, but doesn't stop the first point eventually going through. And now TVNT over onto the Diva. The Malga adventure is over. And Vessela has a grab ready to go in this Ray mirror as well. So, very scary situation. Obviously, the Rays can be traded, but if Vessela hits the grab in the Ray, then it should just be a massive swing for Qadsiah. But TVNT obviously can try and eat it there. So big mini game between the tanks there in terms of that ult trade for now, though. Just taking the space they can for free Qadsiah.
As much free push as they can muster. TVNT playing up top, waiting for somebody to swing in beneath him, but the only person swinging is Vestola, who is beaming away at him. Vestola trying to kite underneath here, drops the grab. It's actually obese. Takes Jwoo inside of it. TVNT getting beamed as well. The orbital ray from Gala was perfect. Exactly. That's like you and your big belly. Shift up onto the high ground for Simple, but Gala is going to take him down with the torps and Twisted Minds. TVNT and Jwoo have survived, somehow, unkillable heroes, but the rest have been dominated. Great play from Vess.
Its belly turns up right on cue. Perfectly timed. And now a snowball attempt for Qadsiah here. They have nothing but a pulse bomb, but neither to Twisted Minds. So we'll just be a neutral with Override Protocols.
Get out of there, stolen.
Eyes on Taejong, though. The stick is good through. Everyone gets Simple and his pylon.
Thanks,
a great start. Jwoo is in behind as well. He's going to match it. Aid is down as well. These Tracer players today. Vessela has now been separated from his backline as well. Jwoo will get traded, but now it's just a fight on point. This is a hard fight for the Diva, especially. Quartz has the high ground. He's going to have to try and do it all with the Astro, but Taejong is there! See you later, Quartz. See you later, Daniel. It's all Taejong right now, cracking it open. Simple's going to go out, but it's a 1v3. More for Taejong, and they are on third point. 4 minutes to go.
That was a nasty kill from Taejong onto Quartz there on the high ground. Actually disgusting. Qadsiah 4 minutes to basically win one fight here on third. They get a decent amount of push out in the open space because Twisted Minds are on respawn right now. Maybe it's 2 fights, but it'll be one soon enough. It's really hard for Twisted to fight all the way forward. They're going to go for it, actually. They rip the override protocol. Kite out for Qadsiah. This does guarantee Twisted Minds 2 fights rather than 1. But if they don't get any kills here, they got some kills here. Forget about the if.
Love a Juno going down late and these override protocols, you know.
It's
Just
the
snatch up that
chase.
splash damage. The Tracer's on you. They're all actually turning behind right now to deal with everything, but Qadsiah will group up, go again. They have a rally, they have a grav nearly ready to go. They just need to keep eyes on this captive sun, and they need to, I guess, keep eyes on their tank, because Vessel's just died to nothing as they walk out there. So more time off the clock now.
The golden stage is going to be just fine, as Quartz is just killing everything in spawn. Twisted Minds, they've been practicing their spawn camps, or so I'm told. OWTV tells me they have a music bot in their Discord too. How fun, how full of character and life this team is. Now Qadsiah coming back in, they have 4
Middle-aged man hates
ultimates, nearly
happiness.
5. Exactly right. Override protocol out through main. Captive Sun from Simple catches precisely 0, but the movement will allow him to drill aid right out the sky. Even taking a shot over to Gala here. TVNT needs some bucket on cart, but it's going to be Taejong going down, and another clean fight win here for Twisted Minds.
Yeah, they look pretty well practiced. The Captive Sun didn't connect, but it didn't seem to make a difference at all as Quartz and Simple combined for that one. Back at the spawn, 4 ults for Qadsiah. One of them a pulse bomb. 8's actually got Widow as well here, so he's good for a pick normally on this one, but he's going to swap back there, just trying to make everyone D-peak. Bit of free space for Vest now as they start walking out. Eyes on this Illari to try and clear Simple off of that. Taejong's going to get a bubble and get that kill as well. So just... yeah, no problem there. Jay was going to hit a pulse bomb in the back, as the Tracers will just go blow for blow, but Taejong, they get 2 apiece, but so now it is Tracer advantage over to Qadsiah. A rally from Majin is 3v3, the pulse bomb's good, he's got 2! Taejong's got 4, give him the whole thing. Qadsiah on the front foot here, the baby will go down, 3 on cart. And Twisted Minds have been dismantled by Taejong at the moment right now.
Absolutely disgusting plays from Taejong. Fight after fight. He kills 2 in the neutral. He blinks in. He kills 2 in the orbital ray with his pulse. Now it's last touch territory for Twisted Minds. They have to throw their bodies onto the cart. Quartz has the orbital ray. Gala, he's going to go for the orbital ray into it. The grab is going to come out. It's a 0, man. This is an absolute toss from Qadsiah. They were gifted a free kite there, but instead they throw themselves into it. Taejong's dead. Now Quartz is up on the high ground, and the golden stage is going to do just fine. No energy for Vestola. Couldn't get anyone during that override protocol turn. Now they're kiting back. TVNT still has his bloody bomb. Taejong's on Widow now in spawn, trying to find a pot shot. Can he make it happen? Few shots ring wide. They are going to force Vestola out, and it's just disgusting the way Twisted Minds are able to win that one. What a fumble from Alcad. Why did they kite,
they
man?
had everything there. They went for the ambitious grab onto the override protocol. It doesn't connect, and now they are back in control. It is 45 seconds left. Taejong is going to go sim to try and help them through this open patch. They're going to swing right-hand side. It is still one fight for them. They don't have any ults just yet. They need this override protocol before they go, really. They're going to TP into this right room, but that's a scary one. TVT's going to get so much damage. Captive Sun's going to do 1 billion in that. They've just TP'd into a Captive Sun. There goes the trigger. They were dead before the trigger even happened, honestly. And Vess is going to have to reset off the map. They'll have 1 more at it now. That's an expensive way to get a Captive Sun out.
Pricey Captive Sun, orbital raise close for Funny Astro now, but Sir Marja does have his rally for the final turn. Careful, Gali, you're a bit split here. TVNT might just run it down onto you. Taejong's back over to the Tracer. There's no sim for this final fight. Big trouble in the backline as Jaewoo has a pulse bomb, hits the pulse on the brig. Bubble and Rally are both good to keep it going. They get the tap. Aid rips the override protocol, but it's a Sir Marja rally turn, so Aid's not getting any healing. Aid goes down. Taejong and Gala are going to fall too, and the golden stage is going to be just fine for Twisted Minds, as Qadsiah will be held for 5 minutes on third point. GG.
Not a scratch on it. Also, look at where they were held. How many times have we seen like a hold that stops on the bridge or somewhere around there and just gone, this is basically impossible to hold. You know, it's such a tricky place to hold, especially for 5 minutes or something crazy like that.
This is an
Online Killer J, thanks for the
pride. This is a dog's breakfast.
No bother if you're Twisted Minds. God damn. Alright. Yep. I mean, Taejong actually, again, like, Taejong had an absolute heater of an 0-3. Like, that's the best 0-3 Tracer I've seen in a while.
He grabbed
Can't coach grab, so they tell me.
Chrissy, Chris, how can I buy that keyboard off you, man? How can I buy that keyboard off you?
What's the price?
I mean, I saw them. I saw one for $1,000 on StockX. How did you get it, Chrissy? Did you just pre-order it? Like, what was the method there?
What the hell was he thinking with that grab? Well, he saw glory, didn't he? If he hits Quartz fair, we're singing his praises.
Is it any good, Chris?
Could he just have? Could he have just waited, beamed them down as they run towards point, and drop it on point? Yeah, he could have. He could have.
I'm Bredden. Thanks for the prime. Welcome.
This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right. You're right, mate.
Oh, let me turn my lights on. The
I'm in the car,
free.
Basil.
Another close out in 3. Oh. Thank you, Anake, for the 14 months tier 1. Flashback to Nene Sombra Grav. Fuck. It was right there, man. It was right there.
Is that a golden stage confirmed?
No, they got to play VP next, so it's actually
they're not
not straightforward. It's not straightforward at all to get a golden stage still.
Oh, song's over. Song's over. My bad, everybody. I thought they got it.
Oh, did you? Oh, yeah. I thought we were doing it because it was like, oh, they can't lose. You know, like
No, I thought
armor win.
I thought they had it.
No, they got to play VP tomorrow.
As my bad, Bunny Zelo. My bad.
Psycho will deny the golden stage. Trust.
Do
I
you
think
trust?
it's still possible. Yeah, but it's on. I feel like we're going to see a game today, but I feel like VP haven't really passed a proper test yet, you know, in an actual match. Because they lost to Liquid back at boot camp, right? So obviously the sample size is small, but then they've kind of beaten Alcad, who I think we'd expect them to be, and then this week they've
Unter.
got GK today.
I missed EMEA until now.
So I feel
What
like
happened?
even though like the Scrimbucks are pretty good for
I hope
VP,
I can help fund
they
your
still
dinner
gotta-
today.
They got to prove
This
it on a match day,
TTS
see
is
what
a
it's
banger
doing, but
BTW.
Today should give us the answer.
You only missed one game of EMEA. No idea. Thank you very much for the 5. And thank you, Obama. But yeah, it was just this game. It was just a close 3-0. By close 3-0, I mean it wasn't really close, but Taejong was having a heater.
It was like an
heater.
entertaining 3-0, you know?
The mechanical Brig versus the hot-handed 0-3 Tracer. Like, two of them. Thank you.
They had
Thank
so
you,
many
Nadia.
rallies. Their Tracer got so many kills.
It's wild how
with
one
us.
player made a team go from
Astro,
best in NA to worst.
congratulations.
Oh, look
You
at
guys
Astro.
did
He's
your,
cheesing.
no maps lost here in OWCS for the first stage.
Thanks, Lumi.
And I
I've
kind of
not
want to
considered
hear
painting my
about
head
like
for
how the
Easter.
team was feeling heading into today's matchup. I know that last week when we talked to you, you were saying you were really confident.
Yeah, I mean, I think we still have that confidence. Obviously, with 3-0 today, it looks a little bit closer than we'd like it to look. But yeah, we're feeling good.
Yeah, I'm kind of not surprised to say that. They kind of ran you around a little bit on one of those control rounds, and it was fairly close at the very end. I want to know what you think of VP, though, man. They've only lost a single map. Give me some smack talk going into that series, because that is...
Give me some smack talk.
We're going to roll them. I think they'll be easier than Alcad, to be honest. Alcad today played really well, and I don't think VP is going to be that good.
Were you surprised by the Mauga pick coming on through from the side of Qadsiah on Runa Sapi at all?
I think we expected a lot more Mauga. He's kind of been doing the rounds in Europe. You know, we love a little bit of Mauga in this region. So a lot of teams have been playing him and trying it out in scrims because they think it's strong. I think it's a pretty good hero, but we're choosing not to play it at the moment. Yeah, I think we've found a few ways to counter it.
Makes sense.
He's so smug, I love
I'm
it.
kind of curious too because
Thanks,
heading
Mr.
into
Rover.
playoffs and knowing that the first seed gets to select who they're going to be playing up against. if you feel comfortable, who would you guys pick, do you think, as far as which team you would want to play in round 1?
We'll see how bad VP are in our match tomorrow, and then maybe we'll get to pick them.
Oh, dude.
But
if
yeah,
you do.
I'm not sure. Other than that, I think we don't really have any thoughts on who we want to pick. All these teams, like, we'll see when we get there.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm excited for that match tomorrow. Obviously, I do want to get your thoughts on the international competition as well. NA region fraudulent, or like how you guys feeling?
NA's just trash. They're not really worth watching, to be honest. But Korea looks pretty strong. They've got some solid teams this stage, especially Zeta. Like, they're getting really creative with their strats, and we love to see that. So that'd be really fun to play against.
I mean, he's right.
I mean,
like...
what you have here, we've got 3 teams already locked for the EMEA region. Who do you think is the 4th team that's going to be able to qualify?
It's probably going to be, I don't know which ones are locked, but it's probably going to be us, VP, Alcad, and Geekay would be my guess. That's the top 4 going into it.
Okay, the last
GK
spot,
locked.
so it would be anyone's legend or Geekay that are looking to like take that last spot, and it gets a little bit funky with the
surely Alcad aren't locked.
permutations. I can't speak right now, but I really appreciate you doing this interview with us, Astro, and good luck in tomorrow's matchup against VP.
Thank you very much. Enjoy the
I thought it was
dogfight in the
only
next series.
VP.
Thank you.
VP and TM locked. Astro has charm and charisma, and a hell of a Lucio.
Oh my god.
What's wrong?
I just remembered. Mum came around on Wednesday, and she put a plant in my living room. I haven't been in my living room since Wednesday. That thing needs some water.
You need some hydrate.
I'm not gonna water that plant before I forget.
Do it. Save it.
Poor plant. Hang on, I'll be right back.
Poor he's just been tired of first. Oh. Water for plant, guys. Thank you, Belly. We need more water. Save for plant. Save for plant. Plant first aid. Since Wednesday? Hunter's had a very busy schedule. He only moved in on Wednesday, to be fair. So he moves in on Wednesday. Anyone know CPR? Needs some photosynthesis to mouth. Alright, let's get these ads out of the way. Let's cut the VOD before I forget, because the mods will hate it if I forget to cut the VOD. Sunlight is the most important bit. Anyone here? Does anyone know a plant doctor? Maybe a tree surgeon? Horticultural, thank you, powered by caffeine. Yeah, one of us is smart in here. Did TM win? They sure did. I'm not a doctor, but I'll have a look. Thanks, Sam. Thoughts about Astro trash talk? I mean, he's right about NA. I think, yeah, I think we were talking a bit about before the game about whether like VP still needs to prove themselves. I think the gap between TM and VP is still going to be too huge, especially on match day.
Hello.
I heard through the grapevine that plants like water. This is true.
A grapevine actually whispered that in my ear once after I forgot to water it for a month.
The grapevine is a great place to actually find out stuff about plants as well.
A lot of knowledge about plants comes from the grapevine. I figured I'd double dip while I was there, so I picked up the bag, and now I've got burger number 3, cold chicken.
This guy
burger.
remembers to water his plant once, rewards himself with a burger.
Is the plant alive and well? It's fine. It's not like, what, have you ever had a house plant before? It's not going to die instantly. Its leaves are a bit yellow, but like a bit of yellow never hurt anyone. Like, it'll be fine.
Oh, we called a doctor immediately, a horticulturalist.
Watching OWCS
Really
YouTube
hope-
stream for 2 loot boxes, speed invest. Running ads on you to monetize the fact that you're trying to get boxes from me, speed invest.
NA is severely cooked? Yes. GK are more close to VP than VP to TM. Yeah, I'd buy that actually. I'd buy
Peps
that.
anyone's legend? Fuck, this one's a Barney for me. Now we have Crispy on my roster to keep it interesting. I also need anyone's legend to lose.
GK are Ritzy.
Oh shit. I need anyone's legend to lose so backers is available. But I need them to win.
But you need Crispy not to die during this.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Do you think JDG and AGG are better than NA Seed 1? No, not at all.
What if Chris wasn't watching when you said that?
I'd put SSG. I'd put SSG like around about VP's level, based on just
I'd put
feel.
anyone's legend above SSG based on vibes and Crispy.
Balance v VP. I think
Get in
similar.
line, Felix.
I'd probably give VP the edge still. I'd still maybe put VP ahead of Note 3, but I think they're all in the same tier.
What are we thinking for VP versus Geekay? I think Geekay could upset.
Yeah, I think VP win, but it's like it's a really dragged out ugly win, as if I had to guess. Alright, I'm gonna go get a drink before this game, because yeah, I need... What do I need? I kept Zorro in the end, right? So I need Zorro to pop off, but I'd like anyone's legend to do well.
What's on my burger? Chicken, spinach, jalapenos, some sort of reddish mayonnaise. They're like claiming it's spicy, but it's not. Some red peppers, which are also not very spicy, I think. But maybe it's some sort of like vaguely spicy variety. There's like a lot of kappa spice in here. They're trying to signal that it's spicy, and they call it spicy, but it's not spicy. Yeah, it's like red 40 peppers, you know? Red 40 peppers. It's not spinach, sorry. I think it might be arugula. It's like white spicy, yeah. Arugula has like a pepperiness to it, so it'd be that. Is there no sound on the clean feed, or did I mute it? Hopefully this isn't too loud. It's a bit loud, but it's so hard to adjust with the back of my hand. That's too quiet! No! Fuck. Dude, it's so hard to do fine mouse movements with the back of my hand. Oh well, you get what you get. Now the back of my hand's dirty too.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out.
My VOD is only impacted by copyright on my browser. Troglodyte.
I'm back.
There's some raw red onion in here too, and some cheese.
Hold spicy burger.
Mm-hmm. It's actually a lot better
China
cold than it
looking?
was warm. Like, a lot.
Yeah, really entertaining China today, actually. Some great games.
Unter is under 30, question mark? I don't look it, but...
Alright, I know you've got your mouth full at the moment, Max, but I'm also going to need you to put your money where your mouth is. Who's winning? Who's winning the next game?
Oh. Peps.
Peps?
Ally World.
I think no Ally World. Non-world.
FD God, not more.
Anyone over French for alive? AMDP equals Diva equals GG.
AMDP
Well, Peps,
sabotaged by his own
off this stage.
coach making a mystery substitution. E-sick. 20K
hear
on
what you
Peps,
said.
but you're talking real dollars. Wash my hands.
I did, Alex. Yeah, I did. It's time to stop sending Jamie death threats, I reckon. It's time to stop. I'm putting my foot down. No more death threats for Jamie about a ban that didn't really happen. Call it a hot take. Call me woke. But let's stop the death threats. Fine. Jamie is backbone via anyone's legend coach. Alongside Yahoo. Alright, no surprises in the Peps roster, as soon we'll keep that bench nice and toasty and cozy. Like Max on a Saturday morning. Yeah, he's still registered as a player on the team, you know, I guess in case of emergencies, basically. But primarily, he's the coach for the team. Yeah, I think he would only ever play in a truly desperate situation. I don't think we're quite at desperation yet. Is about to be relegated in emergency. No. Alright. What are the predictions saying? Hold on, let me put my glasses back on. They look pretty close though. 52 to Peps, 48 to anyone's legend. Shit. Too many World Cup scrims. He's going to be hot. Kai's coming in hot. Yeah, I know Soon does a bunch of stuff for a bunch of like content and stuff for them as well. He's like he's a good player to have around, you know. Neck and neck. Kai hasn't been hot for years. Fake news. Kai's hot.
Like as a player or physically?
Both.
I mean, he's a good-looking guy, but his career trajectory ain't great for the past few. Nice tier 1 merch. I'm a paid shield, bro. And they sent me a bunch of free t-shirts, and like, they're good. I'm gonna ask for some more.
Did you ever get your Spotify sorted?
No, but I'll just ask for more t-shirts. I know a guy that can sort me with those now, so I can just bug him instead of swing chip, you know?
I'm gonna need another t-shirt, you see.
I'm gonna need another 10 t-shirts. I mean,
I
like,
had to do some washing yesterday.
it's crazy because I think he will be willing to send me like 10 t-shirts, because like
when I asked him for a jersey, and he said, like, do you want a jersey of every single player's name? It's like,
Yeah,
if that's what we're dealing with, like, he jumped to that
started at
assumption.
6.
Yeah, if he jumps to that assumption, I reckon asking for some more t-shirts should be fine.
A jersey? You must want 6.
Of course. Oh, my sub round out. I'm running as we speak, Seesock. Just get a cozy T1 blanket. They treating you nice.
You start the game?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm like 40, so
This is an
3
absolute
t-shirts doesn't do a
disaster.
lot for
This
me.
is a
Thanks
dog's
for the-
breakfast.
Thanks for the 6
Get out of
months,
there, Stolen.
Seesock.
Yeah, right, you're right.
If you bought a jersey right this moment, whose jersey would you pick and why? I don't know. I've only ever worn my own jerseys.
I have a Danny jersey in the back because Team Liquid didn't send me a jersey.
They literally took the shirt off Danny's back.
Danny took the shirt off Danny's back and gave it to me. Hey, Chris. What's good, Julian? What's good? It's not ET. I'm getting cozy, man. Like,
You would buy a CJ
you're a really
jersey.
unpleasant viewer. You know that, Julian?
The Julian?
Julian Bubbles 12.
Oh, okay. Different dude, Julian.
Shades of Tiger Woods. Kept me behind the wheel of my motor vehicle once every 10 years, okay?
Do not let that guy
All I
behind
need,
the wheel.
all I need
Dude.
is something to drink, some prescription pills, and in every 10 years, high media coverage car crash.
Somebody please order an Uber.
All right. Maybe I'll cast one map cozy.
The first cozy map of the day, is it?
I think I had a cozy Chinese map as well. Like, he doesn't even have the hair anymore. That's just a battle bot, bro. Like,
It's just a Terminator now.
yeah.
Alright. It's going to be... okay, was it Emre and Lucio I saw?
It's a
Yes,
6-1
AMDP is in. Lucio banned from Anyone's Legend is interesting. Trying to make it awkward for FD.
Okay, guys, I'll cast a match. End quote. Like it's a punishment. Like, why are we just cutting half of the sentence out? Like, what do you want from me, earlier decorum cohorts? Like, we're talking about the cozy component, you fucking idiot. All right. Lucio banned from Anyone's Legend on map 1. That's
Now
a bad
he's in
roll.
a bad mood for our second series.
I'm not even going to be cozy for this one now. All right. So Lucio banned into FD God, actually, so maybe it is a good roll after all. AMDP in from map 1 as well. They've finally done away with Tama. Plate of Suki was trying to get me to play Tama on my fantasy roster, by the way. We're going to see teams clash.
Suki is a saboteur.
Suki's a hardcore saboteur, but it can happen. All right, Momon pushing over to the flank now, and this is actually a good comp for Anyone's Legend. If they're taking the Malga Mirror,
Crispy,
Momon getting
good
to...
roll.
Oh my god, good rolls. Fantastic. My roster is saved. My ability to go watch TISM next week in Sydney is fucked.
I told, if I could have, I was actually going to go Crispy and Kai, but it just didn't work out financially. I was nearly all in, and what a genius I would have been. It's a Malga come out from Team Peps, but it was also a Malga quickly respawning. Just a straight up Malga mirror. So it's going to be Echo and Freya as well. Obviously, Emre is banned, though we expect to see Emre mostly for the rest of the series, but... Dip's going to get the first touch. You can see Kanale moving over to get that one as well. Will be a fight across bridge right now as they try and go in. Dip still forcing the objective, and Kai needs some healing here. Dip is all the way behind. Kai will force him out, but now a chance to come through. FD God has taken so much damage trying to get this whip shot going, but he's got full pocket from Zerion. They'll keep going forward. HP advantage for Willis onto point. Kai's going to hit a few bolts onto Zerion. No kill, though. It's Crispy who falls first. Back to the bad rolls, but look at Kai go. Many trades on the point now, but they've got a Malga to deal with. But the DPS, they're doing it all. Peps have
Willis
found
might
a
be
trade,
dead.
though. Found a flip. Now it's just Dip, though. It's a 1v2. Dip's going to try and just stall out the point, but surely they can clear him out of this one. Dip maybe lining up one more touch. No, just going to play live here.
White Kev going to get out. Let's get the numbers going. 40, 41, 42,
Oh, keep going.
43, 44, 45, cozily,
Just
46. Just works. Zarya closing in on a Ray here. Crispy's that little bit behind, but Team Peps, it was a short-lived victory for them as they had to retreat after only 10 seconds of point cap. Team
So
Peps, though,
cozy.
they are going to swing back in. I'm very cozy, it's true. Now, overclock is available for Zorro as he swings through main. He's got the clock. He's ready to go. Pin onto the corner. It's a 0-man cage from AMDP. What a disaster. Zorro instantly breaks the cage. Copy is out, but Willis has pinned him back now. AMDP on the ground. The counter pin. AMDP will fall. Crispy rolled poorly as well and went down before AMDP. Copy cage from Wamone is going to disappear. Good cage. Dead cage. Team Peps going to retake.
Yeah, just a difference of support ults there. The cage is a powerful ultimate, but if the other team has support ults to throw into the cage, you will still lose that fight. The exact problem they run into there with the Ray from Zirion, and Peps will be back in control. Now, though, double support ult advantage, and they can look for a similar trade here. Even if Willis can hit the cage, a Ray and a Rally in a cage will make that a very scary situation for Willis to find himself in. They go with the Rally first, AMDP with a pin back, Ray coming forward, cage comes out, Kaneo has the Rally. I think he's out of the cage, Foxcom is out, Willis goes down, Kaneo goes down with that one here. Trades are going to come through, and Peps are winning this fight. Just DPS left now, and Dip should be able to clean this one up. Another one fight there, and that was double support ult invested in there for anyone's legend.
Suki at me and says, at Unter, it's pronounced AM dub. Somebody banned Suki for a week. S-U-K-I-E Suki, not Plato Suki. All right. Team Peps, overclock available as we speak. But anyone's legend, they've got nothing on the cards. Rotation inside, fired up like a volcano, Willis is, or so the voice line claims. And it is looking great for Team Peps all of a sudden, especially when Zorro is going to give Wamone a free trim. The Sasquatch on Mauga as Willis stomps in main. And it's just Team Peps all the way here. If they can advance, if they can get a staggered kill, Zarion's traded, so they might love to have a staggered kill onto Kanale here. He'll just throw himself off the map. 80%. But Team Peps, they're going to have a great last fight where they still have a massive ult advantage.
Yeah, it means they can just take this Mauga battle on point, and Zorro can just pound damage through that Mauga with the overclock. As long as Zorro doesn't find himself underneath AMDP's feet, it should be all fine. Speedring out the choke, here they come. Counterpin is good. This is exactly what Zorro needs. All the space to do some damage.
It's a Kappa
Now
flapper
all we
clock,
need
bro.
is the damage. Some damage on Kai.
Willis
Zirion
is
will do
booped
the
off
job
the map.
for him. Willis
So's
is booped off the map.
Kanale.
The backline's dead. It's Whip Mania here, but the advantage is too great for Peps. They should be able to deal with it. Just Wamone left now. Nothing he can do about this, and Peps will take the first round.
Oh my god. Jay with the speed nails. Growlers clocks that. Team UK versus France. Oh no. If you get me banned, who will request Steely Dan? I can always listen to Steely Dan next week when you come crawling back, Suki. Alright. Anyone's legend.
Did anyone buy the dip?
I was thinking about buying the dip. 15-0. Fuck, why
should've
didn't I
bought the
buy the
dip.
dip? He was cheap too, right?
It was like 16. His price went down because he was going negative.
Thanks, Felix.
15-0. Bargain.
Fuck, bro. What was I thinking? Who do they play? They play another hard team this week, or maybe they only have a single. There was something wrong
Peps
with
only
buy-
have a single.
Yeah, that was the
Yeah.
problem. Like, you don't buy the dip because of that single. That was the issue. All right. Pushing forward now. More of the same, but with a twist. Dip on Farah, Wamone on Big Reaps. More pressure onto Willis with Wamone on the Reaps, but of course, if Dip can claim this wide angle, there is going to be so much damage available for Team Peps. Now that Peps actually have the wide space, this is really scary for anyone's legend. Oh, I'm buffering. I'm unbuffering. Push forward, but Zarian has already found Kai with some cute little torpedoes.
Oh, loves a torpedo swing, doesn't he, Zirion? Big value again. Wamone's going to TP towards the coast, try and get onto Zorro here, but AMDP is just taking rocket after rocket in the back here. Will fall eventually. Kaneo has no choice but to die on point underneath those feet of Willis. And that's going to be first fight for Peps commandingly here. And I feel like there's probably an echo swap or something on. I feel like for Reaper, too hard. There's just too many DPS and angles to contest with. He's going to go Tracer actually here, but I think still a hard map to contest for Farah and for Soja.
Difficult here. Team Peps already 20% and climbing. Remember, they took time off their Team UK scrims this week to avoid getting relegated, so let's make sure that it was all worthwhile. Push in through main right now. Willis is quite low indeed. AMDP getting pounded in the neutral though. Dip pumping damage into him, and AMDP's just going to fall over quite unceremoniously. Crispy on the run, trying to escape the fight, but it's not going to happen. All 5 members of anyone's legend are going to get wiped here, and that's going to be 2 in a row for Team Peps. No ultimates invested. Ouch.
Anyone's Legend now find themselves on the wrong side of this ult snowball. Team Peps are going to have everything up slightly quicker, and it just means they're going to have more layers in all these initial fights. And if Anyone's Legend aren't careful, or they don't find a way to outplay one of these ult timings, they could just find themselves 100-0 before they even get half these ults. It's what Team Peps want to start the fight. Stomp onto AMDP, he gets himself around the corner. They try and bait out an ult. Willis drops for Cage now. Kite is stuck
FD
in the
got
cage.
more.
1-for-1 trade only, though. Barrage thrown into this
Crispy
trade for Cage
more.
as well. So Dip will clean all of it up. Ramona's still behind here. Zorro is on the hunt. He's not got no rail. And there is a stomp as they all try and chase him out. But they get out 2 ultimates, including the Cage, including the Barrage. Now Anyone's Legend, it's their turn to have the ult swing.
Anyone's Legend, they need to find value with this ult swing, but they can't overspend. There's still 3 online for Peps, so AL can easily get baited into overspending here. Overclock comes out early from Kai. They swing through main. He slides up top, but Kappa Flapper holds on, and he wins the duel. Oh no, Orbital Rays mirrored now. Rally available for Kanail. He can pop it and bash in. He hasn't used it yet. Trying to hold on for later. AMDP pins on. He hits a massive stomp, but he's not going to live, and Anyone's Legend is looking dire. 3 versus 5 already. Dip's going to take down Kanail with the perk, and that's just going to be Team Peps 100-0 here on Control Center. Kappa Flapper reigns supreme, and I'm not feeling too cozy anymore, guys.
He's not feeling cozy at all. Peps going to take the first map there. That was 5 ults in that fight as well. Should have been a slam dunk, really, even if they had to spend all 5 right. One of them was a pulse bomb, to be fair, but really just matching that Ray, hit the Cage, some kind of combo in that fight. No Barrage or anything scary to worry about there, but Zorro wins that early duel. And that's a big disaster. 27-0 for Dip. Fucking like, even at 1 game, it might have been worth buying the Dip.
Herbivorian's trying to get me to strip, like, unbelievable.
No,
Easter
not strip, buy the Dip.
Oh. Did you gift me that paint so that you could get the Easter Gifting 2026 paint, Herbivorian? Is that why you gifted to me?
It was a gift for you and a gift for them.
Thanks for taking the blanket off. I was getting uncomfortable. First time chat from Shazet Gojamet. You're welcome, mate.
Looks like not gonna AL is gonna work out for me. Seems like it might just do, Yak. Seems like it might just. Hey, Ayua. Map 1 stats are up. Thank you, Artemis. I'm locking in now.
Ancho, have you ever thought about getting a Korean bowl cut? I had something of the sort like 8 years ago. I'm good on that now.
Alright. Oh, Artemis, if you have a sec as well, or can you give the things added? Stream links. Yeah, so it's going to be 13 for Dip, 13 for Zorro. Yes! Glad I kept in. 8 for Willis, 9.5 for Ziri, and 6.5 for FD. Over on the other side, it's all negative. -2 for AMDP, -1.5 for Crispy, -2.5 for Knail, -3.5 for Wimone, as his score just will not stop going down, and even -1 for Kai.
Look at Vestola's grab versus the Override Protocol. Look at
Where
this
am I
Tom.
looking? Your
Look at this
stream?
Tom. You can look on my stream, yeah.
Okay, yeah. I'm eyes on. Is this for one? It's actually so far away, isn't it? Like,
how's your Crispy looking? Is this just
live.
a bad roll? It's just a bad roll, Westy. Don't worry about it.
Like it, you know, like it looks bad, right? As in like a bad decision live, but it didn't look so comically far away.
Fuck. Just.
Thank you, Mahal77 for the Prime. Welcome.
Alright, wait. Let me unpause this broadcast and mute the tab. I need my loot box. I watched some Forsen while we wait as well. Trickle in, wait. Sub 2-minute entry?
Waiting.
Hello? And wait. Forsen CD. This is it's sub 2-minute entry and he's in the Bastion on entry. What the fuck? Trickle in, everybody. Trickle in.
The problem is the following. We don't have.
I don't know what's happening.
We don't have the food.
He doesn't have food. He can't play without food. He's terrible. Dude, he started at the Blaze spawner. Like, emergence, boost.
This is over my head, Hilarion. Well and truly over my head.
Lost 10 seconds AFK. I mean, he's not known for his efficiency. Oh no.
World
Ready
Cup
for him
scrims
to-
are kind of worth it.
I think
What do you
we have
mean?
to go.
He's trying to farm mats to make soup. Like, why isn't he starting with blazers? What are you doing?
Nah, we risk it for the
Thanks,
bit.
Ritzy.
Fuck it.
I
This
trust you,
guy's the
don't worry.
Murphy's Law of Minecraft. This guy's so fucking
No,
dog
you wouldn't.
shit.
You could.
Say though.
Like, what is he doing? Stop getting mushrooms. He doesn't have fire resistance. Make a shield.
Look at this backseat Minecrafter.
He made a shovel and no shield. GG's. Rum was dead anyway.
Not exactly.
Feeling excited? Perfect. Thank you, Artemis. Somebody performing an exorcism on
Quartz
Max at the
first
moment. What's
is
happening?
useless.
So
I
unbelievably
know,
shit.
I like it.
This guy's my comfort streamer. Genuinely, this guy is my comfort streamer.
He actually makes you so happy.
He does so much. This guy is my flats, you know, like he is my mental health streamer. All right. -1 gods. I forgot to run.
Monster.
I forgot to run ads in the break.
This guy.
Do I run ads or do I just leave it for another? Do I just make no money today? Like today's basically a love of the game.
I think you'll be alright for money today. Or did you
Yeah.
run no ads during
I didn't
the,
run ads during
break?
like an hour of Stadium.
If you just film it up. This is, to be fair, this is your penalty for
For showing up late?
being late.
Been live for 12
Yeah.
hours.
Alright, I've broken the clean feed, but I pressed live, so we might have to do some kind of resync. Just to keep it.
No self diva ban. They're not going to play it anyway.
Didn't happen, that was fake news! Stop sending Jamie death threats about that. It
was a
might be
production
time to
issue.
start sending him death threats about something else, but no death threats. We should change the subject. Thanks, Hilarium. Appreciate the trade work. Alright, so anyone's legend going to ban the Kiri, continue to force some Juno and some Brig. Team Peps are going to ban the Echo, presumably to stop Wimone going on that. And is it just going to be more of a Amalgam mirror here? Surely this is Kappa, right? I'm just not buying it. I'm just not buying it beats like a Diva version or something.
Look.
I'm basing this on,
I'm
no
not an
scrims and no footage.
I'm not an
Yeah,
expert
just-
on Kappa
just
Flapper,
doesn't-
but let me get in
doesn't
touch with
feel
Zoro.
like
I'll
it.
run it by him, and then we can take it from there. Why do
Yeah,
you
let me
always
see
at
what's
me about the
happening, what's
Preds
flapping.
emergence? Like, what do you want from me, bro? Because it's not going to be me doing the Preds. Like, you know this. You've
Surely
been around a
Emergence
long
knows
time.
better.
Yeah, like,
I've met Emergence in real life, and I just can't believe he would type that. Just can't believe it.
short guy, right? Little guy.
Teeny tiny guy.
Why are they playing
both
Malga?
physically and
They just don't want to
mentally.
play Diva Smashy. They don't want to play Diva, even though they have Diva player in. Willis can't play Diva, ergo we can't either. Speedering out through main now, 26, 25, 24, tell me it works, 23, 22, 21,
Keep going for a bit.
20, 19, fuck, 18, 17, 16, 15,
Just
AMDP's
works.
half. Fantastic.
Torpedo swing comes through. AMDP will take a step back. Wimone has eyes on this Juno as well. He's obsessed with this cute Juno, but he can't finish the job. Zoro's going to respond and chase him out with a pistol, so Wimone will back up to a pocket. Eyes on Zoro, but keeping him in check for now. Little stomp comes through. Counter stomp now comes from Willis, but he has taken so much damage. He's trying to cardiac overdrive his way out of this. Torpedoes are coming through. Again, a great torpedo swing from Zirian makes the difference. And Zoro on the back high ground will clean up the rest.
Which mod paid Preds? Stays quiet. Unbelievable. Alright. AMDP's down. Cronus stays quiet. Me, I will give subs as a sorry. Cried. That's a Felix. Money in my pocket for the chatters getting scammed. If that ain't a capitalist society, I don't know what is. It's a
Man who
beautiful thing.
owns the system gets paid for the scam. Curious.
Call me
Battlebot.
Bernie Madoff.
This is an absolute disaster.
He just gifted
This is a
20.
dog's breakfast.
He just gifted 10
Get
subs.
shit.
Thank you, thank you, Felix. Thank you so much.
Hey, Red Eyes, if you want to come fuck up my Preds, feel free.
Thank you.
Appreciate you setting the bar so high now if anyone makes a mistake.
Thanks
20
to all the
gifted
chatters
for
that
any
lost.
mistakes.
It was 10. It was 10. Thanks to all the chatters
Okay,
that
okay.
gave their channel points for my bottom line. Zorro and Dip going to find a killer piece here in the cage. AMDP still has his cage available. Just a bad roll for Crispy in that exchange. But anyone's legend in the next turn, they do have ult advantage now.
Yep, ult advantage, and really once we are just in this Mauga Juno Brig world, it just has become a big game of macro. Now it's going to be just a rally for FD God, so he has to ensure he stays out of this. When you see Willis is hiding for maybe a surprise attack, they know they're low on ults, and look at this, here they go, big old rally swing coming through, counter stun, FD God, he's trapped underneath those feet, and he will get swallowed high. It's going to be easy cleanup now for this override protocol from Kai. In theory will get Willis on the way out, drops down to avoid making sure he gets traded. Zorro will find a trade from the high ground onto the brig, and they have stopped for payload in a position where they can get a retake. The only problem is they will be retaken into a cage.
Oh, hang on, there's a dono. Is it Donald?
For those who
Donald?
did not get to finish because Unter did not keep counting. 7, 6, 5.
Space on point now.
4.
Willis coming back through.
3.
Takes this off angle here.
2.
Ramon is already behind him.
1.
Wants to take a little back step here.
0.
Now stun advantage for MTP. He
just
doesn't go for a
works.
charge. He just drops the cage and will try and beam onto Willis. They have got him surrounded, but the cage has been broken. FD God took a lot of damage for it. Willis has lost that one. Pulse bomb on the floor, so Kyle hop over that. Turns to deal with Dip. Forces the recall. Now Kanail's going to chase him all the way out. Still needs to finish the cap here. Wherever kills, Ramon will finally pulse bomb. Zora's got the override protocol in the on the high ground here. He's half HP, getting full pocket. He's going to find a kill for backline instead. How have anyone's legend failed to find kills in this situation?
Oh, just a bad roll, man. AMDP on the pin back. Anyone's legend going for the fabled bronze stage. Blink on, recall out for Wamone, getting run down by FD. Pin forward for AMDP, but Wamone is dead. AMDP is instantly counter stomped. And it's just over, man. It's
so over. It's so over. The person who was asking before, is it still possible for anyone's legend to qualify for playoffs?
No idea.
Mathematically, yes. Realistically, no.
Trickling.
Always trickling.
Bronze stage because it earns you a free trip to the Brazen Ball. What is wrong with this team? I mean, I don't know. Just a team that's come out of the dog fighting bottom seeds of like promo relegation. It ain't looking good for Team UK. I mean,
none of these problems will apply to us, I reckon.
It's only like half of Team UK. Funny.
Well, realistically, it's probably most like it's the DPS line, you know.
Yeah. Hear that, Crispy? You're fired. All right. Kanail and AMDP are the problem. You didn't hear it from me. You didn't hear it from me. I want to see AMDP play Diva once. Do you reckon we go to map 3 and they protect support, or they ban support again, and then AMDP gets Diva banned on map 3, and we see 0 Diva maps for AMDP in the entirety of OWCS?
What does Brig do in this mirror? Not die, I guess. I feel like this is just like it's really Mauga coming back, and then I imagine what's happened, Shockers, is it's just like I want to say lazy thinking, you know, where people are just like, all right, Juno Brig used to be played with this, let's just play Juno Brig again, you know. And it's just only like a week's time, so everyone just falls into the old comps that worked, and now we're just playing Amalgam mirror, even though, in theory, the idea of putting AMDP in should be, let's get the boy on Diva, and let's have a competitive Diva, especially against a team like Peps, who probably, you know, have the worst Diva in the league. Like, no offense to Willis, but it's not really his hero.
Full offense to Willis, he is the worst Diva in this entire tournament, and I want everybody to know it. But now he's going to win by picking his dog shit Diva that everybody knows he's got no goddamn hope on. Don't tell anybody that I said it, because I'm actually just translating what Commander X wants you to know. Willis on his absolutely
like
fucking
Key and Peele
horsecock
sketch.
Diva shifts up onto the high ground.
Can we get President translation in here? Alright, Diva out for Willis now. He's going to try and take over high ground. He's got Wimone behind him right now as Kanail is trying to swing back on this Alari. Eyes on main. Just a careful swing though, just trying to keep this Juno in check. Zirian's down to half HP. More dicks from Kanail here, looking for the Juno. FD God is going to try and fight on the side here too. Kanail's not in position to help that right now, so might be a chance to take it. Going to be an overload on this top side, and now Willis and Dip have taken control of that area.
Oh my god. Kai, swinging main. Big damage onto Willis, the absolute fucking robot on Diva that doesn't know how to find value if it was delivered to him on a silver platter. Shifts after Kanail here, but he's obviously not going to find the kill because it's Willis on Diva. AMDP is going to hand him a kill on a silver platter and he's going to shift away from it. So there we go. As expected, Cactus Sun comes out. Of course, Willis isn't going to be eating it. It's Willis on Diva. Big damage into the backline here. Zaryan is isolated. Kanail flying around through main, but no kills converted. Zorro! Oh, nice pulse there. Ramon is traded for it though, 4v4.
Important trade. That stick actually did go through. Now the raid push comes, and Kai is going to override protocol to try and deny some of the value here. Throwing damage into that backline, but he's been forced to deep peek already. Trying to take a few sniper shots here around the corner. The rest of them have successfully disengaged. Dips missed for pulse bomb. Should be back in the fight soon. Ramon, and we're back to 5v5, but Willis has the high ground position here.
Ooh,
but
they're
going
line.
forward actually here. Zora's
Tickle
gonna
monster.
override protocol. Yeah, they deep peek it now. They are in the corner. Rally comes out from FD God. Crispy still 2% away from this raid. They are desperate for it now as they have gone so deep. They are so low. Crispy drops the raid now. Might be too little too late. They run towards the point, but Zorro's found 2 kills. They're standing on point. The cage goes down, but he needs to kill Dip. Dip is so low. Ramon will get it. The cage might just get him out of this one. Zerion's going to be set on fire, and Ramon will clean that one up. It's not quite over yet.
The tickle monster Willis on Diva is going to delete his bomb that took 84% in 3 minutes. So now that he's on a hero he can actually fucking play, maybe it's possible for Team Peps to clutch this one out. Dip nearly has a pulse bomb. Ramon is a little bit behind on that one, but outside of pulses, not super expecting to see ultimates come on for the rest of this round until overtime is triggered. Ramon jockeying for some space on the high ground. FD God more. Crispy in big trouble in main. All he has to do is hide and play life though. Big stomp up top from Willis. See how he knows how to play this hero when he makes the swap, but look at this huge damage on Azarian. The Brig is already dead. They will find the kill, and it's all anyone's legend in the feed. All they needed was Willis to play Diva, and the game was suddenly winnable.
Honestly, I just started that spun up narrative with a slight bit of momentum, but now it's got so much momentum it will not stop spinning. It's going to be 25 seconds.
Give me a
left,
thread. You know what I'm going to do with it.
Yeah, he's yakking up for.
I'm a sweatshop worker, man. Like, you
he's
put
a
the tools
doctor.
in front of me and I just can't help it.
He's got a PhD of this.
Sometimes I stitch the words help into the threads, but, you know, other than that. Dip trying to fight for the high ground now. He sees the Brig Pack Tracer and decides he's just going to switch his focus to main. AMDP under fire in main though, but Kai has the override protocol. Blink. Oh my god, Ramon! Pulse bomb of the day onto Zorro. Kappa flapper down, and he was an inch away from the override protocol. Now in main, AMDP's taking a beating, but so is Willis. Big damage onto the Malga. They want to kill it so badly, but they haven't converted the kill. FD God more, and it's going to be an absolutely dominant hold here for anyone's legend. Thank you, Willis.
It's not over until it's over. A fuller hold. Can you believe it?
Bronze
We're
stage
so
ruined.
back.
Bronze stage ruined.
The bronze stage is ruined.
Grumpy.
What do you, a boon?
I'm just at
Yeah,
the
actually,
second
a few
tower.
monster sticks from Will in all of that.
terrible.
Yes, KSA, that was their first map win.
Thanks for the dollar, but it appears the text-to-speech didn't play well with that one.
Wow, 28% of people have just won a shed load of money.
Pay me out? I mean, what are the chances that you can pay out the wrong side so Felix has to give me more, you know? Like minus $1, yeah.
Big scores for Dip and Ramon, it looks like, on that one as well. Tracer coming back into it, so just many big scores. Easy 13k. Preds up for map number 3. And looks like we've got a 5-map banger.
Are you
Have the Tracers
familiar?
been extra sticky today?
It feels like they have. Are you familiar with the tale of Rumpelstiltskin? Is there something to do with a golden thread? I don't.
Yeah, he's the one who's... what is it? Isn't he the one who gets... Who is it? The princess to just keep making it? Making the thread? Spinning the thread?
Is her hair the thread?
No. What is it? It's something about that, and he's spinning thread for ages.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure his Rumpelstiltskin is tricks for princess into it. Okay, here we go. He captures some woman. Thanks for keep it vague. And she has to work unless she guesses his name. Oh, of course. No, Rapunzel Whisper with long hair. Rumpelstiltskin has to gets her, traps her. She can only be free if she can guess his name, but she can't, so she's just there spinning thread forever. That's the situation Wimone Wimone.
Does she not
Unter is
like
in.
get bailed out? Like that's the end. Like the story doesn't end with her incapable of guessing his name and being in eternal servitude, I presume. Like,
yeah. What was anyone?
when does it get into like
spoiler
parable
warning for
time?
everyone
Like,
else. Yeah. When's the lesson come in here? What was the solution? Yes. I like you so much, Myth. Yet again, riveting analysis.
why is Tread getting spun?
She guesses the name. The lesson is know people's names.
Oh, inspiring.
Story ends with Shrek 4. He
Wow,
spins the straw
7-minute
into
trades.
gold. Thank you, Pineapple. That is an important detail.
That's not a moral though. That's just a detail.
Yeah, no, it's an important detail though, because it works for our narrative now. We are spinning thread into gold.
Nobody could spin Tread into gold, mate. I'm not a miracle worker.
Not thread. No, thread into gold. Spinning tread into gold. That's Capitology's job.
Ah, well, Capitology can't do anything, so I wouldn't fret there. All right.
That's not true, Max. He can wear the hell out of a turtleneck.
Okay, he actually fucks with that turtleneck. I'll give you that.
We gotta give credit where credit is due.
Good trades.
Okay, she was taken by some king who promises her freedom if she can spin gold or something. Rumpelstiltskin helps her out with some miracles. Wait, hold on. Helps her out with some miracles and promise for her firstborn. She marries the king and has a kid. He comes to get the kid. She has to guess the name to keep the kid. She sends a maid to follow dude, and he reveals his name. Maid tells her she keeps kid. I feel like that got less and less. They got more and more confusing during the explanation.
What's the moral again?
Alright, the primary moral is that promises and words have serious consequences, warning against greed, dishonesty, and making desperate rash deals.
5 fetuses versus
So it's
5
the
worse
art of the
fetus, I
deal.
wonder which prevail in this Mat 5 dog bowl.
Thank you for the dollar invasion. Finally, somebody having the gall to use the French voice.
If there is a time, it is during Peps' last game of the season.
It worked this time? Yeah, good save.
Rumpelstiltskin. Fucks. So we're moving on to map 3 now. So I feel like our analysis pretty much covered all of Havana. Does anyone have any more questions about Havana?
Rumpelstiltskin,
That's for sure.
full story.
Or maybe we get an XQC
Grim
portal
stories.
with 10.
Okay.
Right?
There once was a miller who was poor, but he had one beautiful daughter. It happened one day that he came to speak with the king, and, to give himself a consequence, he told him that he had a daughter who could spin gold out of straw. The king said to the miller, "This is an art that pleases me well. If thy daughter is as clever as you say, bring her to my castle tomorrow, and I may put her to the proof." When the girl who was brought to him, he led her into a room that was quite full of straw, and he gave her a wheel and a spindle, and said, "Now set to work, and if in the early morning thou hast not spun this straw into gold, thou shalt die." And he shut the door himself and left her there alone. And so the poor miller's daughter was left there sitting, and could not think what to do for her life. She had no notion of how to set to work to spin gold from straw, and her distress grew so great that she began to weep. Then at once the door opened, and in came a little man, who said, "Good evening, miller's daughter. Why are you crying?" "Oh," answered the girl, "I've got to spin gold out of straw, and I don't understand the business." Then the little man said, "Well, what will you give me if I spin it for you?" "My necklace," said the girl. The little man took the necklace, seated himself before the wheel, and whir, 3 round times, and the bobbin was full. Then he took up another, and whir, 3 times round, and that was full. And so he went on till morning, when all the straw had been spun, and all the bobbins were full of gold. Forsen was unlucky. That's not a part of the story, that's a part of Forsen's stream. But I'll click the live button again, so our sync will be ruined. At sunrise came the king. When he saw the gold, he was astonished and very much rejoiced, for he was very avaricious. He had the miller's daughter taken into another room filled with straw, much bigger than the last, and told her that as she valued her life, she must spin it all in one night. The girl did not know what to do, and she began to cry. And then the door opened, and the little man appeared and said, "What will you give me if I spin all this straw into gold?" But we're going to have to wait and find out what she offers next, because it's time to watch the OWCS. 9, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50.
Just works.
Just works. AMDP is on Diva.
Oh boy, it's all over. Anyone's legend stocks to the moon. The Diva is out. Dip is 1 HP. He's been forced to recall already. Ramon's also trading that recall as well, so an even trade on the side. But now, Willis, he needs to get someone under those feet, and he needs to get him underneath it quick. Will be swinging out right now, has set AMDP on fire. Kaneo also low. Now looking for the stomp, just wants to stop the Diva. He'll land on
see why
that
they weren't
Diva as well.
playing
And
Diva now.
AMDP is in all sorts of trouble. Diva's going to be DMAX here, and I guess you just can't play Diva if you find yourself constantly under Willis Bigfoot.
Oh, Bigfoot finds a kill instantly. Zarian beaming, no trades. And anyone's legend, I'm starting to see why they were playing them now. Oh god, that went into a convulsive fit there for a moment. Team Peps, first fight secured, second fight looking fairly even on ultimates. A bit too early to see any advantages fully pushed. If we have a very long and very slow neutral, perhaps Zarya will creep ahead just a little bit, but I wouldn't count on it. Anyhow, push over to the side for Ramon. He's trying to contest the hit scan group that is backed up on the coast, but now he's going to turn his attention to the payload. Willis is pinning on, but Dip has been picked early. And look at this Ramon. He doesn't even need to get the kill straight away. He's going to force people back to the cart by dragging out the payload. He's going to recall, but checkpoint's being threatened, so AMDP, you're going to have to get your ass off that high ground and onto the cart.
Touches it in time. They're all going to turn on Willis. A little one-shot onto it now, and they can chase out Zorro on coast. But Zorro's got double pocket here. FD God does catch a rail. No kills there for AMDP, so they will back it up. Is going to be a Kitsune rush advantage. A narrow one for AMDP, but Kai does have the overclock ready to go soon. So once they get the payload up to this corner, they got a real chance to swing quite early if they want. Obviously, no Diva on the side of Team Peps, because as we all know, Willis can't play that hero. So no great response here to the overclock if Kai starts with it. They're going to have to ult and invest to match that one.
Let's invest together. I have a coin that I'm going to sell to you that's going to make at least one of us rich. Kai swings on the flank, dumps the rail, kills nothing. Willis steps up to the payload now, but is immediately having his heals eaten by AMDP. Hungry young man that he is. Kitsune rush is available for both sides here, but there's a huge beat difference. Overclock comes out from Kai. No beat in response from FD God yet. Willis on the back step is going to die before FD God can drop the beat. Crispy's still 10% away from his own, but Kaneo, Kai, they're both going to go down. There's still a beat just about on the cards for Crispy here, but he dies 98%. A bad roll.
Bad roll. Ramon with a ambitious pulse bomb in all of that. And Team Peps, they will win the fight, but they had to spend big for it there. They matched the hit scan ult, they matched the Kitsune rush, and they had to throw the beat in as well. So now for Team Peps, they're going to have to take this next fight only with a cage. Crispy with the beat so they can fight in the cage. And also AMDP. If you remember, back when Malga was more meta, quite often what you would try and do with the Diva here is you would try and get it so only your Diva gets caged, and then they can sort of self-destruct to break the cage, and you help your Diva back in, potentially with a beat or some type of Suzu. So a reasonable ult situation for anyone's legend to play to win on this one. For now, though, we're actually playing it quite slow. Cage round the corner now, going to be a beat into it immediately. So if they don't want to use the bomb first, they just go round, they pile in, they kill Zorro and the cage. Now the bomb is out. Dip with a slash over top, trying to find the baby. Can't find the baby, gets back into mech, and they will be able to clean up the fight there. Good beat comes through from Crispy, catches everyone, and they'll clean this fight up. Good fight for AL. Ult economy, pretty even now.
Nice cleanup for the Legends. Team Peps, they still have the lead, but AL, they are just one fight away. This beat difference is concerning, though, as FD God is already 35% ahead of Crispy. A bad roll could be coming any moment now. Speaking separate to roles, there's also the implications for my fantasy roster, which of course has Crispy, and one must deduce that if Crispy is constantly behind on beat, it means that FD God is scoring better than him. Infer, that's the word that was at the tip of my tongue but never quite came out. Big damage onto Willis now, as Team Peps will eventually need to block the cart, but not yet.
Thank you, Sloan, for the 4 months. Tier 1. It's going to be support advantage for Team Peps because that beat is closer. Kai does have the overclock though if they just want to swing with that. And Kai, he wants to swing. It is the year of Kai. He's taken a lot of damage, so he gets Suzu'd. They're just kiting it right now. Peps can find, can't find anything late. Can find a load of damage onto Willis. No kill though. But look at all the space he's got for his team.
Alright, well, they got the checkpoint for it, so I guess he did, like, sort of clock it. Like, they're getting Meter's post-check as well. Like, this is really not a bad situation for them. Beat available for FD God, though, and Crispy's still 15% away. God help us and our rolls. Dip taking huge damage. FD God gets the beat. Crispy, 93%. Come on, dude. Like, just once could you not die at 95% on your beat? Like, just once in your miserable life could you clutch up and get a good second beat? Fuck me dead.
And if you are going to do it once, save it for Team UK. It's going to be beat advantage now for Crispy. Wamone will be moving on to the Farah here. So good matchup into the Malga. Plenty of chance to spam it. Also great matchup into the Vendetta there too. There will be a Sundering Blade and an Override Protocol in play for Team Peps. So plenty of ways to start the fight. They are now slightly behind, but they nearly have checkpoints. So a one fight here should allow them to get lead. But Crispy, he's got the beat. The answer to any DPS ult. They're going to clock it. No, out straight through against the Override Protocol. Kai is going to find the kill immediately onto Dip. They seem to worry about a lot of missed damage, but they've got big damage onto Willis now. And even with all of that, they will be able to find the opening. Willis will fall down on point. They'll go forward, and the rest of Peps are just going to come die on point now.
Unfucking-believable. Anyone's Legend will clean up yet another fight. Team Peps, look, they win all their beat turns, they lose all that follow. Kai nearly has another overclock with which he can zone the enemy team out of line of sight. Team Peps, masters of the retreat, more than likely to backstep this one, but they will concede meters for it, and that's all that matters when Anyone's Legend already have a meter advantage. Ramon also 75% on the Barrage, quietly building that one up, and that could be absolutely disastrous for the cage turn. Barrage is, of course, incredibly strong into the Malga cage when you can sneak over the top and kill the Malga within, or simply break the walls. AMDP going for the controversial take of feeding 1v5 into the enemy team's backline for no fucking reason whatsoever. And he's going to kill Zarya Godhand with that one. So, I'm sorry for doubting your game, Anyone's Legend. I forgot you were going up against Team Peps. Year of the Kai, double slide away, Sundering Blade from Dip, who just doesn't know when to quit. And Anyone's Legend are going to get bulk meters off the back of this absolute masterclass from AMDP.
Like when asked to spin a thread into gold and you don't know how, just doesn't know when to stop. Willis is going to have cage, but this is going to be a significant lead now. They've got a Kitsune rush and a Barrage to fight inside this cage. Dipper's going to go onto the Tracer. It is double support, so it is cage for Team Peps, but they've got to use so much now to potentially win this fight, and Anyone's Legend have got them in that lead position where they can just keep forcing ults out of Team Peps on their side of the point. Ramon's going to play far back as well, so it's difficult to get a good cage here. Willis is actually going to get... He gets the Farah in it, but here comes the Barrage. Full Matrix and a Suzu. The beat comes through to counter it out. 2 for 2 trade only so far. Everyone's going to live, but not for long. Ramon will go down. Now a Kitsune rush over the top from Zarya.
Crispy's 95 on beat. He's about to die.
To win the fight here. AMDP is going down low, but Kai's found a kill. Crispy has the beat. Is he going to use or is he going to save? Probably makes more sense to save. He's going to play it safe. They're going to come die on point now, and they are saving this beat for an ult advantage situation. A more important fight on the middle.
Crispy's going to get a back spawn there, so is Canale, but at least they're on the same wave together, and I think they should be able to get back into this one. Crispy nursing that beat for dear life as it came on mid-fight in the 4v4, but it's okay to save it for the ult exchange. It's okay to use it to counter out Zoro's Override Protocol, I guess. Anyone's Legend, they're going to have to play for the long corner here. Willis pushing card out. They still don't have checkpoint on the plane, off the plane. I don't know. I don't know who pilots this thing. AMDP 80% on the bomb. Kai's piloting the plane, of course. Battlebot comes out now from Zoro. Beat in response from Crispy is good. Catches all 5 members. Up in the skybox, AMDP is trying to contest Ramon, or rather to contest Zoro, but he's the tickle monster. FD got naught early though, and that could spell absolute disaster. Unless Kai and... Wait a second. Kai and Ramon are both dead. We need Crispy to roll good from here.
Dip's going to lob in the pulse bomb, doesn't connect it now. They're desperate to kill this Malga. Willis has found a way to live, and Anyone's Legend, they've blown this fight. They've still nudging the robot back, but they have to slow it down. AMDP has the bomb, but they're a little bit outnumbered, and AMDP stuck in the corner, backs it up to the next one. Ramon is now back in the fight, so they can keep fighting. Stomp goes through, AMDP will get caught and caged. There is a bomb available, though. AMDP's going to go for it. The cage is going to break. Willis is going to get out of there. They try and bring him in, they can't. But a Kitsune rush to keep swinging in, and Willis, he's trapped in the corner. He's trying to run away. AMDP with a body block, trying to eat the damage, but Dip has killed Nail. The French DPS, they just won't quit. A big kill. Kai is now all the way behind. It is the year of the Kai after all. The time might be now. FD God is low, but he's not going to clock it.
Oh, they can't win without their Kiri, or so they have decided. Now Crispy just holding it down on the card, trying to get as much ult charge as he can, 90% on the beat. It's going to be beat versus beat for the final turn. Kai has the overclock, but of course, the beat could turn the tides. There's a Kitsune rush advantage for Team Peps as well. It really is anyone's game. We have to wonder who's going to get the better role in this final fight.
Oh no.
It is last fight too. Definite last.
It's really last fight. Winner takes all. Kitsune rush and beat for Team Peps. A support ult advantage, but Kai, he's on the clock, he's on the flank. It's the year of a Kai. He swings around, but Beat is off. AMDP, he needs the Beat too, but Beat comes
That's
through.
a bad
it
roll.
doesn't reach AMDP. They need a kill now from Kai. Damage goes out onto Zorro. No kill. He's 1 HP. Kai has been shut down. Pulse Bomb is out from Tim. He's connecting everything. He's been on fire today. And Team Peps, they win the fight. They're going to take the lead. Ramona's alive, trying to get a touch, but he is 1v5. The Welshman, he surely can't do it. He's trying to come back through. He's not going to make it. He's booped away. He's headshot by Zorro, and Team Peps at the death have won it.
Absolutely diabolical roll at the end there for Crispy.
Fuck me.
So
Fuck
fucking
me.
typical. Like, so fucking typical.
Oh.
Like, he's 91. They come back in. Kai... Did Kai flank with Clock?
He did, yeah.
Like,
he forced the Beat out, but Crispy didn't have it yet.
I don't know, like, Crispy doesn't have beat. He's at
think.
95. Crispy is on the flank with him, I think. Yeah, like, he's flanking with him.
Yo, this is why he's not getting... Yeah.
It's like you're 90 on beat, like... ugh.
Like, they can just clock from high ground or something, right?
Like,
Probably
they can
still
just
force
take...
the
They can
Beat.
just take, like, a normal
Yeah.
ult exchange here, where it's like clock forces beat, better beat, and then, you know, you can win by clocking into the Kitsune, like... AMDP is just almost pre-fighted, Skyle says.
Yeah, well, there's still like 20 meters to give, right? Like, they can take a slower version of this fight as well if they really need. You know what I mean? Like, he's literally 5, yeah.
Yeah, he's just shifting into 5 players, isn't he?
Yeah, like, I don't know why he's... I get
Lost
how they
all
want to
his
sort
health.
of take the fight here, right? So Kai can get the flank, but really, they're just not on Kai's... They're not on Kai's timing at all. They're, like, really premature.
Did he not beat? I think he beat it as soon as he got it.
It was a B as soon as you got it pushed, but unfortunately, as soon as you got it was...
He's like
without a
mashing
Diva.
Q. You see, like, but he like builds it and uses it instantly. It's just like AMDP's just lost his entire health bar before anything's even happened.
Yeah.
It's not LOS
All right.
problem. He's already out of suit by the time the beat drops. It's just a diabolical roll, really. I don't know why we're trying to ascribe meaning to something that is just a roll.
Yeah,
of the
you know
dice.
what? What was happening with that
Parable.
lady? Was it Princess? And
Yeah, let me
Silkskin?
let me
Yeah,
catch
can
you
we
up
go
on
back?
that. Actually, let's go back to that.
It's time for the desk segment, guys. So lock in to learn something.
Okay. Where were we? Oh, someone's giving me money. It's Obama.
Hey, Unter.
Thanks,
If
Obama.
you're enjoying this wonderful German fairy tale, you should look up some German children's books. For example, just Google Strewalpeter Thumbs for a nice German children's story. I promise it's a real children's book. Last TTSFR.
Thank you very much. No idea for the $2. I've googled it. The story of Little Sucker Thumb. Oh my! Oh my God! That is a graphic image. Is that a little like pixie cutting off the boy's thumbs? That's fucking. You Germans are crazy, man. I'm fucking.
What happened to TV&T, I think.
That's what they did to. Unbelievable. Thank you very much. No idea. Okay, back to the story. When the girl was brought to him, blah blah blah. When the miller. All right. Where we left off was, what will you give me if I spin all this straw into gold? And it's the second time that the girl has been asked this question. The ring from my finger, answered the girl. So the little man took the ring and began again to send the wheel whirring round. And by the next morning all the straw was spun into glistening gold. The king was rejoiced beyond measure at the sight. But as he could never have enough gold, he had the miller's daughter taken into a still larger room full of straw and said, "This too must be spun in one night, and if you accomplish it, you shall be my wife." For he thought, although she is but a miller's daughter, I am not likely to find anyone richer in the whole world. As soon as the girl was left alone, the little man appeared for the third time and said, "What will you give me if I spin this straw for you this time?" "I have nothing left to give," answered the girl. "Then you must promise me the first child you have after you are queen," said the little man. But who knows whether that will happen, thought the girl. But as she did not know what else to do in her necessity, she promised the little man what he desired. Upon which he began to spin until all the straw was gold. And when in the morning the king came and found all done according to his wish, he caused the wedding to be held at once, and the miller's pretty daughter became a queen. In a year's time she brought a fine child into the world, and thought no more of the little man. But one day he came suddenly into her room and said, "Now give me what you have promised me." The queen was terrified greatly, and offered the little man all the riches of the kingdom if he would only leave the child. But the little man said, "No, I would rather have something living than all these treasures of the world." And then the queen began to lament and to weep, and so the little man had pity upon her. "I will give you 3 days," said he, "and if at the end of that time you cannot tell my name, you must give up the child to me."
Then the queen spent the whole night thinking over all the names she had ever heard and sent a messenger through the land to ask far and wide for all the names that could be found. And when the little man came the next day, beginning with Casper, Melchior, Balthazar, she repeated all she knew and went through the whole list. But after each, the little man said, "That's not my name." The second day, the queen sent to inquire of all the neighborhoods what the servants were called and told the little man all the most unusual and singular names, saying, "Perhaps you are called roast ribs or sheep shanks or spindle shanks." But he answered nothing. "That is not my name." Third day, messenger came back again and said, "I have not been able to find one single new name. But as I passed through the woods, I came to a high hill, and near it was a little house, and before the house burned a fire, and round the fire danced a comical little man. And he hopped on one leg and cried, 'Today do I bake, tomorrow I brew, the day after the queen's child comes in, and oh, I am glad that nobody knew that the name I am called is Rumpelstiltskin.'" And we're going to have to wait and find out what happens next, because we've got some OWCS to watch.
I'm on tenterhooks!
Thanks for the 200 bits, Ataract.
Good content.
Hope you don't get copyrighted by the Ting Tings for part of that story as well.
That's not my name. That's not my name.
No, don't sing it to a melody. Choose a different melody. They own that melody. Oh.
Cliffhanger nails. Fuck this. Let us find out what happens.
Praying for a pause. I just need to know what happens to the firstborn child.
Hook up the Kai, scoped in already, but all he sees is Willis on Malga. Thank God he's not on Diva, because we all know he's so fucking dog shit at that he could get double full hold on Havana playing it. But with a Malga mirror on the cards, no more Diva available for team. For anyone's legend, it's not looking like a 5-map banger, it's looking like a 3-1 closeout.
3-1 closeout. Kai is 1 HP on the walk up, but Kai will have a little turnaround and top him up once more. Now anyone's legend will be approaching the point, getting Kai a rail and a chance to swing. Looking to go left-hand side, Kai's got his eyes on the prize, and that prize is on the high ground. He body shot Zorro, but no kill. Looking for the final blow, but cannot find him. There's a tracer behind, and Kai will deepen his angle. He goes behind right now, and Willis has lost his HP trade, so he's slowing it down, backed off the point. First tick goes the way of anyone's legend.
First tick and second conceded to anyone's legend as AMDP wants to muscle up further. Big stomp onto the point for Willis. Oh my god, AMDP shades of the fabled Sasquatch. Malga trade in main now, but Team Peps need to keep touching the point. White Kevin going for gold. Takes down one as Kai will fall. And Zorro's free shooting, but Crispy, oh, good roll. He's taken down Dip. It's a 3 versus 3 once more. Crispy pushes on, takes down Zarya, and Kanale takes down FD God too. Oh, I could have rhymed FD God and more, you know, MORT. That would have been fucking insane. That would have been incredible.
That would have been so good.
That would have.
It's alright, we've still got a whimsical cadence, so we should keep going. The ult economy. The ult economy is leaning in anyone's legend favour. They're going to have Kitsune rush a much quicker cage as well, for Willis is far behind. They have no choice but to take the fight and attempt to kite. That one was good. But they're going to walk down, but for now they're just playing it slow. It's the free push section now for anyone's legend, so they will take as much as they can. If Peps choose to make a move, AMDP will have the cage ready to use. Come on, fire. They come in right now. AMDP has lost his HP trade, but Kanale finds FD God. This is going to mess up the ult trade if they want to take it. It's going to be an override protocol from Zorro to try and turn the fight. A Kitsune rush in response, but the DPS ults are connecting, and Team Peps, they are going to clean up all of this once again thanks to the DPS.
DPS carry for Team Peps. Kappa Flapper coming online with the override protocol, but Dip trying to hold down the flank. Wimone will try and work his way through that one again, and anyone's legend, they're going to come back into main with a huge ultimate advantage. FD God needs to find value with this beat drop. He's been railed early. The Sasquatch comes out. Suzu for AMDP in response to getting cage. Kitsune inside the cage. Beat comes out for Crispy. FD God has an opportunity to go for the better beat, but he might not even do it. They're going to go for the cage instead. Kai will fall inside of the cage, and FD God, he still has that beat online. He's pumping AMDP in the back, and this is a bit of a rough trade for anyone's legend. That was 2 ultimates invested, and they get absolutely nothing for it.
Now a bad roll, if you will, where Team Peps managed the economy quite well, and they're going to walk all the way back to spawn. It's going to be a clock for Kai if he wants to start the fight with that, but FD God has the perfect answer with that beat to respond, so it looks like they're not actually going to commit to the forward hold here, Peps. They'll back it up, back to the choke, a chance now, as soon as Kai swings this corner, if he goes with the clock, they can repush with the beat very aggressively. Kai's trying to bait out some of this aggression, he's got eyes, the clock comes through, Willis takes a lot of damage, here's the beat over the top, Willis going to take more in the head, they just kites it quite well, actually, Anyone's Legend. They are mostly out as Kai is still pumping damage. So a 1-for-1 ult trade, but now Anyone's Legend, chance to go again. Double support ult advantage.
First time DDOW from ValFBS _. AMDP down now, and the rolls are getting atrocious. Pin into the backline for Willis. And is this the feed of the day? Is there a chance that they can turn this around with a pulse bomb from Wamone?
It looks like Chinese Overwatch, how deep they're going.
It's getting incredibly aggressive. All we need now is the comical punish to turn it around. Anyone's Legend, they have a Kitsune rush swinging back, and they are swinging quick. Kai on the flank, but he's being marked from behind. The Mega Health Pack is not going to be stolen by Dip because he doesn't have any lost health. Pulse bomb comes out now from Wamone, and he's taken Willis comically low. No kill though. Kanale takes down Dip, but Kai is traded, so it's a 4 versus 4. Crispy has a beat drop available. It could be a time where for once in his life, he gets a good roll. Anyone's Legend are going to take as much free push as they can right now. Nobody's pushing the cart. Willis has dropped down to the payload, and there's the pin off. Oh, Wamone's done it. He's killed Zoro on high ground.
Oh, he's killed Zoro on high ground now, a big opening pick. Willis is low on HP as well, so they're just going to back it up right now. Still getting harassed from that high ground too. Here comes AMDP with the swing. It's a beat, it's a cage all ready to go. FD God still needs 10 more %. So there is a timing, a bit of a window if they can find
Dip's dead again.
But for now, the payload is just moving. And Wamone, he's on
Oh my
fire
God.
when he's team needing the most. Giant feat from AMDP. It lands perfectly on Tyrian's head, and his ult trade is not coming. That'll just be second point.
Second point conceded. Reinvasion asks, why do both Maugas pick horrible perks? And one must assume that the Maugas in this lobby know a lot less about Mauga than you, Reinvasion. Beat available for Crispy here. Same goes for FD God, but it's Team Peps that have a little bit of an ult advantage due to the fact that Zarya has the Kitsune rush. Kai has found Zoro in the neutral. We need a Suzu ASAP for AMDP. A good roll on the beat. Pulse comes out and misses. Dip will die. Cage from Willis in the 3v5. They're rolling mind control. A beat from FD God in the 3v3, but look how close they are. Is this even a fight worth winning?
Well, it's a fight worth winning, but I'm not convinced they even really needed a beat for it. And the rolls just don't stop coming Anyone's Legends way. Now they've got a cage and overclock, and Peps have blown the economy. French economy in tatters. It's time to move
All
out.
that welfare, man.
AMDP, a chance to swing. Now FD God is on a
clock.
solo flank. He's trying to one-shot Kaneo. He's forced it. They're just trying to YOLO in, find some kills. FD God is a one-man army on the flank, but Tip has found a trade. Zoro's found another. They're refusing to ult vote Anyone's Legend. They know the name of the Peps game, and they're not going to overinvest into this.
AMDP gets another shout online, keeps himself alive, shifts over to the Mega Health Pack, and this is
It's
steal.
actually so well done.
No, this is an unreal steal now. They've got everything for this final push. 3 frontline ultimates, and soon another 2 for the backline. Kanale 90% as well. Team Peps desperately need to touch, but if Willis comes into touch, he's going to get obliterated by these ultis. Pinning deep for AMDP. Cage around the corner, you dumb fuck. What are you doing? Cage into the spawn right now, giving them an opportunity, forcing his team away from the payload. FD God goes down, but it's so dangerous for AMDP. Insane Kitsune rush up through main now, but the touch is on. Battleblock comes out, pin onto the car now for Willis, and it does look like Anyone's Legend are going to get away with this one because they had 5 ultimates and the enemy team had none. But that was such an ambitious cage push, as they had 5 ults and they'd have to push around like 3 corners off cart.
That was so scary. That was so scary. When they didn't get any kills immediately in the cage, I was worried. Cargo, though, he's pleased about that one. He will be adding prizes to a mystery box, and nobody knows where it is. Maybe within this mystery box is a clean feed.
Maybe.
Well, mine's 14-0. That's good.
The hell?
Unsure? I think it's good.
What?
What's wrong?
Why did I get billed $70 for a plan change?
Because you changed the fight plan?
No, for my internet.
He just moved though, right? He's still with the same ISP.
Yeah, like why are they billing me $70 flat for a plan change?
Did they have to do an install or something?
Yeah, but it's free.
Sounds like it was $70.
No, they don't pay for it. The fucking government-owned company pays for the changeovers. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna call about that.
Okay, we're going to a pause.
Well, I can't
Again,
even
I
call
feel
them,
like
right? It's Easter Sunday. It's probably a bad day to be calling them.
Yeah, I think it might be a Monday job, I guess.
Isn't it Easter Monday? Is like public holiday rollover or something? Like.
Oh no, it's gonna have to be a Tuesday.
Yeah, I'm gonna have
Can
to
we
put
get
that
some
in the
more?
calendar.
Yeah.
Calendar.
Can we stop?
2:30 p.m. Call Aussie BB.
All right, we've now got a halftime pause, so I think it is story time, Max. It's time to stop reading those emails and start reading us a whimsical tale.
Is this first game? This is the second game, Kels. Oh, we're getting pretty close to the end, man. You cannot think how pleased the Queen was to hear that name. And soon afterwards, when the little man walked in and said, "Now, Mrs. Queen, what is my name?" she said at first, "Are you called Jack?" "No," answered he. "Are you called Harry?" she asked again. "No," answered he. And then she said, "Then perhaps your name is Rumpelstiltskin." "The devil told you that! The devil told you that!" cried the little man. And in his anger, he stamped with his right foot so hard that it went into the ground above his knee. Then he seized his left foot with both hands in such a fury that he split in two. And there was the end of him. Jeez.
Split in two.
He actually...
Big feet.
He raged out of this world, bro. He stomped into the ground and then he split himself in half.
You ever rage so hard you just break into two separate pieces?
We've all been there, bro. We've all been there.
That was you a few seconds ago when you found out you were getting a bill for $70.
Like, what the fuck am I doing for that? Like, I don't need that. I was literally going to downgrade the plan because I feel like I'm wasting my money and fucking $70 flat charge for what? Plan change? Like...
Alright, the story is over, so we can continue with the Overwatch. An unpause after a full push with 1 minute and 25 on the clock for anyone's legend. A great situation as the Malgan mirror will continue. Tracer and Sojourn for both as well, but a tall task ahead of Team Peps as they come into this first point. Willis has taken 1 billion damage, so they'll immediately have to back out of this first choke, and it will be plenty of ult charge going over to Kai.
Oh, okay, well, let's have a look and see. Zora stepping forward now, anyone's legend. Hungry for a map 5, hungry for the banger. Zorro shifting back into spawn as AMDP is going to go very deep. FD got under quite a lot of pressure, but it looks like White Kevin is actually in the wings touching the points. So that's going to force anyone's legend to turn around to deal with what's happening behind. Big damage onto AL's front line right now. Crispy, mind your rolls, mate. You're out in the open, but... oh no, it's going to be Kanale that is skylining in the end. Now AMDP has to pin back towards the spawn side as well as Team Peps. They are taking space inch by inch.
A little bit of an awkward one for anyone's legend, but they do get a more standard final point. But Suzu's been invested, so Suzu advantage now for anyone's legend if they want to swing in. They get that damage onto Willis. He has to take the stomp backwards now. TP forced out by Zerion, but they need to be careful of some of these ult turns right now because Zerion's getting awfully close. But oh boy, are Peps slow. They are on life support right now. FD God will fall. Zorro is in deep behind. Kai will take that jump. He wins it, but he's got dip on him as well. But that's no problem at all for Kai. He'll deal with everyone, and anyone's legend will hold.
Year of the Kai. People have been saying this, the streets especially. Yeah, AMDP pushing forward now. Yeah, we good with that Plink. Alright. Kai still got it. Unk still got it. Yeah, versus Kappa Flapper maybe. Alright, double support ultimate available for anyone's legend now. There is going to be a cage turn eventually for AMDP coming on that little bit early. Zorro and Kai are neck and neck on overclock charge as well. And we're going to have to see how the roles play out. Step forward now into main as Willis. He's set on fire by the Mag. He's about half HP. Overclock comes out early from Kappa Flapper. What does he see? Feels like nothing is the answer to that question. B comes out early now. Crispy gets body shot railed and Zorro will take down Lamone. Now the B comes out. A signature Crispy beat 4 versus 5. AMDP taking an absolute beating in main. Overclock from Kai finally comes on. Might be able to find a trade if he can find a target, but there's nobody on his screen. Crispy's rolled high. He's taken down Dip, but still it's 4v4. Anyone's legend? They're going to have a 5th player soon.
Yeah, they can go back in if they want, lining this one up. They nearly got a cage ready to go. Big stomp on the high ground from the top ropes. AMDP, he's going to get the cage online. Kiriko in there as well. Full beam on counter. Stomp comes in with a DPS for support. Kai and Kaneo one apiece. AMDP stays on the ledge just about. And anyone's legend are right back in on this first point. They're going to force them all the way out. And all of a sudden, it's feeling very full holdable. We didn't even cage for that.
Good rolls. Good rolls.
Roll.
Crispy. Varus swap for Dip now, just trying to poke through main. Anyone's legend, they're still in a very powerful position. They have an advantage on the beat, they have an advantage on the Kitsune, and they have a cage to play with. Not sure what the Pharah is going to change for this one. Dip has spotted Lamone up on the high ground and starts spamming in his general direction, but nothing's going to happen as of yet. Anyone's legend, they are just biding their time. Spam finally catches Lamone, 15 times a charm. Cage comes out from AMDP in response. Boost my stream, buffering, boost. AMDP's dead by the time the boost is over. What a disaster.
Oh, Ramon misses for Pulse Bomb. Fred's that one right between two. He is still behind looking for trades, but they're all so low. Kai is going to dive though, and all of a sudden it's just Ramon versus for World. He can maybe play for a light touch, but he doesn't realise Zoro's on the high ground, so Zoro just beams him down before he can get out. And because they already had a 6 to start with, this should be Peps getting off first point here, but it took him a long time. Very difficult task still ahead of Peps. They'll have the beat ready to go. The Kitsune rush soon, but Anyone's Legend closer to both here, so a great chance for Anyone's Legend to take a fight close to the choke, just like Peps did, bleed some more time off the clock, and really, time is against Peps massively here. They're actually going to go through to spawn.
Yeah, they're flipping all the way around. No high ground take for them. AMDP pinning on now. Crispy has the beat. FD God has one to match in a moment. Shifts up onto the high ground. Spies the Mauga. Kai's dead. It could be time for a Crispy beat here. Any time now. Roll available. No, not going to drop it. So that is going to be Anyone's Legend swallowing the defeat here. Kitsune in exchange for the beat. You want to sync up? Just make sure because I buff it. 15, 14, 13. Just works. Sick.
Okay, beat available for Crispy, overclock for Kai. Very similar situation, but there is a barrage to throw in as well for Dip, which means they have a great chance to win maybe some of these brawlier fights, especially up against a Mauga. But a big open point. Feels like it should be difficult for the Pharaoh to really close the distance here unless he can sort of snake his way underneath or something. We'll see how Dip approaches the fight. For now, he's just on point taking a body shot. But here's Zoro now onto the high ground. Override Protocol if he wants to keep going. Trying to beam Kai down as well, but nothing doing just yet. The payload stopped moving, and they're all going to come top now with this Override Protocol. Zoro will clock right... Oh, sorry. Kai will clock right back to keep him in check, and these hit-scan ults seem to be cancelling each other out for the most part. Zoro just wants a little bit of spam damage if he can. Nothing doing, but the cart is moving.
So I'm just adding another calendar event to call the ISP a second time. Kitsune comes out. If D-God goes down and Crispy's going to beat in celebration, Barrage from Dip will kill only Dip as the Kitsune Russian main isn't doing enough for them. Lamone, nice tracking there onto Zoro, but the heals are good from Zarya to keep him healthy. Not going to last long though, as it is a 5v2. Anyone's Legend, they sustain through another fight and there's only a minute remaining before we will be absolutely rocketed to a map 5. What am I going to do in the break if I can't read a story?
Does anyone know if there are any other of these fairy tales that I've just learned about? There'll be a spawn hold for Anyone's Legend. Cage is up slightly quicker for AMDP as well if they want to take this fight. For now, though, Willis will take this far right-hand side, trying to create a little bit of space. Dragon back, but AMDP, he wants to scrap. He's going inside. He's stood on Zyrion's face. He's crushed him as well. Looking for a trade or something here, Team Peps, to help him crack it, but Crispy's going to kill Dip. As long as there are no trades, Anyone's Legend, they can keep holding at spawn. They've got a quicker Kitsune rush. They're only slightly behind on B. The Cage is there already, and they've got a pulse bomb, and there's only 30 seconds left for Peps. This is surely their moment.
This is their chance. AMDP, come on, son. Show us what you got. One last Cage, as long as you don't fumble it egregiously. Oh, there he goes, pinning in like we're watching OWCS China. Taking all the damage in the world. It's a shout trade. That means that the Cage should be good. Pins again. Cage, you've got to be fucking kidding me right now. Kai takes down FD, who has the beat. Lamone will take down Dip. But you know what? We've saved the Cage. We don't need it. He knew that. Now in the back, Kanale is going to chip away. Kitsune rush towards the payload. They need to get involved. They don't have a tank though, so it is still a little difficult. Cage comes down and they're going to kite this one up, but the Cage is broken almost immediately. Zarian will fall. AMDP will now use the Cage. FT God's back. Crispy with beat of the day.
Anger. Oh.
Yo, AMDP's actually Thanos, bro. Back man.
He's Thanos, but the bit towards the end, spoiler warning. Alright, Anyone's Legend taking us to map 5. Going all the way here. Anyone's Legend. Remember, Team Peps are already relegated. Anyone's Legend need to win this game by any scoreline to keep their playoff dreams alive. Scoreboard here is tremendously in favour of Anyone's Legend, actually. Ramon with a 28-2, Crispy with a 30-2, 29-7 for Kai, all going their way. Dip with 13 deaths. That's pretty rough.
Oh, you're the Dip. He did have 0 deaths on map 1. It's some sort of karmic balancing. Is the final match EMEA? Is it another banger? It's like Geekay versus... Yeah, Virtus Pro Geekay. Fuck, dude, today's fixtures are crazy. All 5 games are good. The first game is just by far the worst. Like VP Geekay, SSG Dallas. I don't know why my stream's buffering again. I guess that's what, $220 a month plus a $70 surcharge for unknown reasons will be. The EMEA bangers all day. No, the NA fixtures are great too, funny Astro. Because Dallas SSG is the battle for top 2, and then Team Liquid versus LuneX. If Liquid lose, they're relegated. So it's fucking, it's really good. He said ads. All right, nobody cares, Daniel. Yo, Unter, which country do you live in? Bosnia. You ever been to Bosnia? No. Congrats on World Cup, Unter. Thanks, man. Hate to break it to you, mate, but you give Australian vibes. I haven't been trying for that. Opinions on Herzegovina? Not sure, but if I know one thing about the Bosnians, it's that they probably have rough relations with them. Probably like, yeah. It's the same country. They probably still hate each other. It's the same country as Bosnia. Is it like the local way of saying it? Unter, mate, have you seen Natsuki's flowchart for NA? I don't need to read a flowchart to see if they win, they qualify. If they lose, they get relegated. Let's I don't need to watch a 1.5 long Twitter video to intuit my way through win, maybe not relegated, lose, relegated. Thoughts on coconut water? Isn't coconut water like a health craze at the moment?
Ooh, thank
It
you,
is just an
Fafasamo
image.
for the prime.
That's on peach iced tea.
Thank you, Luigi, for the prime.
Ooh.
Luigi says, what was Unter telling before? Some kind of anyone's legend? Yeah, that's what they call them.
You fuck with Red 40?
To give them power.
So heavy, Ryan.
Alright, the hype train has started. Captain Prash has given Team Peps the India buff as we head to Saravata for all the marbles. A Zarya ban for Peps, a Vendetta ban for anyone's legend. I got a beer? No, a Diet Coke for the caffeine. Needs to keep me up. Hilarium, 100 bits, praying for a frog ponder. How close? Really close. Actually, it's crazy. Like, looking back on it, anyone's legend really should have won that Runa Sappy. But sometimes it happens.
Thank God I took Crispy in my fantasy, man. I'm so glad I believed in him. Who do anyone's legend play
I'll be
tomorrow?
honest. Yes, they play against Geekay for potentially all the marbles as long as they win this game.
What was the GK versus Peps scoreline?
GK 3-0, I want to say?
Yeah.
Wait, who did... Yeah, it was... The 2 maps Peps got was against Qadsiah on week 1, if I remember right.
Men do not stumble over mountains, but molehills. Sage Fletchy. Can we start speaking in like little like parables and... I would love that.
Just ancient wisdom.
Oh, the chat's in tennis mode, actually. My bad.
Where's Chris when we need him? Did you get any Easter eggs? Nope. Even though there was a great deal at Lidl to get cheap Easter eggs, I bought none.
I'm banning Fiddy for a week because he keeps typing about being a gay nerd during our tennis mode. So I'll see you next week, Fiddy.
Do you not understand how tennis mode works?
Yeah, it's like we put chat in tennis mode and then he just types 2 messages about how people are calling him a gay nerd. Like, unbelievable. Thanks for 45 bits, Greg Lowe. Do you listen to Math
It's
Rock?
pretty simple
No.
rules.
No, I do not. That's sick.
Easter egg costs you £10? You should have gone to Lidl. Was Mag in for any maps this morning? He was not.
Tennis flower? Yeah, I'll buy it. I'll buy it.
What is tennis mode? It's like a normal mode, but just more tennis.
That's awesome. That's really awesome.
Of course he still has a bright career ahead of him.
Tennis. Is the bald man now a paid little shill? Tennis. I love people putting tennis at the end of their message just for safety. After what happened to Fiddy, it's like...
I don't like it, but it's technically allowed. It's technically...
Good meowing.
He's found a loophole.
Yeah. All right,
oh,
map
we've gone
5.
into tennis mode as well.
Vendetta ban for AL, Zarya ban for Team Peps.
We're just going to play Malga, aren't we?
It's just going to be a Malga mirror, isn't it? No Diva for AMDP, not feeling that. All right. Juno Brig, off rip for anyone's legend. This is this the better Malga comp?
I'm not sure. Historically, yes.
Well,
but
mine
I
has
have
to
no
go
idea if it
Echo,
actually
like
holds
Insta,
true
I think.
today.
I feel like if Wamone goes... Oh, maybe that's not even true, right?
But Trace is good into the Juno, I think, yeah. I think, honestly, it might just be... Let's just see if Kiri Lucio's better. Not initially, of course, because AMDP has taken 1 billion damage, so Kai is going to have to back it up. Willis also down to about half, but Kai now in a big trouble with this swing, and Zora's just going to finish him off with that grenade. So that's going to be an early opening pick for main source of damage gone as well, and it just really went all pear-shaped for anyone's legend after they lost that initial HP trade.
FD God, the main support of anyone's legend. Come on, guys. How could you expect production to know which team was which after 5 maps of the series? Grow up. All right. Now, Team Peps, 2-2 scoreline at the moment, but we're still not quite there. Willis, there we go. There we go. No support ultimates coming up just yet. We're 50% for both. No DPS either. It's just going to be a slow cook. Maybe we can step forward with the Lucio Kiri team, but I think if they take that long neutral, they're not going to do all too well. Massive stomp onto Willis, and no Suzu available with the Juno Brig comp. Going to come back to bite them in a big way. Team Peps just disappear. No counterplay to the stomp. If it lands, you're going to die. So anyone's legend, a quick retake.
So I'm going to find out what shoe size he is, because that was huge. Going to be looking for some late kills here as well, chasing down the Brig on his left-hand side. The backline is there, and Willis is back, so they should be okay. AMDP will regroup with the team, but back in control before an ult trade happens. But they are a little bit behind on the Ray, the Rally. It's all slightly closer. Really could do with a crispy beat to throw into this big old ult trade as well. Also, keep your eyes on Zorro, has this override protocol. Might be the way they choose to start in this fight. Now, Pulse Bomb in the back, but it's on the floor, so Ramon won't find any kills with that. If he got still low, though, AMDP, big old feet, no chance to use any ults. And he just makes the difference again.
Ooh, Bigfoot when it matters most. Willis now going down different wave to the rest of the gang. So anyone's legend, they will win yet another fight. Beat for Crispy and a cage in the next turn. Team Peps, they have good counters to the cage, right? The override protocol is fantastic into the cage. You can just fly above it and spam right in. Orbital Ray as well, just walk it down and dominate anybody popping an ultimate in there. I think the beat is actually quite difficult to use in some of these support ultimate trades here. But already anyone's legend. Oh, Cage comes out early from AMDP. Try to fight outside. He loves a forward fight. He is spiritually Chinese. Now we're going to see Ray and Rally both invested at the same time by Team Peps. A bit of an overspend. Nice kite out. Nice beat from Crispy as well. That's a good roll in my book. Stomp on for AMDP. How's he looking? Crispy, he's rolling out of this world. Cage from Willis, he wants to clutch. Pulse out. Oh my god. Wow. French Decade.
It's a combo. Yep, Cage and DPS ults will do it, and these are going to be some late kills. It's going to be... Wilmone's still alive. Is he in any sort of position to touch? I don't think so. I think it's just going to tick over here, and they're going to have to play for next point. So despite a few good fights to drag him back into it, the combo will ultimately be the finisher, and now it'll be a full neutral going on to this next point. We'll move over onto point E. Wilmone has a pulse bomb, and Dip is going Farah.
Dip is going Farah. Oh, anyone's legend. They are in a rough spot now. Farah to spam in this neutral works so well with the Brig. AMDP taken down instantly on the engage. Wamone with a pulse onto FD God. FD God more not out of it yet. Wamone poking on Willis. He's quite low, but Crispy, he's rolled poorly yet again. He will go down. Zaryan still in a position to keep on healing. And the first cap looks to be going the way of Team Peps. Do you think they're going to work out that the team names are wrong at some point?
I've been told they've got the best people on it right now. Ramone's playing for a bit of a spawn camp that FD God will walk through. I don't know if he ever saw the Tracer on there, but he gets through nonetheless. Now, anyone's legend are going to have to play a retake into this one. Kitsune Rush is nearly available, and Peps, they don't quite have any ults yet, so they're going to have to play to disengage this first layer. They're already playing quite far back, though, so if anyone's legend want, they can maybe just start to force the point, try and steal it before committing that Kitsune Rush.
Kitsune Rush available for Kanale now. They are going to drop the Suzu incredibly early. Kitsu across the point now. AMDP getting big bucket. Pin comes across the point, but it's going to be a kite out for Team Peps. Masters of the retreat, as we know oh too well. Oh, Kai!
Oh, here comes AMDP. He's going to hit that big old stomp afterwards as well. So the kite was good, but they weren't ready for anyone's legend to keep on pushing. They catch them off guard. And looks like production have figured out who's who.
Wow, very nicely done. All right, Orbital Ray for the next turn. Barrage, OP, and Cage all just around the corner too. Anyone's legend. Oh, closing on one of those high roll beats, I hope. Ramon with a pulse as well. He's been comboing it into the cage, and at 80% on the cage, it might be worth waiting for, but if you can catch Peps on rotation, there's no Suzu. It feels a slam dunk. Zip gets railed mid-air. Willis on the ground, incredibly low as well. Whole team Peps split by that snare too. Kai doing God's work, but FD God, he's going to duck the shoulder. Manages to dodge that pulse. Crispy! Bad roll! Kai?
One trade, 2 trades for Kai. He's got the clock here, but they don't have the numbers here. And feels like there was a clutch in there somewhere for anyone's legend, but a few early deaths means they're just going to give it up and save these ults for the retake. Was a Ray invested by Team Peps, but they still have 4 more ults. So even though anyone's legend have saved for the retake, this is still a very tricky fight for them to take. The beat's going to have to go such a long way, but a barrage and an override protocol to throw into a cage. Surely there's no way for anyone's legend to survive that, even with a beat.
Oh, maybe Kai can just start farming with the clock. It's the only way. 72% and climbing for Team Peps. Anyone's legend, they need this win. Cage comes through now. Beat from Crispy is an Ajax. I'm afraid that is what we in the industry consider a bad roll.
Oh no, not like this. I mean, I wasn't convinced the beat could help him survive, but if it Ajax, it's definitely can't. That's going to be a second point for Team Peps. On the verge of their first win in OWCS this year. Horrible roll. Crispy Mort. Crispy Mort. Okay, 3rd point and anyone's legend are going to have to reverse sweep Surabasa. But we're moving on to point C now. AMDP has a cage, Kai has a clock. The ults are in their favour here, ever so slightly, especially with that Kaneo Kitsune rush around the corner. They're going to meet Peps on the high ground. Ramon hiding for a bit of a one clip. Pressure onto FD God as they back it up. Zorro has the override protocol. FD God's going to start. Cage comes out. Big bash onto AMDP. Looking for the stick. Going to throw it in bed. Damage, but no kills. FD God will go down eventually. With 3 for Ramon there. The combo does land. Willis has found a couple of trades, so it's an expensive one. Messy one for him. But anyone's legend win it.
Anyone's legend win the fight. Nicely done by Wimone and AMDP. Good team play together. Cleaning house. Kitsune Russian overclock available for anyone's legend. They're in control for the moment. Be nice if they could poke up, get some damage on the rotation for Team Peps. You can see they want to take high ground, but as they bash across the gap, it looks like AL are going to take things real slow. Flanking is Wimone, trying to find a backline target. He's creeping ever closer. He's found Zarya, isolated, low HP, not cute enough, goes down, and that is a huge one. Overclock from Kai now, swinging forward, slides over to the side, slides over the wall, misses his chance, but the Sasquatch is in. Boop as well from Crispy, and wait, what was he about? 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64.
Just works.
Just works.
Alright. They're going to hide close here, anyone's legend. They want to make this last touch as difficult as possible. They actually have a Kitsune rush to go as well. They're flying in. Here comes AMDP. Override protocol is out. No investment of the ult actually here, so they're just trying to force them out. Kaneo's going to try and play avoidance here on this one. Kai's found another trade. They've made it so messy, but Zorro with a little 2-for-1 at the end. But have they got the touch? They certainly have. Willis has managed to find himself onto point as they keep trading in spawn. And in reality, they took this really chaotic fight, but it was only one ult actually forced out of Pep, so the ult situation isn't tremendously better now for anyone's legend as we go on to this point C fight.
Oh, Beast just around the corner now. Critical juncture for anyone's legend. Pulse, Kitsune, and Beat available for Crispy or for me. I feel like we're both struggling in different ways. Kitsune rush available for Kaneo now as they step forward towards main. Big damage on a Willis who's going to pin in. Counter Kitsune is good, but there's no Suzu to save AMDP. 97%, 99% on the Beat, and it is going to be anyone's legend falling over here. That's going to be Ray versus Kitsune, so an even exchange. But for the next turn, there's a cage barrage again. We know how the last one went down. Let's try to avoid repeating history this time, AL.
Okay, one more chance for anyone's legend. They have to win this fight. Dip is hiding on the top shelf of the books. If anyone walks through here, it's surely an immediate assassination. Dip's going to go out for corner. He thought they were closer. He isn't committing. Cage comes through. The counter pin out from AMDP. AMDP. Incredible play. Wamone's got the touch behind. He's nearly got the flip. Dip's now being pulled back, and AMD, anyone's legend, it's a masterclass.
Masterclass from them. Massive kite. Beat comes out. It's a 5-man beat. Call it a good roll. Barrage from Dip catches nothing but himself. The flip goes anyone's legend's way, and they're not going to need to use any more ultimates to win this one, I don't think. They keep on pushing. FD God dies 95 to the beat, and Crispy, he's on his redemption arc. Perfect beat, perfect kite from AMDP. We are so back, anyone's legend, bros. Good roll. Yo, Crispy, you're him.
Big feet, but twinkle toes from AMDP as he gets out of that cage perfectly. Makes it an easy fight in the end for anyone's legend with that beat ready to go. So they are keeping themselves and their playoff chances alive. They will set up on point B now. Desperate to win. Desperate to pull themselves back in. They have double DPS ult and a cage. FD God, he has the rally. Override protocol from Zorro. Particularly good point for it. But look at Kai. He's on the flank again. An early clock for Yira for Kai. The swing around. Dip is going to be tagged once. FD God is tagged once. They need more damage. Azerion goes down. The rally is still there. FD God is like, comes out. Kai finds the second kill. There's still a Malga and a Farah to worry about. Kai's doing it all. Off and go. Another body shot as well. So much damage coming out from him. Now it's just a Malga to worry about. But what about the point? Zorro is on the point already. Kai's in an awkward situation.
What more can Kai do?
Kills one, turns the other way. Kai can nail. They get it all done in the end. It wasn't maybe the prettiest, but Kai did so much damage. They get it over the line. First cap to anyone's legend.
Rakai, dominant performance. Actually hits every rail when it counts, dude. Kills Zarya, snare on the ground. Kills FD during the rally. Then gets another outside of it. Kills Dip midair. Unbelievable. AMDP with the world's earliest shout. Perhaps it's all a gambit to get people to push into him too quick. Big damage onto Wamone as he plays the side. Gets poked down low by Zorro. Orbital, or rather Override Protocol is available. But Kai again! He catches Dip pre-fight. You're the Kai. Kai finds FD God as well. Pack it up, Team Peps. You're going to relegation slightly sooner than anyone's legend are.
First one down. It's going to be a great fight, an opening pick from Kai, and it means it's actually quite cost effective. It was just a Kitsune rush, so a 1-for-1 ult trade, and now they are going into spawn. We have seen this one go slightly wrong before, but AMDP has killed Dip early on, so this one surely isn't going wrong. His feet are still ginormous as he gets the stomp onto this one. Willis is losing that HP trade, and they have to start thinking about the touch. They're trying to go right-hand side, but AMDP is on the chase. A pulse bomb slows down.
Crispy!
AMDP won't leave him alone. Crispy is in, dangerously low, 94%. He will go down, but this time it will not matter. They found two trades, but Willis has got himself onto point again.
Way.
They need to go back and deal with this. Surely it's not deja vu. AMDP has killed Zorro. It is just Willis. He has the cage, but surely he can't use it in this situation. He gets chased out, doesn't die. Is there another touch for Peps?
Doesn't look like they're going for it. Looks like they are going to play for last. Big bank of ultimates. We're right. Yeah, polish the rolls, everybody. Polish the dice. Please, polish the dice. We need Crispy to roll well. No, everybody polish the dice right now.
We need a good roll.
We need this so badly. We desperately need this good roll. Anyone's legend, their life is on the line. Team Peps, so many ultimates. The cage, the barrage, the orbital ray. Big fight winners that counter out what anyone's legend have. So we are going to need a roll to end all rolls. A beat drop that absolutely destroys. And Kai, their life is in your hands. Early clock comes out. Cage in response. Barrage is available. Barrage will be dropped. Crispy's holding onto the beat here. He's not going to use it. The Suzu is good. Crispy takes down FD God now, but it looks like they're just trying to eco this one. That was only a 2-for-1, so it feels...
They were hoping for a little bit more out of that, I think, like either the Ray or the Rally. I know FD God doesn't have it, but, you know, some type of support ult, because now the old situation's still a little bit tough for anyone's legend. They can cage, but the Ray from Zerion can be a really big swing factor in this next fight. So anyone's legend, not with a straightforward situation, but let's be honest, nothing for anyone's legend has been straightforward this season, so why would this one be any different? Onto the backline already is
Kai again.
Pressure. Ronnie set it up. Dip comes to deal with it. He runs into that one. Rally out from FD God, but Kai has just killed everyone.
What did they beat
no
for?
chance to Ray back now as well. And it's going to be... Why did we beat? It's going to be a push forward and finish off. FD God will find one trade, a punishment onto Crispy for his crimes. For anyone's legend are back in control.
You fucking beat it 5v3, man. Like...
We didn't blow on the dice enough.
We should have polished the dice more, guys. We're all out of rolls. He's not getting another beat on this map.
Fault.
Actually, he might get another beat. He might get another beat on this map. It's entirely possible. All right. Kitsune and Pulse available for anyone's legend, but they burned the cage at that critical juncture, so now we're relying on a big Pulse from Ulmone. He's creeping in on the flank. Clock is out. Kitsune is out. Big stomp! Rajax! It's the roll of the day! Oh my god. Hard wipe
This guy's
right now.
feet.
Canale's traded, but the Sasquatch when they need him most. Bang! W roll.
Oh
Stomp
my
of the day.
god. Stomp of the day, incredible. Literally, series winning. Maybe a stomp that might even send them to playoffs in the long run. But maybe let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's just win this one here. Yeah! It's a pulse bomb for Wimone. Kai nearly has a clock. Kai has been on fire today. They need their DPS. They need the British Duo to deliver here, Anyone's Legend, to send them to their first series victory. As a team in OWCS, Wimone is behind with pulse bomb. Kai is getting close. Willis is half HP already. Dip is behind trying to mark for Tracer. Wimone has eyes on it now. Kai has popped the clock. He's going to fight it. Takes down Zorro there. Opening pick.
Year of the Kai.
They're looking for more damage onto Dip as well, but Wimone will fall. Kai's in big trouble. The stop comes through. FD God found a trade. Dip is still alive. 1 HP. AMDP is going to take down FD God. He nearly has the cage ready to go, but Peps have their feet on point right now. Willis has cage too. AMDP is going to go for it. They're both locked into this one. Mortal Kombat. Suzu comes in for Willis. It keeps him alive. They're focusing for Farah instead.
Oh my god.
Farah goes down first. Now the Malga AMDP is going to find it. Stomp onto Canale. Down he goes. It's just Dip. Anyone's Legend. Was it ever in doubt? Not for me. It's 3-2. Surabasa is taken. Anyone's Legend win. Playoffs isn't out of the question yet.
A reverse sweep on Surabasa.
Oh my god.
Unbelievable. You remember that time Willis played Diva for 3 minutes?
Peps are the worst team on paper. And now, in reality.
KSA stops in to say, AMDP, TVNT was eat you. Yeah, enjoy the 3 minutes of ads, Medi. I'll see you never. Good rolls.
It's coming home. It might already be home. Coach Gap from Chris. It's true. Lorenagat. Where's Lorenagat gone? Is that Lorenagat?
Kai is 52
it certainly
and 9.
Looks like it.
Kai is 52 and 9.
Oh my god, can you imagine if I got Crispy and Kai if I could have afforded it?
Look at Crispy's DPS
gap.
gap. Look at Crispy's stats gap on FD God, by the way.
What's that? Like 2k more damage?
FD God is 17 and 17, so... Like...
How do you say bad roll in French, chat?
Mal something. Let all bad from Wits. Did Crispy jump? Did he jump or was he pushed, Ryan? Like, these are the questions we need to be asking right now.
Alright, the stats are up. Should we get some... Do you want to know how big your win was, Max, on the Crispy Gambit?
Go on. Crispy
has scored 33 points. Not too shabby.
Can't wait for him to go triple cancer ultra negative tomorrow.
Wimone is 35 as well. Kai 35. Canale 29.5. AMDP 27.5. Willis actually got 37 and Zorro 34.5 and even Zirion 35. So pretty high scoring for everyone except FD God, who got 12.5 and Dip 18.5.
Kai was the fucking Iceman for that last map, dude. He actually did it all for them. So many picks. Insane.
In the neutral, in the ults, in everything.
Yeah, just king of the roll.
King of the roll. Yeah, FD God got a -6 on that last map. Kai got a 15.5. Wimone actually technically got more on it because he got 6 left deaths. He got 16. Could slingshot theory being executed correctly? Maybe. Just maybe.
Hey, Primrose. Dude, this is 2 out of 5 matches for today, and all 5 of them are good.
The bangers. Yeah,
actually, I think this might be the best
day
of fixtures, man.
For EMEA and yeah, I think actually that Twisted Minds Qadsiah was about as entertaining as a 3-0 can get, but that was the worst game of the day, I think.
A 3-map banger, or so the streets call it.
Oh my god. Not to push any type of narrative. Why'd you go Diva on Havana?
Is Willis in your chat? Or... I mean, it was actually insane, right? Like, they just completely threw the series.
That was the turning point.
I mean, he was just the tickle monster on that hero. Like,
AMDP was like half HP in front of him. Fuck.
Are you doing a 48-hour subathon? No, I'm just
This is just a normal day.
Well, it's a bit of a long day, but, you know, like, because usually I'll do, like, the cran pass and go to sleep, but it's kind of hard to go to sleep after, like, 6 hours, and then China actually went so long that there was no timing for that. Like,
it's like 2 hour gap. It was, yeah, I barely even got time to, like, cook and eat.
I only had 2 hours to play Stadium, like, and that ended on a 7-map banger, mind you. Like, I've just had back-to-back dopamine injections, really.
Oh my god. We're gonna be on a come down after this weekend. Fuck.
You are. I mean, I'm. You know, this week I don't even get a day off because it's like a consistent schedule. It's like
Wednesday was move day. Oh no,
like
Japan has an extra day, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's a super week for Japan, and nothing says
thank you, Jesus.
Watch an extra day of Japan this week than like the very, very, very ultra end of the drop set with nothing going and nobody watching. Like, shit.
Who's player of the match? Yeah, it's probably just Kai. I mean, AMDP is a pretty reasonable shout as well. Like, it was really important on that last map. Like that Rajax on point D, was it? That was game winning. Wamone maybe. That's a good case for all of them. Kai or Will, yeah. Yeah, either DPS could take it.
Should I sort another coffee?
Yeah, we've barely scratched the surface.
What's Forsen up to? Oh, his stream's probably over.
Be consistent with your sleep schedule, alright? One of the most important things.
How many
Dodging
tires
the
games?
cage was insane.
Haven't a clue. Keep dreaming, Fluffy Tuna 1. Keep dreaming.
Thank you, Nathaniel. It did. You're right, Vincent. Yeah. It actually couldn't have missed. Most high value stomp. Real stomp of the day moment.
Where's the interview?
Oh, it's AMDP.
Is it?
Talking to AMDP. Congratulations on the team's first win, AMDP. I want to know how the team is feeling. What's the vibe like for you guys? I think heading into today's match, knowing how important it was to stay alive for your potential to qualify to playoffs still, and now after getting the win.
To be honest, like
nice job, Will. Nice job, Crispy.
Just looking at our next 2 match, and we are trying our best on our comms. We didn't feel bad, to be honest. Like, we just looking at the game. I don't think the mental was something issue we got in. So I think it's good.
Yeah, I wanted to kind of get your thoughts on the Geekay game. It feels like it's going to be a much harder opponent than Peps was today, and you went to map 5 versus them. So how are you yourself feeling, and how are the team feeling about needing to beat Geekay for that playoff spot?
I still think we can beat Geekay. I don't think we can't. Like, they are good, yeah, but like we think we can get him. Like, they are good, but I think we can beat him in Maga Mirror. I don't think they are good in Maga Mirror.
It was good, Will, mate.
So
it was good.
Talk
You're on
to us
fire,
a little
mate.
bit about like the Mauga mirror. Is that because of him just being a really good tank into things like the Zarya, or is there a specific reason why Mauga is coming back?
Yeah, I think Maga now is the meta. Yeah, he can beat every tank in the Overwatch, so I think it's fine.
Makes sense. That's definitely not Jack's favorite answer there. He's a hater when it comes to the Falca.
Big feet.
But you
Ginormous
definitely
Will.
made it look good today. I think
Thank you,
I'm also
Atomic Free, for the
curious
gift to Will as
know,
well. Well
when
earned.
it comes down to being in such like an intense position to try and qualify to playoffs still, do you feel like anyone's legend, your team performs better under this much pressure?
Yeah, I think it's fine. I don't think like we got the issue in mental, to be honest. Like, we're always doing good. Don't think until what.
Thank you, Atomic Free, for gift to Crispy.
Well, it's good to know.
Well earned
It's
as well.
important to be able to stay solid when it comes down to that mental, and I'm glad to hear that anyone's legend has that on lock. Congratulations again for your win today, MDP, and good luck on tomorrow's match versus Geekay.
What a series.
Yeah, thank you.
Good job, guys. It had me worried at many turns. But a fuller hold Havana into a reverse sweep on Suravasa, I guess there's no reason to doubt.
Nobody's going to accuse them of being chokers, you know? If there's one criticism that you can't possibly levy against anyone's legend, they can't be called chokers.
high speed flight. He's on the plane. Don't you worry. Guy's on the plane.
You'd be nervous as hell if Peep and Jaws was interviewing you? Why?
MDP was killed you. Yeah.
Why are we seeing so much Malga? I don't know.
I don't get it yet. Wait, Will and Crispy, are you still here? Can you give me some insight? How's this happened?
I thought people were just playing it because it's Peps and Peps wants to play Bloody Hazard. Fairy tales. People want more story time. Welcome back, Bunnies You Love.
Feel like they might be off celebrating.
Yeah.
We'll never know.
Cracking
Decade
some
of Amalga
bottles
is what I've
before
heard.
tomorrow's relegation match. Story time, Unter Cozy.
What has to happen for anyone's legend to get playoffs? So the status is now if you are anyone's legend, you need VP to beat Geekay in this next game. Any score will do, just a win. And then what you need to do if you're anyone's legend is tomorrow when you play Geekay, you have to beat them as well. And again, any score will do. But I think in that situation, it will be anyone's legend and Alcad going to playoffs, and Geekay will miss out, if I've got it right. Hey, Bunny Z. Hope you enjoyed the nap. You actually just missed an absolute banger. A bottom of the table banger. Wait, should I see if...
You think it's time for... I think it's time for that coffee. What are these clips? Face Up Masters clips?
You not heard of Master 50? Bang.
I've not heard of Master 50.
I've heard of Avery, though.
I know Z Panther. There's got to be Face Up Masters. Peaks. This is Os. this is an Os lobby. Tokwan, Peaks, Raiko,
This is where you
Rhodes. This is Pepper Squid. Oh, what a disaster. Finn is on my roster, so I was waiting for this. You were holding out for the Finn game, Bunny Z Love? Oh my.
You took the nap for the Finn game?
You missed out on a 5-night banger, but at least you get to see Finn. Bunny Kins, not to be confused with Bunny Z Love. Thank you for the flower. Why is this ad quiet?
All right. Do you want some attempted insight? Apparently, the current theory is that Malga Farah will beat Zarya. And will beat the Zarya Vendetta. Yeah. So,
Says who?
Jamie says that's what VP thinks. So
Malga Farah beats Zarya.
It says on most maps, so yeah. So then you can't play Zarya, so then you're forced into a mirror, essentially.
I see.
I still feel like there's a space for a Diva in that, and all of a sudden... He says in Juno Brig as well, so there's like more caveats here, but I think it sounds kind of like this has all happened in like a couple of days, so it's really like...
Yeah. It's just like, where's the Diva in that mixture, you know? Like, Diva gets played a lot regardless.
So I think they're saying in Juno Brig, they think the Malga's just better, which I guess I can kind of believe for the Diva in some places, but... Yeah, it feels like we're at an incomplete theory type stage. Not EU, it was a calculated nap. I mean, you've actually got 3 bangers on the horizon still, so I wouldn't worry.
Is it coffee time? I think it's coffee time.
It's the 3rd time you've said it. I reckon get yourself a coffee.
I just don't want to get out of the chair, man. This is bad in the case of how work I am. But, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. My gim's telling me to get a coffee. I have to go get a coffee. All right. Got some music.
Did you have winning SSG or Dallas? SSG all the way. What do you mean, guys? Everything looks fine my end. I feel like I would get more Fs if that was a real problem. Don't you have Kellen on my fantasy? I do, but I also have a bank account full of SSG money, so I know where my bread is buttered. But if Kellen could do his sort of Atlas special where he loses a map and then doesn't die, that would be great for me. But yeah, I genuinely, unsponsored opinion aside, I genuinely think SSG are ahead right now. Do you know if the background video looks so smooth? Whoa. You need an SSG poster? Is the flash and neon sign not enough? I don't, admittedly it's sort of cut off now. Which one are we going? Is the sign not enough, you know? Yeah. Can I get a camera angle that's actually better on this? Can I kind of lean out of, you know what I mean? I lean out of frame. Where do I need to be? I need to be more here. Okay. I mean, I can do that, actually. Okay. We've solved it. This was because of you, Lazy Cupcake. Good work. Does your camera not zoom in or zoom out? Don't know. How would that help, though? I feel like it's more for me to do with the frame. Maybe if I just... Let me move my mouse and keyboard to the side a little bit. We've still got plenty of space. Let me not knock my water over. That would be ace. Yeah, there we go. This feels a little bit more like it, right? Which way do I want to go more this way, potentially? Okay. It's alright. My mic arm's long enough. I can do this. Oh, God, I'm so close to the screen. Oh. Oh. I'll be able to see so much. / burn my retinas out. Let me turn you guys a little bit. I was just gently turning you a little bit more to face me. Remember last year stage 1 was exactly the same. Malga started to be meta even with a patch at the end of stage as people figure out. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not. The impression I got from like a very brief conversation, admittedly, is it feels like they feel there's a way to beat the Zarya, especially with the Pharah. But I don't know. I feel like a Diva Kiri Lucio still seems to have some space in all of this to beat the Malga Juno Brig. I think the I think we're just at the very early stage where it's like whenever like a new comp is found or someone has like a new idea on what might be good, there's always a bit of an arms race basically to figure out which comp's strongest, and if that happens partway through a week, well then fuck it, people are just going to lean into whatever they think is the strongest most immediately, even if they haven't had time to fully figure it all out or what might be better, etc, etc. And I think that's kind of the stage we're in right now. Alright, if Panda or Jubi are here, I'm uploading the VOD as we speak. Did Geekay have a chance? Yeah, they have a chance. I think this is VP's first proper test. Can you wear a space suit in the Spacestation game? If they send me one, sure. It's probably going to be outrageously hot, so... who do I have in my fantasy from this game? I think I have no one. Oh no, I have Kevster, don't I? I'm all in on Kev. Oh yeah, and Haku. Honestly guys, where would I be without you? I need you all here to remind me of things that have happened within the last 2 hours. How many subs to have the SSG slogan sharpied on your forehead? No dice. No deal. Love the confidence. Yeah, it just feels like it's my kind of fit, you know, J-Film. First time watching GK? Yeah. GK are... They are actually been really Zarya pilled, so I guess we'll see if GK are making the swap over to some of this Mauga stuff as well, or maybe we'll get to see some of this Zarya versus Mauga theory in action. But yeah. Cheers, Commander, for the Kai Crispy Insider information. Did you put him in your fantasy? Did you take the Gambit? What was the point total again? They both scored pretty well, didn't they? Oh, yeah, 35. 35 and a 33.
I'm all
yep,
on Finn.
Class. I wish I could afford it. Let me log in. I don't know if the points will be updated live or this one. I don't know if Toby's on it or if he's busy tonight. Looks like he's busy tonight. But yeah, I need Kevster to get 1 billion kills, but none of them to be on hacking. Which feel that's probably super fine, right? 1 billion kills, not on hacking. Your loss, buddy. Well, my original plan, Crispy, was to get you and Kai, but I couldn't afford it. So we had to just do a Haku instead. Had to just do a Haku. I mean, if you outscore Haku, Crispy, then I've also just blown it. But you've made a lot of people very happy today, Crispy.
Crispy, the rolls were in your favor. Did he explain the theory behind the... Oh, it was the backbone theory, right?
Jamie was giving us a bit of insight here. I mean, I think if any team's been Zarya pilled, it has been GK. So I wonder if maybe there's a chance here that we will get to see a bit of the Mauga up against the Zarya or some kind of, you know, example of that theory in action. Did they take Hammer out back and shoot him? Well, I haven't found the body yet, Unisco, but I'm looking into this.
How do you think VP matches up against the top Korean teams? I think the top Korean teams are better. I think the top 3 in Korea is better than VP.
Pressing live.
Maybe there's a case for Crazy Raccoon and VP being like a kind of similar tier at the moment. Just because like neither team has a good Diva player, but I'd still pick Crazy Raccoon, I think, over VP. I think
Stay safe, Lazy Cupcake.
I think the coffee might be up by now. Traitorous Lazy Cupcake.
Alright, we're going to the first map, and it will be a Juno ban coming out from GK. Seemingly want to force a Kiri Lucio. A Pharah ban from VP, so maybe, you know, interesting here. Lijiang, very good Pharah map. Obviously, GK have an abundance of good Pharah players in their lineup here. Alfie and Lubter both insane on a hero. So the Pharah will be banned on a map that is good for Pharah. The Juno will be banned presumably to 1 support protect. Expect GK to probably spend a lot of their bans protecting support. So to force a Kiri Lucio and to stop any kind of Juno Brig. Obviously with that little bit of insight we got, maybe we're expecting a fair amount of Juno Brig to be coming the way of VP. So GK get a bit of both worlds. They get to protect their backline and they get to affect maybe the backline that VP want to play. And the Pharah ban in response to that means they might just be playing Zarya anyway.
Oh, okay.
Guys, just got off a game with CJ in my EU quick play lobby. He's going to be playing Zen today, judging by it. Thanks for the insight, Rasta Peter. EVNT says GK will win 3-1. GK win this? There's a lot of believers. Camel likes that prediction.
Is Camel here?
Yeah, he's a big fan of TVNT's 3-1 prediction for GK.
First time Unter lurk from Kelsa. Welcome. Alright, trying to get my Twitch integration to sync on Discord so I can get Unter Flower synced onto my Discord account. Twitch integration is garbage. Ever since I got banned, it like doesn't sync properly anymore.
EMEA, Great and Korea. Just twisted minds. All TVNT think Korea greater than all. You can do it, Tivant.
Believe in yourself, Tivant. Numbers?
11, 10,
just works.
9, 8. All right. So, Duno off the cards, Farah off the cards, Zarya on the cards. Zarya, Mirror, it will be Vendetta, and it will be Emre, Kiri, Lucio. Something we saw a bit more last week. And this is really Geekay. Feel like they kind of wanted to play in this comp everywhere over the last couple of weeks. So no surprise to see them probably quite happy to get this one off on rip. And Ziad's already up to half energy. Bubble behind now turns onto Ice. Ziad's going to get booped in actually, and he's now in a very treacherous position. Ice is just beaming him down. Ziad in all sorts of trouble. Just try and get out, but pooped again. He's just getting juggled around, and Psycho will clean up both of them.
Wow, dominant opening fight here for Psycho as he absolutely tears through. Wow, Lubda still finding a way to find a trade. Haku dead as Ice Storm will take him down. 2 more kills for Virtus Pro, and that will be the first fight concluded. Very dominant opening here for VP. And me, Finn, Bunny Z Love, I have terrible news for you. By the end of this game, you are never going to want to see Finn in the server ever again. Morning, Giggle.
But Haku will be fine, right? He'll be fine, right?
I'm reading the chat right now.
Right?
It says that people have an emote that says otherwise.
Oh no! I'm getting reports. Big slash over the top from Alpha Yi, but it was mainly the air that's taking the brunt of that one. He's going to turn onto Psycho now, trying to get it. It's a big push in. Landed with an aggressive Suzu. Ice is going to die on the way into this one. Alpha Yi is desperately trying to stick his sword in anything right now. Eventually we'll find Psycho. And Geekay are actually able to clean up, but that was a very aggressive push from VP and all of that.
Jeez, yeah. Poor old Alpha Yi having a real hard time getting his sword into anything at all. Virtus Pro out of control. Kevster does have the override protocol for the retake, but Lubd is even further ahead. Haku and Fixer both neck and neck on the beat drops at the moment. But, yeah, that Haku alive. Is that Haku alive? Is that the name of the emote? Landed, about to have the Kitsune rush, charging it up. Finn, same tempo, so all equal. Override protocols mirrored through main. Battlebot splashing out. Ziad in big trouble, actually. He takes a splash, his bubbles are gone. Finn with the late Suzu. You seeing this, Camel? Like, unbelievable.
Trouble him. VP will clean up on that one as well, win that override protocol trade, and that will buy them valuable time as well to give the rest of his ults online. They've got double support ult ready to go. They're going to have a quicker grab as well. So the ult's slightly snowballing in their favour, so Geekay have to be very careful because the grab is going to be so hard to deal with and survive during this trade. They do a bubble rotation just to get through the choke, and now Alfie is looking to come through the white room while the rest of the team's taking a little peek in main, but they're playing it relatively slow here. Maybe waiting until they have the Sundering Blade or something to try and interfere with this ult trade. So yeah, it's going to take his first step onto point though. Here comes a Kitsune rush, traded by both. Ice drops the grab out as well. It's a huge grab. Beat comes out from Haku as well. They're taking so much damage and all of it though. Haku's going to full. Fixer will be traded though. Fixer had beat as well. Ziad's found 2 kills coming around the corner, but he's low on healing. Finish trying to keep him alive, but there's too many VP players left. They will get the conversion out of that. Good grab from Ice.
That's
you can't
huge.
coach that. That's all natural talent.
Yeah, can't coach grab. Now there is a beat available for Fixer though. The fact that he holds on to that one, presence of mind to keep it strong throughout the turn, means that they will still have the answer for Ziad's grab. And Ziad, he's going to have to use his grab under duress. Alfie up on the high ground. He might go for the Sunder from the top ropes. Yeah, not duress. He's going to shift over, catches an overhead onto Fixer, but he can't finish the kill. Sunder's out now for Psycho on the coast. Kevster with the override protocol, same timing. Sunder comes down. Alfie first to fall. Grab catches only one. Fixer with a perfect beat. Massive right click for Kevster. He's taken Haku once again. Pulls out the pistol, kills Ziad. And it's a clean wipe. Virtus Pro, 100 to 28. Beastly.
Beastly there. Dominant in the ult trades. Well, the better end of a snowball. Was a little bit scary when Fixer died with beat, but actually just meant there was no chance to beat 3v5 or anything like that. So they have the perfect ult at the end to deal with that grab under duress. That's going to be first fight.
Big under
first
duress
point
thing,
to them, rather. Just the problem is we're so deep into the day now. As soon as one of us introduces a new word, it just sticks, you know. like the number of times we have said somebody has taken a pounding, it's through the roof.
Oh my days. -3 for Finn already. Yeah, there's no good news coming to you this series, Bunny Z Love. I don't know how to tell you this, but you bet on the wrong horse. All right, Observer looks to have gone AFK somewhere on the coast, so we're going to have to wait and see where the fight is going to break out. Looks like we're all playing for main here. Ziad takes the garden very aggressively. He's quite far forward. Psycho creeping up on the back line, goes for the slash onto Haku. Doesn't convert that one, but he's in incredibly deep, possibly too deep. Yeah, no, somebody call Sum 41 or Simple Plan or whoever sings that song.
I was trying to remember who it was as well. It's definitely one of the two, I'm sure of it.
I think it's Sum 41.
Yeah, I think that's right. I think you're right the first time. It's definitely been on my playlist. It's all right. It's going to be a first fight there. They took over the side of a flank. Psycho tried to respond, but an overextension means a first flip to GK. Alfie's taken a lot of damage. Well, that's way too much damage. He's dead now.
Trading that
Opening
energy
pick
from
for Burst
Psycho.
Pro. Now they're going to push forward here. Player advantage as they come in, and Kev is just going to be cleaning up as a result of that one.
Kevsy?
Shame after such a good first fight to lose it so quickly. 9% only.
Look how cute Fix's crosshair is, my god. A little sweetheart. Virtus Pro, dominant fight there. Icenom creeping far ahead on the grav charge as a result of it. Finn 20% behind on Kitsune as well. Don't tell Bunny Z Love I said that. But, what? Look at this retake for Alfie. Slashing over to the coast, gonna double skill. Wow. Point touch comes out early. Fast rotation back to the point for VP. They can't kill Alpha Yi with this one. Psycho's going to go for another turn in main, buy some more time. And now there's going to be slash over as the neutral continues in Garden. Landon still ahead on that Kitsune, and Alpha Yi's been booped off the map by Fixer.
Toby says Alpha Yi versus Alfari first death challenge. Who's going to win? It's going to be an early grab for Ice in this next one too. It's a slow beat from Fixer, but the grab should mitigate a lot of that because it will force Haku just to beat to live. Last time he got the beat off in the grab, but there were just too many people in the grab and too much damage coming their way, so they need less people in the grab ultimately. Ice is holding up on this corner, try and bait them in, but Psycho's just in the back. He's killed Haku, he's killed Lupta. There's also a grab, so I guess at least they get grab out, but Psycho doing everything on the coast. And Alfie, he's going to get out of there. He's in, he's out.
Unbelievable. Virtus Pro, they have a Kitsune rush and a beat for the next turn. Only needing a grab to convert it. This is a really scary situation for Geekay, actually. Even if they have ultimates coming online, they're just getting no play. They have to retake out in the open. Alfie back over to the coast, going for the point tap again as the signature move to open things up. Kitsu's mirrored in main. Haku dancing with death. Libba's in trouble. Haku dead first again. Can't drop the beat. It's a full wipe, but Alfie's gotten the flip this time around. Did you take Haku instead of Crispy?
Regret. Yeah, well, because originally I wanted to get Crispy.
I tried to
get
talk
Kai,
you into him.
What happened is I wanted Crispy and Kai, and then I realised the math didn't work out. Like I was one short, so then I was like, oh, I might as well. Can I get an 18? You know, Override Protocol and a beat coming back as they try and get the touch. Sundering Blade in the sky, so Lucas going to be forced to DP. But here comes Psycho. Cue the Jaws music, but don't really because we don't have the copyright. Grab Grab on a point from Ziad. Turns into 2 kills. Do they have enough? Ziad is full energy here, but so is Ice. Big beam battle on the point. Ziad is half HP though. He's giving him a run around trying to keep it alive. He comes back in. Suzu and a bubble. Now it's all on Alpha Yi. He nearly has a Sundering Blade. He's going to jax it at the death. And that'll be 2-0 for VP.
VP dominant showing
Peep in Jaws.
What does Peep and Jaws have to do with this?
The Jaws music. Just Peep in Jaws. It's just layers of, you know, nonsense.
Why is this the Peep and Jaws song?
What do you mean? Because it's just the word Jaws twice.
-6 for Finn. GG. GG. Alfie when he can't get carried by Flora. Just the hardest cap I've ever seen in my life. Spend a lifetime shitting on Flora to then pivot to Alpha Yi when Flora retires. Like, just hopeless.
Alright, so 11 points for Ice, 11 for Kev. Yes. 9.5 for Landon, 6 for Fixer, 4.5 for Psycho. It is negatives across the board for GK. -1/2 for Haku, -1/2 for Finn. -3 for Ziad, -2 for Lubda, and a -4 for Alpha Yi.
Ouchies. Alpha Yi when he can't get carried by Flora and me on Ram. Oh. Wait, why is my Fixer so cute? Nice quick blink coming at you live.
Blink, and you may have missed 2 to 3 maps of Korea.
Unter, what does client mean? It's been a year and I still haven't figured it out. Who knows, Total Waifu? Who knows?
Look in a mirror.
Yeah. Just a happy
But
little
not in a
client.
fairy tale sense where you ask the mirror on the wall for the answer.
Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who is the
Who's the
clientiest
biggest client
of
of
them
them
all?
all?
Elysium Keeper giveaway.
BVNT said it would be a free one, so that is the one that VP will get.
He thinks Geekay winning this one. I guess it's TVNT. Of course, he thinks that. Like,
He may have some bias.
nobody's spinning for Finn here, Bunny Z. Like, you're on your own. Nobody's spinning for.
Here's a solo spin.
Hey, I'm taking you rewind so I can scan the QR code. Of course, fake tomato. Tap in. Say when. Bellow strawberries.
In which tables? Oh, you mean in the scoreboard? I don't think so necessarily. I think that's more of like a one for the fantasy site. If I had a donut,
You deserve
will
a
he ever
donut,
stop
mate.
eating?
I was thinking
Maybe I'll
after
get it
my
after this
third.
map.
I was thinking after like my third burger for the day. It's like, you know, maybe fourth and fifth burger.
Yeah, my wife was asking if I still wanted the pizza, and I said no out of respect because I'd just eaten like cottage
Out of
pie,
respect
like
for
an entire
what?
full
Like,
plate of
for
food.
yourself?
I'd literally eaten like a giant plate of food 20 minutes before. So
would
I
you
was
look
like,
at that?
"There's
The
no way
heavens are
of
opening."
a pizza now. But
Oh, what a beautiful
I'm gonna eat
sunrise.
again, but I got some snacks to eat.
Let's close these blinds and stop seeing the beautiful sunrise. Let's get back to, let's get
That's
back to
enough
hell.
sun for you.
Yeah. I love being in this beautiful room with no natural light, these grey, shitty, striped curtains next to me, and a green light to say that the ads are running.
As long as there's a green light to say that the ads are running.
I think you deserve a sixth burger.
It's time to get another.
Did you
burger.
consider yourself a vol cell? Yes, Primrose.
What does Brig Ban do here? Well, it prevents Juno Brig, and also apparently VP have been playing a fair amount of Juno and a fair amount of Brig, so it stops them doing that, and it also actually was a second ban. So yeah, I was going to say it would protect. So did they actually definitely want to ban second? Because GK did lose the map, and they do like to protect support quite a lot. But according to the graphic, they did give it up first. But before we send anyone any more death threats, we should probably check production, have it right. Hold your mail.
Unthanked first time message with an Unter cozy bleed purple. It's a good name.
Do you think the French should get their own region like Pacific? Thanks, Mama Hamster. Good question.
Ban her.
No.
You have 4 other paints you can switch to if you want also. I'm fucking with this one at the moment, Herbivorian. Were you here the whole time, or are you a Chatterino user and you just like got the ping and came back? I feel like someone with Ellis paints on probably uses Chatterino and you just answered the call. Yeah. Don't turn
Answer
dice
the
straight
call.
off, the map is starting. Chatterino ping, yeah. Classic. Bloody advanced level Twitch chat users, like...
They've got all the tech.
Chatterino ping, Ellis look. Like...
Alright, VP gonna be given first ban here, gonna choose to ban Diva to force more of a Zarya mirror, and that they just won on Lee Chang. GK gonna ban the Brig to ensure there's gonna be no sort of Juno Brig Mauga shenanigans. And alright, just more of a Zarya mirror then, I guess.
Zarya v Zarya going to be dying on that hill. Finn making the controversial move to play Baptiste with absolutely no ban to prevent Zarya better. Oh, no, he's not going to be playing Baptiste. It was but a double cross. Exact same matchup to the death. Where's the Mauga?
Where's the Mauga? Just some nonsense that the top teams have gaslit the weaker teams into. Gonna be a Zarya mirror, so all of the vendettas here. Alpha Yi is gonna have to try and clear Psycho out of this position, but Psycho's gonna come in. Big slash, nothing connects though, so we'll back it up to the team. Lubta though, he's been connected with by Kev onto the high ground, and now the player advantage, that damage advantage. They push in, it's a bubble and a walk back. GK back in the spawn.
Virtus Pro, nice strong opener for them. Geekay looking a bit worse for wear after that first map. They're going to need to change things up a little bit. Already a minute has been burned off the clock, and it feels like they are absolutely getting pumped. Kevzy, king of the nade, already 60% of the way to the override protocol. Alpha E comes shifting up, tries to take some space, but gets bullied right back down. Still, card push is being conceded. Virtus Pro, they're giving a lot. Maybe they're going to take back any second now. Alpha E goes for his push turn, back into his team. Psycho bubble popped, big damage, not enough. Will go down. Alpha E's going to drop the shoulder, take him down with a fire strike, and Psycho feels a little bit over-invested there.
Yeah, went in super deep there, and now it's going to be player advantage, most importantly vendetta advantage. Alfie's going to get the bubble, but a little bit late, so he takes a load of damage. No block, no bubble, a mistake, a miscommunication between Ziad and Alfie, a mistiming, and now Virtus Pro have time to get Psycho back and time to stabilize once more on the corner.
Stabilizing on the corner as Virtus Pro, they are just going to take it easy for the moment. Kevster, Override Protocol, and Grav for Icenom as well. So look, lots of ultimates on the cards here for VP. Fixer has the beat and landed with the Kitsune as well. So really just answers for every turn. Haku's got his own beat drop available. Probably not going to be a beat as soon as you get a push though with all these ults available. Override Protocol is out. Beat in response from Haku. Fixer's 20% away from the beat. Icenom is booped in, instantly drops the grab in fear. Reasonable fear, I must admit. And they only find one kill in that grab. Look, this killed everything with this OP. And Fixer, he's a bit too cute for his own good. He still doesn't have the OP, the bloody beat drop.
No, it looked good for Ice there with the grabs. Got it significantly quicker, hit 2 key targets as well. It was only Kitsune Rush to work with, but the override protocol from Lubs is just doing so much, it doesn't matter. So, GK now 4 minutes as we go on to this next point. It's now going to be Ziad's turn to get the grab in about 80%. Fixer should have the beat this time, though, to try and counter it out. But again, the key is always going to be try and get as few people in the grab as possible. Make it difficult for Ziad to find these big multi-target ones. They're just going to hold for choke now, and you can see Psycho playing above. Great position for Vendetta to just keep dropping in, looking for a slice, and going back up.
Oh, now it's going to be Virtus Pro shifting up onto the high ground, overhead onto Ziad, but no kill converted. Unfucking believable. Now it's 1 for 1. Up on the high ground, Fixer pushing in, boops in the Zarya as well, but isn't happening yet. Fixer holding on to that beat, waiting for something important to happen. He's going to get lapped on beats by Haku. He's already 50% to his next. Overhead spike for Psycho. Grab comes out now from Ziad. It's a 0 man. Beat in response. Oh, Fixer, did he throw himself into that, or was it not a 0 man? Am I spreading fake news, or did Fixer throw himself into the grab to make sure that his beat looked valuable? No, is he sandbagging? Ice don't do his own right click. Oh, no.
As a 5, I think, technically, for Ice.
Yeah.
Fixer's going to go back to spawn to pick up Ice. Doesn't mean Ice loses all of his energy. Obviously, Ziad will have none as well, but a miss out on the advantage. But look at this. Ice coming up to a grab lap at this point. Now this will be his second grab of as well. And now, a chance to come through. Back up from a high ground as Ice isn't quite there, and GK have a bit of free space to work with, and they're getting close to a couple of those support ults too.
Oh, Finn poking high ground, gets a bit onto Landon, no kill converted, TP over to the side now, but Alpha E so invested, they can't finish the kill. Icenom's going to get booped, but he's going to stay up on the high ground. He wants to drop a grab outside of this archway. He wants to pull someone into line of sight of his whole team. Can't grab around the corner. That's something you'd see in OWCS China. Now the Kitsune comes out, grab is out, it's on the corner, but look at this damage. It is absolutely immense. Sundering Blade from Psycho cleans up 3. 2 trades, actually. 3 trades for DK. Hang on. It's just Kevin Fixer left standing. How has this happened? 5v2?
How on earth have they found that?
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Just for star power, right? In this GK frontline. Sometimes stuff just happens. See it an Alpha, you're going to get a few meters off this, put it into last fight for second territory. VP will have a Kitsune rush coming back, but Haku's got the beat. They've got an Override Protocol, which will be particularly lethal with all these chokes. They're all grouped up. Here we go. Override Protocol coming through. Kev's just going to fly straight into him, but the beat from Haku. Lubta's going to just ignore him, try and do damage. Kev is desperately trying to trade Lubta from behind. He will do it as well, and Kev is just invisible on this high ground. Here come the nades, big damage, but we need kills. Suzu forced through underneath. They're going to pile in. It's a scrap in the back rooms now, and a double for Haku. He goes to finish off Kev, but he cannot. Now the DPS all over this Zarya, and Kev and Psycho, they will get it done in the end, and they tried to ignore Kev, but he was undeniable.
Unbelievable plays from Kev there. Puts on the invisibility cloak and takes what he deserves. Now it's going to be
his
a
cozy
beat
cloak.
advantage. His cozy cloak. Kev is famous for his cozy plays. But here we go now. Vixer with the beat drop has to make something happen. Beat as soon as he get a push would not go astray right now as Geekay have nothing in the tank. There's a free fight win waiting to be collected. But Geekay Esports, if they take a really long, really slow fight, maybe things will go the other way. Maybe we'll just play to beat counter. Right now it seems like a big scrap is taking place. The counter pin onto Alfie results in his death. And not even going to need that cute beat. We're just going to push Icenom running down. Help, there's Finn. Jesus Christ, what did you think that was going to end in? Down goes Ziad as well. And now there's 30 seconds on the clock. Maybe you don't want to beat as soon as you get a push anymore because Ziad has the grab. But still good ultimates available for VP in a high ground position to boot.
Yeah, it's starting to get a little bit more equal for GK now with that grab, especially here. Fixer might have to just save this beat as a counter engagement to help survive that grab. Finn will have a Kitsune rush as well. They're all going to come right-hand side GK. They have no choice but to commit towards point here. They're going to try and come through. Alfie's going underneath. The ad also going underneath now, just trying to force the objective. They're going to get that touch coming through, bubble onto the high ground to put pressure onto the hit scam. They try and rotate around. There's the Override Protocol coming out from Kev, looking to finish a kill. Grab thrown up into the air. He catches him on the lap. It's a huge grab, but can they get the kill? Kev goes down. Ziad will get traded for it, though. They're so low on point. Alpha Yi still swinging around. They have to stay committed. And look at this, a high energy ice. He's about to have grab. Doesn't even need it. Fixer's done the damage there. And, was it actually good, that grab? I mean, it hit, so it looks really cool, but was it better than just grabbing like something on the floor?
I mean, it killed the override protocoling.
Yeah, it felt like it still kind of killed him slow, you know? Like, Kev still pumped out damage.
I think it was good. I think it was good. He did the Vestola, but it worked, you know? Like, for the kill. It's just old situation is a bit fucked for them, no? At least the ad's good for some kills. Who's hurting on the scoreboard right now? Kev's the huge damage gap on Lubta. Haku, 5 and 5.
Haku, fuck's sake.
Wait, why is my fixer so cute? What the hell? Benji Crab, shut up, Luca. Shut up.
Alright, defense now, and GK have to put up, well, a hell of a defense. Just need to stop him before the end of second. And now, seems to be a bit of deliberation there as Ziad was a bit slower to walk out of spawn, but they will just be sticking the Zarya, the Vendetta, the Emre, the Kiri, the Lucio, the same as we've seen for most of this. VP hovering a bunch of different heroes right now, maybe just anticipating a bit of a spawn hold where they might have to just play something for a few trays to get out of there.
Alright. The Malga? No, it's a Kappa Malga. It's a Kappa Malga. Don't take the bait. I must admit I was not familiar with VP's game. Finn equals bum? Well, that's not news. Anyhow, Ice Storm up top.
Breaking news.
Zarya. More of the same mirror here. And Geekay, I mean, surely like a Zarya ban is good for them, right? Just forces Ice Nom to play into the Diva of Zarya. Like this is Geekay's draft. Like they've got the best Diva in EMEA.
Their coach is Korean. What do you want them to do?
Oh, play the meta. I think that's what we're trying to say, right? Like play their perception of the hard meta. If their coach is Korean, play the hard meta, no matter what. All right, like you've got attack, put him on Winston. No, like put attack on Winston for this attack here, please. All right, Landon, big bucket onto Icenom right now. Bubble comes out. Alfie, he's taken down Psycho though. A personal bubble spent. Oh my God, Landon, come on, mate, come on, just come on.
He has no fear.
I mean, he knows he's good for it eventually, but Icenom dies in vain for it.
Yeah, because both his supports are busy killing his Vendetta. Fixer had to go help Landon. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Alright, going to be Kitsune Rush coming up. Fixer actually has a beat advantage though, and hopefully they can keep a few more eyes on Ice as he swings his corner. Will be a bit of a slow start again as a few bubbles are traded. Ice going to drop a personal one and a friendly one just to try and clear some space, but no bubbles for a bit, but they're still swinging, taking a bit back. Now in comes Alfie for the turn, tries to boot Ice back in, will successfully boot Ice back in. This is going to be another clean fight. Great counter bubble there, a nice punish for using both, but Psycho's found a trade, only one though.
Big trade from Psycho. Ziad's pushed all the way forward, but Landon has escaped as well. So now we have double support ultimate for Virtus Pro. Geekay, they have the override protocol, but Lubda is still running back from spawn. So VP, they're keen to take a nice fast fight here. Ziad has to concede some space, wait for his hit scan to get back in. Yep. PG is irreplaceable. Wonderful first time chat, mate. We're still in EMEA though, so if you can hold that on, yeah, first time the on round, that's the one. Override protocol out. Lubda, he is going to get spiked down to the ground. Grab comes out, Fixer with the Q to speed in response, but God, that's so much damage from Lubda in this crap. But the fact that they couldn't kill him during the OP, so costly for Virtus Pro. Don't tell me it's another double full hold. Another trade onto Lubda, but Haku has beat for next turn.
God. Never attack second on Havana. It's treacherous. Going to be a triple ult coming back for VP here, but Haku does have that beat to try and mitigate some of it. Alpha U with a Sundering Blade, so again, can be used as a defensive tool sometimes, just stop Kev peeking as much as he wants with the Override Protocol or something like that, stop everyone peeking onto the grab, but still ult disadvantage ultimately for them. Override Protocol to start it, now Haku is going to beat back, you can see they just ready to kite this one back immediately. Ice with a little back step, now a chance to re-push, grab coming up real soon. Really the onus now on GK, if they don't find a way to win before this grab, should just be a slam dunk for Ice.
Slam dunk opportunity for Ice. Just biding his time. Sundering Blades mirrored now, but Psycho's going to get gapped by Alpha Yee. Oh, it's double full hold city, man. It just keeps happening. Psycho down. Alpha Yee getting ready to swing forward again. He's just recharging his shift before he goes. Geekay, they're completely out of ultimates here. So the grab turn for Ice Nom, he's got a chance, right? They can still cap first, but they just can't fluff this grab. Lubda, he's so close to another OP as well. Big nades. Alfie bullied out of top by Psycho, but it's time for Virtus Pro to push it.
Drops it onto Ziad, forces one bubble out, second defensive bubble, and a Suzu overlaps a little bit there, so Ziad is 1 HP, but right click for Slash, it won't connect. Ziad's found a kill! Ziad's sliver of HP, but Bokken is so good. They are on life support right now, they have kited out, but Ziad can't survive the grab. It's been kited. Landon has Kitsune rush, but Finn has one to match. They flood back onto point. Ice has taken a lot of damage. He's been booped in. Suzu to try and save Ice from this one. He's on a sliver of HP as well. Victor's getting close to the beat. Kev has found a kill, but Ziad, he's doing so much. They need to make sure they stay on point. They need to deal with this vendetta. High energy, but Ziad is beaming. Fixer's trying to get a touch. He goes for the solo beat. Fixer, we need a few more touches, mate. They're focusing him down. They haven't killed Fixer yet. There we go. Full hold. Full of hold completed. Ziad, monster.
How the fuck did he live that? Like,
that's incredible. Like,
so
they
watching
even
this from
overlapped for
watching
the
this from
second bubble
Ice
with
Nom's
the
POV,
Suzu.
like Psycho goes in, just doesn't get the next bubble, gets deleted. Landon TP's on, Suzu's the ground, misses the Suzu, and then the Kiri climbs up the wall, 1 HP, gets away. The Zarya 1 HP walks around the corner. Like,
oh my god.
Oh my god.
Thank you, Camel, for the 5 gifted, and we have to give credit where credit is due, because TVNT, after that attack went through, said it's still going to be 3-1 to GK. GK will just full hold them.
Yeah.
And TVNT can see something we cannot.
Wise Korean coaches taking the Zarya mirror, as always.
That's why you always take the Zarya mirror.
That's why you always do what the Korean coach
Right.
says.
I need a drink, but this game is on.
I need you to need 3 minutes of ads. The spinning is working. Kevstra on the attack. Is this non-copyrighted music? I had a word with Duran. Should be fine. fuck did you call me? Can we turn up the music?
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's
Camel!
breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stole it.
5 gifties for the hacker win. Gorgeous, Camel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you, Camel. Appreciate it, mate. Malgakiri bands. Lucio Batmirror? Or is it going to be Juno Brig? Maybe Juno Brig.
I'm back.
Hey, Sniper.
Totally tracking. Yeah, it was good.
Fuck.
Third map in a row Geekay has banned for Juno Brig. Malga Compound. It's true, Shilme. It's true.
Is it Diva time?
It's a Kiriko ban on the other side. It feels... it still feels like, especially with a Kiriko ban, right? I guess they either play Juno Brig or... but just Juno Brig Diva. Or they just keep playing the Zarya. Juno Brig Zarya. You guys.
Ready?
Yeah, why not, mate? It's really sappy. It's another banger. It's the first of many bangers, because it won't stop banging on Saturday. It is Easter, after all.
A classic banging on Saturday situation for the Lord. Juno Brig for both sides. Zarya still in
you,
play.
Jesus.
This one's for you, sweet baby Jesus. Juno Brig and Fixer, the cutest of Brigitas. This is what he was known for last stage. Spike coming through onto Landon, won't convert into a kill. The Virtus Pro, they are going to be able to scrap forward with this one. Landon holding the Mega side. Open side for Geekay, there's no health packs for them, but they do have some wider angles to play with. Perhaps worse cover though.
A bit worse cover. Psycho's going to take a lot. Fixer's going to take even more. Landon trying to hit the W pocket on everyone right now, but he is under serious amount of duress. A little slice over the top. Finn's going to get credit for that one somehow, I guess. Either way, it's a clean wipe for GK, and It's TVNT. Does he have the foresight?
TVNT just knows everything. God damn it. Virtus Pro dominated in that first fight there. Juno, Brig, Zarya, Mirror. I mean, I would back Virtus Pro with this backline. You'd think that Landon and Fixer would be a way better Juno, Brig backline than Haku, Finn. But all else is equal for the matchup, right? This is what we saw in the previous. Haku, it feels like he's off his specialty in a lot of ways. Bash forward for Fixer now. Psycho scrapping it out with Alpha Yi. Not able to trade aggro very well though, and he is going to live. But Geekay, are they a little bit closer to winning ultimates right now? Finn's taking a bit of a beating. Ziad's just sitting in the corner, waiting for his turn. Now both Vendettas going for their engagements once more. Finn is so low, but he lives to tell the tale. Ziad's all out of juice though, and Kev's going to push with the pistol, finish that kill.
Now they come round, and 1 kill is going to become free. It'll just be a clean wipe at the end of this as well. They'll get all of the kills before the ults. Hacker will fall, and an immediate response from Virtus Pro. They're coming up to these support ults, and Finn's a bit slow on this rally. He's no Magic, that's for sure, and that's going to be a support ult advantage, a grab advantage to come through as well, but expect this one to start with some override protocols.
Override protocols for both sides, raise for both sides. It's going to be so goddamn cute, you wouldn't believe. Fixer going to have a big fuck off shield to match into the OP though, thanks to his huge but easy gap. Override protocol comes out early from Libda. Ray in response. Kev swings the corner, goes for one shot, catches nothing, has to check the ground to see that he's in the Ray. Fixer doesn't pop his big fuck off shield and instead just fucks off to the spawn room, but Kev's just going to hit the direct, and that's going to be all good for Virtus Pro. Actually winning this fight quite lean as ults were mirrored, but VP stomp it.
Yeah, got to be really happy with that one if you're Virtus Pro. Now, Finn has caught up with the rally, so we continue to be in a relatively even situation. Give or take the last 20% of the Sundering Blade that Psycho needs. So, still very happy with this one. They will be able to get checkpoint, I think, before the touch comes in. ISO already onto the high ground, and it's Geekay with the work to do. They don't quite have the grab, or they just have the rally now. So, still building up the last bits of these ults, but the onus is on them now to fight back. VP can just keep putting his cart pressure on, sealing a few meters, forcing Geekay to respond. A whip shot knocks Ice down as they look for this grab opportunity now.
Why is that speed ring so cute?
Into the corner. Now, yeah, coming round this one. It is very cute, isn't it? Grab comes out, lobs at Finn. Finn is in now on defensive bubble. He's going to pop a rally. He tries to min-max it. He has gone down. Ziad trying to respond with one of his own, but Fixer's rally at holds.
Let's get cute, Fixer!
Now Fixer's gone in! Reckless is the name of the game, apparently. Now Finn, brig advantage as they swing in, get Ice in the corner. They'll take care of this one. They're looking for a trade, but Finn will be okay in the end. And GK win the fight. Again, really even trade of ultimates.
How do you get the heart speed ring? What skin is that? Mythic? Like the gun? Or the gun or the skin? I think I have the gun, right? Are the gun and the skin, are they different things? Fuck. Alright. Checkpoint. Close spawn's disabled. Shift up into the sky. Alfie is going to pop the Sunder right away. Bash in for Fixer. Out for Landon. But Psycho's just going to go down. Scattering like roaches. Wow. Virtus Pro are going to absolutely depart the server. Easy fight win here for Geekay. Great little quick Sundering Blade to convert things.
Yeah, a bit of separation. They managed to focus down Psycho, and that'll open everything up. Now they're coming back around, and Haku's got this Ray ready to go real soon, slightly ahead of Landon. So an override protocol as well. So it could be a very difficult fight actually here if they go for the same combo they did earlier, GK. Just going to be a turbocharged override protocol compared to Kevsters. They've got the checkpoint for free, and now they can look to take this next fight. They're just starting on low ground with Alpha Yi guarding the high ground, but it's all going to be about these overrides.
OP's mirrored now in main. Kevster scrapping, but can't convert a kill just yet. Sundering Blade from Psycho in the corner, waiting for a target. Finds one, finds two onto Ziad as well. And that is going to be another clean fight win here for Virtus Pro. A little bit muddied actually by Psycho coming out and getting traded 1v5. Close spawns are enabled for Geekay, and they all caught that wave as well. So surf's up, dude. We are going to get a fast fight here for Geekay, and Virtus Pro can't go too quick because they have to wait for Psycho.
Trying to come through this choke now as well. Ice is going to put a bunch of damage onto them. It is Ray versus Ray as they come out. Alfie is in.
Alfie's dead.
Counter pit as well. Down he goes. The Ray comes through. Haku commits as well. They need to find a way to turn this one around now. Ziad walking forward, getting ever closer to that grab. He has it sliding quicker as well. It's a huge grab as well. Tail end of the Ray. They'll get all the cleanup and nade thrown into that one as well.
Grab from Ice.
Gets ahead. Finn's going to rally though so they can try and set shields up. But Finn, it will keep Finn alive. Just Landon left. And GK clutch it out.
Oh my god, there's no way he uses that grav, bro. He's like negative 1 HP. Now Virtus Pro, they are going to be able to fight again before the checkpoint. They do have Vix's rally, but you cannot coach grab. You already know Smash saw that grab and immediately walked out to have another cigarette. Alpha Yi going to push an extra 5 meters before shifting back. But Virtus Pro, they've given away what feels like a free fight win by using that grab. Unless that grab forced the rally, and then it's actually not the end of the world.
I mean, it did force for rally, yeah.
It forced the rally. Okay, it's not the end of the days. It's only 5.
It's still a rally advantage, yeah. It's a manageable situation after the fact for Virtus Pro as they hang on to this 15-meter lead. But with just under 4 minutes left, there's still plenty of time for this to go back and forth, yeah. We're just going to have a little look through his left side, but Alpha
going back.
Is gone, so a pick for VP. They do have a rally if they need it as well, but Psycho's going to double in. Looked at with the pistol bow, and Psycho's in a spot of bother. But plenty of damage onto Ziad, and they are going to win the neutral thanks to that opening from Alpha. You just need to be careful that Finn doesn't find a trade. Surely the
Psycho trade.
Yes, Psycho. All right, Bubble comes through, and Fixer's going to win that one, and that will be a very late kill onto Finn as well. So this is actually going to make it even worse for GK. Now VP not thinking about defense, they're thinking about adding more meters to their lead.
Yeah, super stagger there onto poor little Finn, and now Virtus Pro pushing further and further forward. They have the override protocol. They have the big fuck off shield to counter off Lubda's override protocol if Fixer dare use it for anything other than the opportunity to bash deep into the enemy team's backline. Shades of 24 land and speed ring out onto Kevster in the sky as he goes flying in. Battlebot in response, but Finn is picked first. Massive damage onto Ziad now. Pop bubble as they keep on pushing. Kev's going to find that kill, and it's already a 5v3. Kart's going to keep on flying forward now.
It's a great situation now for VP. They got both support ults a little bit quicker too, and the Sundering Blade ready to go. Now VP, they can really put the pedal to the metal, a chance to use these ults first and put GK in a situation where it's a hard part of the map to kite on. They don't have a support ult to respond just yet, and Alfie's going to have to try and make a few miracles with the Sundering Blade. What GK would like though is a much slower fight, give them a chance to build these support ults up, yeah, and the VP know they have an advantage. It feels like they do because they've rallied. Fixer's maybe made a bit of a meal of this bash, going backwards and forth. Bash is over his head somehow. Sundering Blade from Alfie will kill Landon, so there will be no raid coming. So it's a real pig's ear of a push from VP. They won't find all that much at all. Now they're going to come back, turn around. They have lost Ziad actually. Grav comes out. Ice thinks they can win. He might just be right as well. Finn's
Can't coach Grav, but you don't need to.
Hooray from Haku as well.
Wait, why is my Haku so cute?
This is full push.
Fixer just won the rally turn. Has Fixer won a rally turn? You're seeing it, Gubbins. It's just a bit protracted. Cute Ray from Haku there. All right. Push back. Ball is out for Ziad. Wait a minute. Shades of TVNT. Don't do it to me. Not again. Now the push back in for Virtus Pro. They have a Ray. They have a Sunder. They have a Psycho getting absolutely pumped in the sky. Goes for the Blade, and it's going to be a clean C9 for Geekay. 2-1 lead for Virtus Pro.
Looked like they were right in that into, well, until they weren't. Once they got a support ult advantage, it was just brutal. Override Protocol really set that one up, and there was no way to respond back. Even though, honestly, I thought Fixer had really blown it with that rally, but the grab from Ice is perfect. Catches them. They try and clutch out in that moment there, GK, and as soon as they try and clutch and it doesn't work, it's all over for them on Runasapi. And BP take the lead once again in the series.
Wild. The tank threw out his grab and didn't even touch on ball. Respect to Ziad. Respect to Ziad. Just getting gapped by Arsenal.
Diva, Kiri, Lucio open, Zarya ban once, Vendetta ban once. GG.
Oh. Can't coach grab. Let's get a Diva map going, you know?
Yeah, I mean, this is what happened against Qadsiah as well, you know, where they really just died on the sword of Zarya Vendetta.
They won, right? They won the map 5 by doing it.
Yes, yeah. By die on the sword, I mean, won a map 5 banger.
Yeah. But getting to map 5 versus Qadsiah doesn't mean that you're getting 2 and then winning the map 5 versus Virtus Pro.
Yeah.
TVNT's Preds have already proven to be a bit shaky.
It's one of those as well where you really feel like even if you have confidence in yourself in the Zarya mirror, like just take the Diva one as well, you know, like, you know, take the Diva maps and then you might have to play Zarya on some of the other ones anyway, right? But you can do that too.
Yeah, Psycho Finn, you're so fucked. GG. I took Psycho in week 1 and then realized the error of my ways as main DPS is now the high farmer role. Yeah. no more Tracer, no more KD Tracer players, and a bunch of hit scans just farming damage on. What do you see? A particularly slow blink, or what did he give you money?
Appreciate the tier 1. Yeah, tier 1 from TVNT.
Ooh, TVNT was gift you. Very good. Is Kev back in 2022 form?
Yes. Kev's playing well, I think.
Hot off the presses? What's this? Broke, dude. Is that Brendan Frazier? Like, what?
Wait, we watched him playing this morning. Where are we going? What's highlighted? Suravasa is next. Oh
Is
boy,
it?
does this have... No, Suravasa.
Is it highlighted, or are you...
Yeah, bottom right. It's got GK's logo next to it.
Oh, right, yeah.
That's I'm treating that as a clue.
That is a clue. I'm having an Ellis a further Ellis look, and yeah, it does seem to be a clue.
Should I give Unter now so he doesn't be jealous? It's your money, TVNT.
TVNT, don't feel pressure to give me money. Yes.
Blue Theory.
Ice Nom doesn't even try to hit a grab anymore. He just looks at you like...
Okay, I'm not giving then. On the back foot.
Stingy bastard.
GK are going to ban Emre first. Presumably trying to force Sojin Mirror here, you would imagine. And it's going to be a Lucio ban here now to target Haku. Force more of this Juno brick.
Hey, Emmys. No Zarya ban?
Nope. So it's probably just be Juno Brig Zarya, same as that Runa Sappy, just with some Sojins instead.
Soj v Soj.
Is Lupta's best hit scan.
No body shot hero for Kev. Fuck. Needs to hit headshots to carry with the ult. Kev's too off Emre, speed scared. Lupta's crazy at Soj too. Like, this is a dangerous game we're playing here. Squeeze in any bit of a soul. And a bit more Sultan's a swing perhaps. See what the autoplay has for us after.
Emre ban's good. Yeah, I mean, I think it makes sense. I just feel like the Diva one, or sorry, the Zarya ban 2-force for Diva would be a more impactful one.
Thank you for the flower, Bunnykins.
They also have to find their way past, and maybe this is for time. It's going to be Mauga from Ice. He's on it for now at least, but we'll see if it sticks. Kev even idling the Freya for now, but Lubda already on the Sojin, and I think he will make... he'll be more than happy to stick that there. Lubda's best hero for sure. As Ice is doing his best Dong hack impression, sledging around the room.
You just don't have that aura, Ice. I hate to break it to you, man, but...
You want him off the sled?
Get off the fucking sled, man. Like, stay in your lane. Alright, Ziad's playing his hero. It's fucked. This is scary. This is a scary one now. Ziad is playing Diva. Alert.
Right.
Ziad is on Diva. Zarya's available.
Incoming.
Yeah, Ice Nom might want to go back to the Zarya, to be honest. Like, just go back to spawn, bro. Hit the sled emote and go sliding back in. Psycho and Tracer as well. So it's Tracer Cass. Recall forced early, I think, from Psycho, or maybe he just snatched up in Mega. But Geekay Esports, they're playing a little bit of a positional round of, what would you call it? Perhaps a Benny Hill theme moment as they're trying to flip the point.
Bit of a merry-go-round.
Yeah, merry-go-round. I like that one. Flip into the back line now. Psycho trying to hit these supports. Going to snatch up another health pack if they're not careful. He's going to heal himself back to full just with the passive. And Virtus Pro, bodies on the point. Going to get the cap free of charge.
Ooh, Haku's awfully low, and Psycho gets that kill immediately. Loops is going to find a trade onto Fixer, though, as none of these backlines having a good time. Alfie is 1 HP, but he nails Psycho in the face with that one. Kevsa can trade it out here, but now Kev's got to deal with it. Shoots him in the shin, though, and Lupta will fall. D-Mech onto Ziad, and they can sack up a baby out here, too.
Oh my god, crazy. Ziad running down Kevster. Kevster rolls over to the mini to stay alive from that baby. Tactical moves. Geekay, they're down the first fight. Ice Nom making it work on the Mauga. Doesn't even need to be on Zarya to win this matchup. This is a scary one now for Geekay Esports. They need to be winning these. Can't be having Haku going down first. That's for certain.
That's going to be a lot of pressure really on Haku, especially with the Juno Kiri. It's going to be more pressure on him as Psycho again continues just to play in this flank angle. You can see eyes on the back line, this time a pulse in play as well. Going to be walking forward now, trying to spam them out and force the objective. Ice is going to get a speed ring, half HP onto point. High noon swing from Kevster as well. Lubja will have a little look at that one. Stop comes through from Ice. Lubja's in big trouble now. Kev is trying to push forward. That kill set up for him as well. Takes care of everything. Barrage comes out from Alpha Yi. Finds nothing in response. And Kev is just getting every single bit of cleanup here. But he can't finish Alpha Yi. But it doesn't matter. VP will win the point.
Alarming the amount of body shot final blows Kevster is securing here on the cash.
Their shins are in tatters.
Genuinely. Body shot only 3k? Yeah, he's unbelievable, isn't he? Deadly accurate to the enemy hitbox, but not like no specifics beyond that. Virtus Pro, huge ult bank though. All they used was the high noon in that turn, so they come into next with a big advantage. Rally can scrap into the enemy team's Ray that little bit. Massive cage as well. Could be very difficult for Geekay to deal with. They can, of course, match a Ray eventually, but Hacker's a bit behind on it. Virtus Pro have first conditioning of the point, but then headshot onto Kevster. A foreign concept for some.
Opening pick for him to work with now, and there's still a lot of ults to commit if VP want to take the fight. They have the cage. Ray comes through from Landon, cage from Ice just to try and live right now. He is 1 HP, but he will go down. Torpedo swing comes through.
Rally now?
Ziad doesn't get much. They're going to try and rally and keep pushing forward. Fixer's trying to turn this one, but Ziad is all over him. Takes him down there as well. And that was the 3 big ults for Virtus Pro. All invested there.
This fucking team,
Insane. Insane investment from VP. They're going to swap for comp. Ice is over onto Diva, but this is the matchup we talked about, right? Ziad versus Ice Diva mirror. Can Ice step up?
Can you just go Zarya into this? Like, is there not a Zarya angle somewhere in here? Like, Ven's not banned either, right? Like, I don't know. I don't understand. What's going on here? What a fucking terrible fight for Virtus Pro. Jesus Christ. Can't do Zarya Ven on this? Ah, well, whatever. Kev's just swinging forward now. Shift up into the sky for Ziad. He's going to keep on holding on to the point. Flail back. Orbital Ray from the back for Haku, but that is a very cute Ray. That's so far back. They can barely fight with it. Swing forward now. The easiest kite in the entire world. Yeah, where is it?
Get Ellis look for this Ray. They'll get control of, we'll keep control of point. Now the overclock comes out from him to keep going. He kills Kevster through that one somehow. Haku has fallen. Bomb is out from Ziad, but Ice has lost his back as well. But Ziad, he has a bomb and a Suzu to get back into it. Alpha, you'll play clean up on this backline. Thank you, Phil, forever for the 7 months prime. And GK right back into this. We're going to be tied up 1-1.
Straight back on it, old GK. Virtus Pro. Oh, high noon's available at least for them, but good grief.
Oh yeah, it was 4 ults actually.
It was 4 us because he's a pulse as well. It was just terrible, like genuinely atrocious.
Just horrendous all round.
Like the first ult got used when they were already down 1, and then like Fixer uses the rally when they're like 3.
No, I mean GK just used 4 as well.
Oh,
like it's,
fuck!
Yeah,
Didn't notice.
It's just
oh well, there's a free fight win here. A triple body shot for Kevster takes down Finn. Another 2 body shots on a Haku will clean that one up. Ziad has somehow escaped with his life. How does he do it? He's so good at Diva.
EMEA macro Gaga, yeah. It's going to be the first cap over to Virtus Pro after that first free fight as well. And now we'll come up to another ult turn. It's going to be a triple blink in for Alpha Eve. They won't actually fight it before the cap, but Ziad's going to be forced to commit to point. High noon comes out in response, and Ziad is in trouble. They Suzu in round the corner, and that will be the cap. But now a Kitsune rush push comes out. VP don't have any ults to throw back into it yet. Psycho can't find the pulse bomb and now has to recall. He's still got eyes on Haku though as they try and take over the point. The touch comes through. Ice has the bomb. Loops is going to find a kill. They did need the bomb, but they've lost 2 players. Coming round with that rally helps Ice back into the suit.
Chopping.
Now Fixer can group up, and it will just be a full reset now for GK.
Oh, unbelievable. Virtus Pro, that's a critical fight for them. This is closing on match point if we're not careful. Orbital Rays are going to be mirrored in their next turn. That's basically all we have ult-wise. Maybe a pulse bomb for Alpha E could make the difference. Finn's going to move off the Kiri over to the Brigitte. Needs it to keep Haku alive, but there's still the Orbital Ray to contend with. Keep your eyes on Ziad here, because he is the difference maker in these neutrals. The man that can open things up with a quick shift and a squishy kill. Kevster being pocketed by Landon and Fixer both though on the side. Going to be very difficult. Huge torpedoes coming up from Landon. Bash back, but Haku's dead again. 80% and counting. Alfie has the pulse, but Kevster, what a heads up flank. He goes into the back line. He takes out Alfie and Finn. What an unreal timing for him. And that is going to be Virtus Pro taking the lead 2-1 here. 1 flashpoint away from closing out the series 3-1. Perhaps TVNT's prediction was correct, just for the wrong team.
close, but no cigar. Ziad is now going to go on to Zarya as Zarya Vendetta. So this is a swap we were maybe expecting, but not from the team we were expecting. Lupta's going to have the overclock for retake either way. Landon can ray back, Kev can high noon, but Haku's not too far up behind on his raid charge. But really, in the neutral, life should get real hard for Ice real soon with these bubble and Vendetta timings onto the DV. You can see Ice hiding underneath now. He's trying to play to mark this overclock, but they're just trying to ignore the Diva and rotate through. But there's a Tracer behind. He dies as he goes for the stick. He kills Lupta, which means no overclock. 4v4, half energy for Ziad. They're just playing it slow at the moment.
Playing it slow. Ziad drops down now. Overhead comes out. Alpha U gets flashbang but won't go down. Massive shot from Kevster. Look how low Ziad is. He will hit the body, would you believe? Takes him down. Finn falls as well. Silver bullet, body. Haku dead again. And that is going to be Virtus Pro taking yet another fight. Next turn, Geekay do have that orbital rate and the clock. So huge ultis online. But BP, they have their own rate of match. Fixer nearly has a big fuck off shield as well. It's looking a bit rough for Geekay now.
Yeah, not looking great, is it? Going to be Ray and Rally coming through. Landon and Fixer slightly fall behind, but they still have this overclock to start the fight as well, so they'll swing out in main, try and get a little bit of space. Feel like they're trying to bait a bit of aggression. They start with the clock now. Damage onto the Diva. Ice does have the Diva bomb if he needs to resuit. Damage there, but Kev is
Haku dead!
He had for Ray. Now Kev on the swing. Luke just trying to find him, but Kev, he's giving him a wiggle behind the pillar. Fixer's there with him as well. The complete wraparound Finn is going to come on point, but here comes the Ray from Landon. Fixer still has for Rally. He wants the finishing blow. He's chasing down Alpha. He's got eyes on them. They're chasing him into the room. Nowhere to go for Finn. Fixer shuts him down. Ziad is high energy, but he's got no team left.
Haku POV, please.
Back. He has for Ray. We're going to need... He's got the touch.
Wait a minute. No way.
He's got it! Drop the Ray, Haku! Here we go! He's going to try and take it. He's taken out the air by Landon. He gets
What a
the touch.
sneak from Haku.
Wait! There's another touch from the cat. Finn's back!
Finn's meowing on it.
Surely hopeless. Alpha, he's coming back in for one more. Sundering Blade. Lupta's back in main. Lupta will save his KD. Slide away. VP 3-1. On Saravasa and in the series.
What a stinker from Haku there. Like, the Juno maps were really shit for him. Like, he was getting hard
It was so rough to face a Lucio ban, right at the end as well.
It's like 2 bans that force him onto Juno, basically. Low-key a stomp? Yeah, I mean, very low-key. Haku said, fuck you, Unter. Let's say fuck me, Camel. Haku's 3 and 9. I didn't do that. Like, Haku's getting 2x'd on damage and almost 2x'd on healing. He's 3 and 9. This ain't a fuck you, Unter situation, Camel.
3 and 9, feeling fine.
It ain't my fault that Haku's getting body shotted 3 times in a row by Kevster every fight. Like, this has got to be the reason why Kelix is in the chat, dude. Kelix is genuinely coming back for one last ride to replace Camel again. To replace Haku again.
To replace Camel? I have so much time for Kelix to come out of retirement to replace Camel. And then Kelix is just in chat every week.
Camel said no help. Fuck.
How are we feeling about the Haku transfer?
You picked him up, right?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude.
I mean, it was always going to be one good, one bad, right? And in theory, Crispy's had his good, and then he's now going to have, and Haku's had his bad, right? So it's like Sunday will really decide, but it's not great. 38 for Kev. I'll take that though. Haku -5 last match. Let's take a look, shall we? Let's take a look. Is it all in for Saravasa? It's all in. It's negatives in the final map. It's +9 for Ice. So, biggest winners, biggest losers. Kev is going to get a 38. Ice is going to get a 32.5. 27 for Landon, 24.5 for Fixer, 9.5 for Psycho. God forbid you reflects DPS. Ziad is going to get 7 overall, Finn 11, Lupta 9, Haku 3, Alpha Yi -5.5.
Oh, yuck. That's a bad scoreline for poor little Alpha Yi.
Life of a vendetta, isn't it?
Actually, no help, man. No help. I just opened my loot box and got classic Shock Tracer. That's a good one. That's a good one.
Did Kev get any headshot kills in this match, asks Ice. Not that we saw, Ice.
Genuinely, it looked like the answer was no. Every time they popped him on Cass, he has like a game-winning flank timing. He hits every single shot. He kills 3. Body, 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 body. Like...
Honestly, if we could get Kev in a position where he could make contact with the head, he'd be unstoppable.
He would genuinely be fucking crazy if he had that. If he had that Quartz aim to go with the timings. Like...
With Fixa, congratulations
Fixa
on today's win and maintaining Verse Pro's clean streak across the regular season. I wanted to know how you and the team felt heading into this matchup up against Geekay Esports and kind of what your expectations were for today's game.
Okay, thank you. First of all, if you didn't make any mistake, you just win 3-0. That's what we're thinking. But in Havana, we didn't practice any Zarya comes, so we kind of struggle about that, and we had miscommunication during the fight.
W mic for sure.
Webcam.
We met lost.
Hard to pick up on these things from like the production side.
Well, I expected we were gonna win easily, but yeah, I'm disappointed about map 2.
I think it's fine. You look, you won 3-1.
Jaws thinks
that's
it's fine.
your
That's all
second
good.
map
Yeah, I don't
loss
worry
of
about
the
it.
stage.
Yeah,
So yeah, you guys.
Listen to what the Smash guy's saying.
I
Jaws
know
says it's fine.
Smash as well. I'm sure has been an instrumental part for the team. But how does he feel, and how do you feel about Twisted Minds that game tomorrow?
I mean, obviously, the team is best team in the world, so maybe tough game. But we have confidence because we dominating EMEA right now in Scream, so everyone have confidence.
Can't teach grab.
Also, team has confidence, but yeah, we will see.
That grab on fucking Runa Safi.
Do you think the meta has fully developed into what it actually is? Has it stabilized? Because we're still seeing so many different teams run so many different compositions.
That's why we practicing Malgacom only. I think, yeah, we dominating in Scream with Malgacom, so that's why many teams trying to mirroring Malga, but team would not do that. So yeah, just VP-com, last stage 1.
Yeah, it's been interesting to see the Malga kind of coming back into the meta, but I want to actually go back to asking you about the Twisted Minds matchup going into tomorrow. I know that Jack kind of already asked you a little bit about it, but when it comes down to tomorrow's game, how are you feeling about your chances as a team? Do you feel confident that you could take the series potentially?
I think everyone is same, our teammate. Yeah, we have confidence, so we're gonna take them down.
Okay. I really like to hear the confidence from you guys. I think tomorrow is the most anticipated match for the EMEA regular season so far. Congratulations again on your win today, Fixa. Good luck in tomorrow's game, and thank you so much for doing this interview with us.
Thank you. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, Fixa.
See you tomorrow, Fixa. Genuinely,
Geekay
I feel
going to
nauseous
relegation.
fantasies ruining me. Oh no. See you tomorrow, Fixa.
What was his overall points? Oh yeah, Hacker got 3. I mean, it's not great.
It's not crispy, but it could be negative. And crispy might be negative tomorrow.
At least it's points, right? At least it's points. Remind me what Gala got as well, just so I could, if I literally just had forgotten to do it, would I have been in a better situation? Gala got 4. No, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Yeah, I'll be fine. It's actually just Crispy versus Haku for whether I feel good about myself or bad about myself.
Having an Elastancy.
You say Korea is up to date? Let me go see if I am top of the Korean leaderboard then. I presume the answer is yes. Oh, let's go to Korea. I currently got 19 points, 26, 19.5, 30.5, 19.5. That's a pretty good week score from 2 days. Leaderboard-wise, it has put me 431st. Great. 7:15 AM, I am okay to eat pretzels. Yeah, go ahead. I was sort of eyeing up another snack. What's the vibe here? Probably right. Should have got that pizza. Damn it.
Shoulder dropper, Jay, like... When is NA starting? I don't know, bro.
Was it NA next? Was that was free EMEA, right? Oh god, is it Dallas SSG next?
Yep.
Wow.
Get to work, mate.
Guess I'm cutting the board. Yeah, we probably got like a slightly longer break as well, so if there's a time to get a snack, the time is now. The Body Shop Bandit. That's our guy. Alright, VOD uploading now. Well, if a tiebreaker is map differential, we're actually mathematically eliminated. No, it's not. So basically the situation is now AL versus GK. I think it's just like a straight up match for playoffs, right? It's whoever wins gets to playoffs, whoever loses goes down to relegation. Is it that simple?
Say again?
I think it's just... Backbone's asking as well. I think it's just any score, Jamie, but let someone smart answer it as well.
What's the question?
What's the situation tomorrow for AL and GK in their game?
Is it just winner versus loser?
Thank you, Renkan Tammy. VODs? No, we're live. Alright, yeah, I think any score is true, Jamie. If not, you can blame me and I'll blame chat. And my shoulders will remain sloped.
It's head-to-head before...
Map differential.
Yeah, it's head-to-head before map differential, Snowflake. So that if they win against Geekay, they qualify on head-to-head over AQ?
No, not over AQ.
Over Geekay?
Yeah, so I think, someone correct me if I'm wrong, but the way I understand it is basically, if anyone's legend win tomorrow, we get put into a three-way tie, where Alcad, GK, and AO will both have 2 wins.
Wouldn't it just go...
in a tie because
if they're tied on the head-to-head, then wouldn't they just go to map diff and then they lose?
No, I don't think so.
Well,
the way it was explained to me was that there's like a fucking tiebreaker reset in all of it.
What does that mean?
So like one team, like it goes to map diff between the 3 of us. This is Jamie speaking. It was explained to me yesterday, but I've also been live for 16 hours, so bear with me. I think from what I was told, Jamie, it then goes to map differential between all of you, at which point Qadsiah win that out of a 3-way tie, right? So then Qadsiah are through. They are in playoffs. And then GK, then the tiebreakers reset again, because it's just the 2-way tie between GK and anyone's legend. And if anyone's legend have won that game, they win the head-to-head. That make sense?
Totally.
He's lying. But hopefully it made sense to some people. Yeah, it resets. Yeah, if it resets, yeah. So I was told it resets. So
you're in charge, Xavier.
Oh, well, how am I going to get a snack? Someone get me a snack. Wish Peps is better in this stage. Yeah, yeah. A tough EMEA. It says in the rulebook that it resets. It resets, yes. This all seems like pretty strong clues. I'm no Sherlock, but these clues are starting to tell me that it is just an all the marbles game tomorrow. Talking about Qadsiah getting those headshots, just gotta get Wizardy Young aim coaching and VPR and stuff. Thanks, Jetpack. Have you seen the board Natsuki posted on Twitter for how third, sixth, and ENA decides for games outcomes? It's kind of complicated, not gonna lie, but still interesting. Yeah, the way I sort of understand it is it's kind of LuneX have like the most power, right? That's like the simplest way to understand it. Is LuneX can just relegate everyone. When Armus is right there, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's what we thought it was, and now we've got a little fact check. Thumbs up all round for everybody. Thumbs up and good luck to all competitors. This is a painkiller approved message. Are we on the big screen? Have we made it? Nice job, Moonly Mans. If TO can beat LuneX, then a lot has to go wrong for Team Liquid to be in relegation. Okay. Yeah, I think that's what Dasan described as like, that's the real interesting one, right? Where if LuneX wins both of their games, then Extinction and them go through, right? That's the relegate the partners situation that I think a lot of people might be quietly or not so quietly cheering for. Does anyone know if Dallas have their Koreans in America? Any knowers? I think when we spoke to Luke, it was quite early in the week, so I don't know. Turlan says they don't. Anyone more trustworthy than Turlans? CJ said they didn't. Anyone more trustworthy than Turlans? I know I'm in a beggars and choosers situation, but anyone more trustworthy than Turlans? All Koreans stuck? Thank you, Celestial. I'll believe you. No offense, Turlans. All Koreans stuck? That's a shame then, isn't it? So... If Team Liquid beat LuneX, then LuneX has to lose versus SSG. Dallas has to absolutely drop the Spaghetti versus Extinction, and even if TL could beat SSG, they live. Okay, alright. Did we get a definitive answer to why Team Liquid picked up someone on 300 ping instead of someone closer to home? Yeah, so when I spoke to Infected, so the situation was when they obviously they fire RuPaul and then they have to basically ask Blizzard if they can have an allowance to sign a player. Blizzard say, yes, you can. You have 24 hours. At which point, you know, sound for sirens, not a lot of time. They start watching all the different people's POVs. They only have time to play like a block with a couple of players. And they just felt Escanor looked the most impressive from a mechanics point of view. And they figured if they're going to have success in this stage, if they just pick up what is going to be, you know, the 6th best flex support in North America, it's not going to be good enough. So what they need is a high-risk gamble. They need to gamble on someone a little bit unknown, a little bit risky, and hope they can overperform and excel. And that's what they did. Did it work? No, probably not. Would it have worked the other way? If they just say, maybe taking like the safe option, just like an NA1? Probably not. Keep gambling, yeah. What's Kuffa saying? Looking into this. Oh, it's opened up a wrong tab. Let me find it for you. Kuffa, pay me for stage 2 2025, please and thank you. The words say please, but they're also in capitals, and the gift doesn't say it like a nice thank you. We should probably pay Kuffa. We should pay Kuffa. Just my hot take. Let's pay Kuffa. Late payments in esports? Huh? What? Should have picked me up. Yeah, you're right, Nikodos. Lots of people not getting paid around here.
Microphone
Looking into this. Thanks,
activated.
Wilder. I'm glad you're Our drops on. I haven't got any. I have been here since Korea. Yeah, the drops are on, Jarrett. Everyone's been getting the drops. Well, since EMEA started, but that was a while ago now.
Maybe you're blacklisted from drops, Jarrett.
You might be shadow banned. Don't worry, we'll get Wilder on this as well. He's starting to stack up a lot of cases right now, but he's our best detective. Do you think Unter's real name is Rumpelstiltskin, the way he can spin straw narratives into gold? Even if I knew that to be the case, I wouldn't tell you for you to use it in a situation where you need to get out of giving him your firstborn child, Sunku. So no dice on that one. Oh, the music's back. Turning this down.
What are you missing? Can we get a fairy tale going, or should I just see myself out?
You get a fairy tale going. I'm gonna go get a drink. You're in charge either way.
What's a good fairy tale?
See what the Clanker thinks. Top fairy tales.
Hansel and Gretel, maybe? I feel like that's a classic.
Hansel and Gretel.
Commander X, I have one big question about EMEA after seeing all of those games, and I'm hoping you can help me answer it. What was the moral lesson of Rumpelstiltskin? It's that words and promises have consequences, and you should not make them lightly.
And if someone promises something that you really, really want, don't shout out the method to cheat you out of the deal in your home, and then get so angry that you split in half when they cheat you out of your prize.
And it doesn't count as imprisonment if it's behind a riddle.
Yummy.
Legally.
Yum,
What are
yum,
you eating?
yum. Drinking.
Is this an allergy for esports?
Drinking my spot. Whoa, Uber's camera is out of focus.
Whoa, am I drunk?
Holy
Am
shit!
I
Few small beers, officer.
Oh my god! Earlier when I went to the fridge, it was only like the second game of Korea. It must have been about like 8 a.m. There was a single Moretti in the fridge, ice cold, and I was like, could just have a beer now, but I thought it would have been a rough start to the to the long day.
I'm just sounding more and more like a bogan these days. Doubt it. Hansel and Gretel's long as fuck, bro.
I have time for a drink. I might get some chorizo as well. You can't stop me.
Wasn't gonna try. All right.
You can't stop me.
Story time, everybody.
Get cozy.
Get cozy. Wait, how's about I get cozy while I tell the story? Actually, that would make more sense, wouldn't it? Put my cozy on. All right, everyone, get cozy. Get cozy. All right. Looks good. Feels good. Unter is the blanket touching the floor and then your face. Yes, Bunny Z love. All right. Next to a great forest lived a poor woodcutter with his wife and his 2 children. The boy's name was Hansel and the girl's name was Gretel. He had but little to eat, and once, when a great famine came to the land, he could no longer provide even their daily bread. One evening, as he was lying in bed worrying about his problems, he sighed and said to his wife, "What is to become of us? How can we feed our children when we have nothing for ourselves?" "Man, do you know what?" answered the woman. "Early tomorrow morning we will take the 2 children out into the thickest part of the woods, make a fire for them, and give each of them a little piece of bread, then leave them by themselves and go off to our work. They will not find their way back home, and we will be rid of them." "No, woman," said the man, "I will not do that. How could I bring myself to abandon my own children alone in the woods? Wild animals would soon come and tear them to pieces. Oh, you fool, she said, then all 4 of us will starve. All you can do is to plane the boards for our coffins. And she gave him no peace until he agreed. He had to agree to kill his children to get her off his back. Unbelievable. But I do feel sorry for the poor children, said the man. The 2 children had not been able to fall asleep because of their hunger, and they heard what their stepmother had said to the father. Gretel cried bitter tears and said to Hansel, It is over with us. Be quiet, Gretel, said Hansel, and don't worry, I know what to do. As soon as the adults had fallen asleep, he got up, pulled out his jacket, opened the lower door, and crept outside. The moon was shining brightly, and the white pebbles in front of the house were glistening like silver coins. Hansel bent over and filled his jacket pockets with them, as many as would fit. Then he went back to the house and said, Don't worry, Gretel, sleep well. God will not forsake us. Then he went back to bed. At daybreak, even before sunrise, the woman came and woke the 2 children. Get up, you lazy bones, we're going into the woods to fetch wood. Then she gave one a little piece of bread, saying, Here is something for midday. Don't eat it any sooner, for you'll not get any more. Gretel put the bread under her apron, because Hansel's pockets were full of stones. Then altogether they set forth into the woods. After they had walked a little way, Hansel began stopping again and again, looking back towards the house. The father said, Hansel, why are you stopping and looking back? Pay attention now, and don't forget your legs. Okay, father, said Hansel. I am looking at my white cat that is sitting on the roof and wants to say goodbye to me. The woman said, You fool, that isn't your cat. That's the morning sun shining on the chimney. However, Hansel had not been looking at his cat, but instead had been dropping the shiny pebbles from his pocket onto the path. Classic Hansel. Slippery little bastard that he is. When they arrived in the middle of the woods, the father said, You children, gather some wood, and I will make a fire so you won't freeze. Hansel and Gretel gathered together some twigs, as pile as high as a small mountain. The twigs were set afire, and when the flames were burning well, the woman said, Lie down by the fire and rest. We will go into the woods to cut wood, and when we are finished, we will come back to get you. Hansel and Gretel sat by the fire. When midday came, each one ate a little piece of bread. Because they could hear the blows of an axe, they thought their father was nearby. However, it was not an axe. It was a branch that he had tied to a dead tree and that the wind was beating back and forth. After they had sat there for a long time, their eyes grew weary and closed, and they fell sound asleep. Oh, like they're really cozy. When they finally awoke, it was dark at night. Gretel began to cry and said, How will we get out of the woods? Hansel comforted her. Wait a little until the moon comes up, and then we'll find the way. After the full moon had come up, Hansel took his little sister by the hand. They followed the pebbles that glistened there, like newly minted coins, showing them the way. They walked throughout the entire night, and as morning was breaking, they arrived at the father's house. They knocked on the door, and when the woman opened and saw it was Hansel and Gretel, she said, You wicked children, why did you sleep so long in the woods? We thought that you did not want to come back. Classic gaslighting wife. But the father was overjoyed when it came and he saw his children once more, for he had not wanted to leave them alone. Not long afterwards, there was once again great need everywhere, and one evening the children heard the mother say to the father, We have again eaten up everything. We have only half a loaf of bread, and then the song will be over. We must get rid of the children. We must take them deeper into the woods, so they will not find their way out. Otherwise, there will be no help for us. Big breaking, Donald Trump is reportedly dead, according to several sources close to the president. Come on, SPM Lenny. This has got to be Kappa Flapper. This has to be Kappa Flapper. Okay, where were we in the story? I literally had to look at the second monitor because I see a big block of monitors.
We need to take the children deeper into the woods.
We have to take them deeper into the woods. There'll be no help for us. Yeah, there you go. The man was very disheartened, and he thought it would be better to share the last bit with the children. But the woman would not listen to him, scolded him, and criticized him. He who says A must also say B, and because he had given in the first time, he had to do so the second time as well. That's a logical fallacy. That's a slippery slope fallacy. The children were still awake and had overheard the conversation. When the adults were asleep, Hansel got up and wanted to gather pebbles, as he had done before, or maybe the sunk cost fallacy. But the woman had locked the door, and Hansel could not get out. But he comforted his little sister and said, Don't cry, Gretel. Sleep well. God will help us. Early the next morning, the woman came and got her children for their beds. They received their little pieces of bread, even less than last time. On the way to the woods, Hansel crumbled a piece in his pocket, then often stood still and threw crumbs onto the ground. Hansel, why are you always stopping and looking around? Said his father. Keep walking straight ahead. I can see my pigeon sitting on the roof. It wants to say goodbye to me. Fool, said the woman. That isn't your pigeon. That's the morning sun shining on the chimney. I feel like we've been here before. But little by little, Hansel dropped all the crumbs onto the path. The woman took them deeper into the woods than they had ever been in their whole lifetime. Wow, whimsical exploration. Once again, a large fire was made, and the mother said, "Sit here, children. If you get tired, you can sleep a little. We're going into the woods to cut wood. We will come and get you in the evening when we are finished." Once it was midday, Gretel shared her bread with Hansel, who had scattered his piece along the path. Then they fell asleep, and evening passed, but no one came to get the poor children. It was dark at night when they awoke, and Hansel comforted Gretel. "Wait, when the moon comes up, I'll be able to see the crumbs of bread that I scattered, and they will show us the way back home." When the moon appeared and they got up, but they could not find any crumbs, for many thousands of birds that fly around in the woods and in the fields had pecked them up. Hansel said to Gretel, "We will find our way," but they did not find it. Oh no! They walked through the entire night and the next day from morning until evening, but they did not find their way out of the woods. They were terribly hungry, for they had eaten only a few small berries that were growing on the ground, and because they were so tired that their legs could no longer carry them, they lay down under a tree and fell asleep. It was already the third morning since they had left the father's house. Then they started walking again, but only managed to go deeper and deeper into the woods. If help did not come soon, they would perish. At midday, they saw a little snow-white bird sitting on a branch. It sang so beautifully that they stopped to listen. When it was finished, it stretched its wings and flew in front of them. They followed it until it came to a little house. The bird sat on the roof, and when they came closer, they saw the little house was built entirely from bread, with a roof made of cake, and windows were made of clear sugar. "Let's help ourselves to a good meal," said Hansel. "I'll eat a piece of the roof, and Gretel, you eat from the window. That will be sweet." This can't possibly be a good omen. Hansel reached up and broke off a little piece of the roof to see how it tasted, while Gretel stood next to the window panes and was nibbling at them. Then a gentle voice came from inside. "Nibble, nibble, little mouse. Who is nibbling at my house?" The children answered, "The wind, the heavenly child." They continued to eat without being distracted. Hansel, who was very much like the taste of the roof, tore down another large piece, and Gretel poked out an entire round window pane. Suddenly the door opened, and a woman, as old as the hills and leaning on a crutch, came creeping out. Hansel and Gretel were so frightened that they dropped what they were holding in their hands. But I'm going to have to stop there, because I can see OWCS in the background, and it looks like we're starting Dallas Fuel versus Spacestation Gaming. Clicking live.
This one... Clicking live as well. This one is going to be for the top seed going into playoffs, most likely, as long as there are no fumbles along the way. We'll have to stay tuned to figure out what happens to Hansel and Gretel, because right now, seems like a pretty sweet deal. A whole house of candy that they can just eat with no consequences. What a great situation to find oneself in.
Hard to beat inconsequential candy.
Going to be a map 1 Lijiang Tower, a Lucio ban from Dallas Fuel, as they love to do in this situation. It's going to be a Sojourn ban in response. Lethal will be on the cast. The Hawk will pick. What has happened to Kellen?
I'm sorry, can we rewind that? I need to how's that even possible?
Can we call the police?
It's just the fastest ball death I've ever seen in my entire life.
Right. Pressing live.
Pressing live, sure.
Control point unlocking.
1. Yeah.
Oh wait, we're now just a bit of a percentage cap.
Okay,
we'll get a split.
1, 2, 3.
Just works.
Just works. Kellen on Winston in the bag straight away. Sonjin poking on the far. A huge poke, and Chronic finds Lenny already. Stick to Sim, buddy. Lethal will find a trade on Sonjin, but Chronic is in big trouble in main. Needs that bucket, gets that bucket, but Lethal on the flank takes down Chronic. Take notes, Kevster. You see that thing in the kill feed? That's a headshot. Lethal not going to be deterred by Kellen's jump, though. And Spacestation Gaming, they weather the first of many storms to come.
Deal with that one, no problem. CJ is getting close in this nano though, only 25% to go, a chance for an early nano turn. Lethal will have the high noon first, but difficult to always push him back. If only they had some type of sim to TP Lethal into a more dangerous position, but alas, not to be. CJ coming up to this nano as they take the outside. Lethal will swing with a high noon damage, but no kill onto CJ. And Lethal, though, he is on an adventure. He is swinging left side early. Dink onto Chronic to force him back. Hawk is keeping all the rest of the danger under control. The point force from Sunjin will be repelled. And now, looking for the backline is Hawk, but CJ's on the other side. They're swinging deeper and deeper. And Kellen's found UV in all of this. Chronic's found Lethal. They don't even need the nano. Let's just keep watching CJ in this corridor doing a whole lot of nothing while Dallas get the kills. That's going to be a point flip. I can't tell you how, but but it just seemed to work out.
Honestly, gotta take my hat off to the observing there. I actually love the sight of CJ wanking, just sitting in the corner doing nothing as Dallas Fuel slowly picked Space Station apart. Yeah. All right, Dallas Fuel now actually in a fantastic position to get a crazy snowball going, right? The Nano Boost, Captive Sun, Bob, all fantastic ultimates to disrupt Space Station gaming. And with no sim to flip over to the point, it's going to be really hard for them to surprise Dallas. Flipping out up on the high ground, a bit of an unusual rotation, but Dallas Fuel, they're not going to be caught out by this one. Nano comes out onto Chronic? What?
I think that was the intended target. I think Chronic's just wandered into CJ's line of sight, surely there. So this Nano's going to get kited out for free. SSG will take that one for free. Going to be a Ray to come coast. He's going to just barrage into it. Admiral will go down. It's a 1-for-1 trade only. Luke's going to try and come back, but Lethal, he's found for head. He's got for trade, so just trades back and forth. Kellen doesn't quite have for primal. He has it now. Kellen's going to hold. He
gives the primal.
They give the flip though. Flip comes through now onto the backline here. CJ in all sorts of trouble. Hawk will make mincemeat of him. Now he's got eyes on Chronic and eyes on Kellen. Hawk has the bomb. They're going to rally for this Admiral, coming straight back into this one now. Bomb comes out. They need to make sure they get the baby back in Meg. They can't get the baby back in Meg. Kellen's doing it all right now. There's a Bob on point. Admiral just has to take this rally and leave. The trade on Luke Mino as he swaps onto Brink. Kellen will pop a primal. Now eyes onto Lethal. Squishes him under those Korean feet. Now he's got eyes on the back line here. And Kellen gets it done with the primal. No problem. Greeting for the Juno here. Please don't die, Kellen. He gets all the way out. And it's a good primal in the end. Dallas in control of point.
Value for Dallas, but expensive. Now there's Pulse and High Noon available for SSG and Dallas. Their comp is so reliant on playing slow. The fact that they gave that cap early on has really cost them here. Space Station now up to 80%. Sonjin, Pincer on the Farah, hitting it from the back. CJ with the ante of the day. Admiral, Hawk and Lethal all purple as can be. Now that's going to be a kill. Ante of the day, and it's on Cop point 1. Sugar Free dead to Chronic and Luke on the point, and it's 88%. This is the map, mate. Lethal's on the flank trying to find a quick trade. Naded by CJ. He actually kills CJ. CJ had the nano, but he can't get it off. There's a chance for SSG here.
Ollie's on cap. He's coming back fast as well. They need to get a few more touches here. Going to be a Tracer touch from Sugar Free. Well, hits Chronic as well. Big trade coming in now. Admiral on the cap, just playing to pocket. He's seen keep everyone in, and Darts are going to have to give the flip here and now come back with a nano of their own. But this gives SSG valuable time. A High Noon, a Ray just round the corner. There's a chance now.
Oh, Lethal, so good to find that trade onto CJ. Game-winning stuff. Nano Boost available now. It's probably going to go out onto Kellen. Lethal, Fly Noon! Luke! Luke's dead to the Fly Noon, but Kellen trades Ultraviolet. That was a critical target. Ultraviolet was so close to the Ray. W zaps from Kellen here. He needs to touch. They get the tap. He doesn't have bubble. He has to back jump out. Snatches up the Mega Hell Pack, getting ready for another turn. Who's touching next? Nobody? This fucking team, bro.
Sanja's going to get 2 of a barrage, but it's a little bit late. For that one. So SSG will get the first round very back and forth. C9 is correct.
What do you mean, why did CJ nano? He fucking nanoed Winston and Winston killed Juno. What do you want? Like,
yeah, but why? What was the idea behind that move?
Use the nano to give your Winston more damage to kill the enemy supports.
It's starting to become clear.
Lenny is 3 and 4.
We still need a bit more research.
Lenny's starting to look. Oh no, he's starting to look like all the other teammates from last year. All right, Kellen's on ball again, getting ready for an absolutely catastrophic first fight.
Come on, Kellen. We can get through the first 3 seconds of this. Once we get past the first 3 seconds, there's just a little bit more. Luke Mino will not be getting through the first 3 seconds. Sancho was back in. Was he going Tracer still as well? Luke's going to die before all of that. We'll see if Luke's maybe got a brig swap or something on this one too. Kellen will be sticking the ball though, so it feels like a particularly difficult comp to play.
Shades of jumping, man.
But they've
Why he killed Lenny?
Oh my god,
Lenny's like
Junbin.
Lenny's 3 and 5 now, I think. Chronic over on the coast. Hawk, a couple of shots onto UV. Now look, Chronic might just be able to survive here. Good bucket from CJ, jumps over the Matrix. Hawk taking back shots right now. Kellen's on the point. The point touching wheel. Love it. Now a nade out into main. Dynamite's going to splash but not kill anyone. But Luke Minnow is back. He takes down Lethal. It's time for the push. Gets him round and round and round. He goes where he stops. Nobody cares because he's not fucking doing anything. Sugar Free over to Genji now. Chronic catches Ultraviolet. CX Falcons as he belly laughs his way through this turn. And Dallas Fuel, nice control.
Alright, yeah, in control now. They're getting close to that tidal blast too. Sugarfree's made his way onto the Genji to respond to this one, but plenty to work with. Genji generally seen as a better matchup into the Ashe now, and they're going to come through looking for their opportunity. Chronic is going to continue to play this coast angle, so that's the main one that SSG want to try and find a way. They're going to bait out the first slam now. Deflex has been forced, but Kellen has been forced back for now. Tidal blast for Luke though. That's going to be the key timing now. Eyes on that one, probably onto Sunjin to try and find a bit of value. Lethal with a high noon thing. Thank you, Aesthetic Sock, for that one. Here comes the high noon. Onto point. It's just a deep peek.
Oh, pulse out
wants
for
some damage.
Sonjin. Hawk's going to eat it. Need a point touch, guys. Come on. We're going to give them the flip for free. Orbital Ray is out now. Bob and Tidal Blast, but Chronic's going to give it up. Stun into the Ray is massive, but where are the kills? Big damage onto Lethal, but they can't convert it. Sonjin's off the map. Yeah. Nah, like, Dallas Fuel have the worst point control in the world, bro. 2 kills for Luke Minnow. We're back. What the fuck? We're so back. It's a 3v3 again. Luke Minnow's bleeding out to the silver bullet. He snatches up the Mega. Kellen round and round and round. He goes, wait, it's actually SSG that have the worst point control in the world. Hawk doesn't touch the point. The flip goes through. He shifts on the back line. CJ escapes. Luke Minnow escapes too. Kitsune rush inside. Slam onto Ultraviolet. Goodbye, Benjamin David. And Dallas Fuel are right back on it.
Oh, Kellen's going to come help out on coast now as well. Lethal is in trouble. Can't get around the corner. They're just going to have to reset. Hawk's going to jump off the edge here. Going to be taking care of that baby. And now one fight away, Dallas, from tying us up 1-1. Admiral's going to back it up. He has the rally ready to go. UV onto the Ana now too. Kellen is going to be lurking right above this doorway, looking for that slam timing here. You see Lethal though. Look at him go. Just left-hand side flank. I don't know if Dallas have any awareness of this. They have pinged it actually, I think. Now the slam comes through. They'll clear Kellen out of this one. SSG trying to save their ultimates until they get to point. But the longer they wait, the closer Luke gets to another tidal blast.
Heiner comes out. That's a certified Minjay moment right there. Rally and High Noon for that one. So SSG, they didn't get it cheap. Anti-nade splashes on CJ and Sonjin both, but Dallas have kited out. Now this can be a big turn next with huge ultis online for both sides. Luke, Chronic, and Kellen all closing on their ultimates in the next few seconds. Flank over on the side for Lethal. He goes for a pop. Kellen's already touching point. Round and round and round he goes. Sonjin about to receive the tidal blast. You can see it in Luke's eyes that he wants to give it. He does give it over. Lethal's in huge trouble here. Stomp lands. Kill converted. Blade inside for Lenny. He will find one. He's looking for more. He gets more. He gets a second. He dashes into that corner. Shows him who's boss. Chronic juking. Kellen finds Lenny though. That's going to be huge. It's a 3v3 now. Kellen, I just need you to use your mind. Chronic's off the map from Hawk. Kellen's bashed on point. He's not going to use the minefield now. He's going to get back towards the spawn. Bob, minefield, and Kitsune rush next turn for Dallas Fuel. But a nano-boosted Hawk or Lethal could make a huge difference here. Dallas Fuel's backline is squishy, and Luke swapping over to Brig just makes him an easy target for a Nano Diva or Genji.
Lots of ults to come through. They'll start with the mines now. Now the nano onto Sugarfree. Dash into the back. One
Bob's
shot
out,
to Sunjin. All over Chronic as well. He's going to go down. Luke's going to make sure work as well. That was a Kitsune rush and a Bob invested into that one as well. So as long as SSG don't give the flip for no discernible reason, they should be alright. They have lost Lethal. Kellen will be forced back. One more attempt now for Dallas, but they kind of blew the bank for that one. So there's not anything but Sunjin's blade to throw into this, but Admiral nearly has the rally to deal with it.
It was a big spend, but Sonjin's ahead of Admiral on the rally. The rally just isn't quite there yet, and if he gets it in a long fight, it will be good, but if Dallas Fuel play fast, not going to have any such luck. CJ over to the Juno, cute as. Blade onto Lenny now, chasing him down, but Chronic is already dead. Blade finds one, but Lethal's high nooning on the point. Touch is being ping-ponged on. Luke Minnow's incredibly low. CJ needs to block it in, but he's naded, and maybe, just maybe, Spacestation Gaming can clutch this. Sonjin pushing into the server room, dash on, trying to find the Ana, but Hawk is just cleaning up on the point, and it's all Space Station in the feed. Dallas Fuel feels like they had 2 real golden opportunities there to close it out, but SSG in the clutch come online both times.
Yeah, both maps as well, right? Real chance for Dallas Fuel, but SSG will get it done in the end. Deal with that, deal with the ball. Just always feel a difficult map this starting one for Dallas when they try and play the double flex. Like, it's always just a bit tricky on these smaller maps on Lijiang Tower.
Story time?
Yeah, so where did we left off? Everything was going great, just like consequence-free candy. The roof was fucking delicious.
No, the old woman had just opened the door.
Ooh. She seems nice though, right?
Yeah, so they continued to eat. They were eating the window panes. Old woman opens the door. They're so frightened they drop what they're holding in their hands. But the old woman shook her head and said, "Oh, you dear children, who brought you here? Just come in and stay with me. No harm will come to you." She took them by the hand and led them into her house. Then she served them a good meal, milk and pancakes with sugar, apples and nuts, and afterwards she made 2 nice beds for them, decked in white. Hansel and Gretel went to bed, thinking they were in heaven, but the old woman had only pretended to be friendly. She was a wicked witch who was lying there in wait for children. She had built her house of bread only in order to lure them to her, and if she captured them once, she would kill them, cook them, and eat them. And only for her... and for her that was a day to celebrate. Witches have red eyes and cannot see very far, but they have a sense of smell like animals and know when humans are approaching. When Hansel and Gretel came near to her, she laughed wickedly and spoke scornfully. Now I have them. They will not get away from me again. Wait, what? Am I lost in the story? No? Okay. Right. Early the next morning, before they awoke, she got up, went to their beds, and looked at the 2 of them lying there so peacefully, with their full red cheeks. They will be a good mouthful, she mumbled to herself. Then she grabbed Hansel with her withered hand and carried him to a little stall, where she locked him behind a cage door. Cry as he might, there was no help for him. Then she took Gretel and cried, "Get up, lazy bones, fetch water and cook something good for your brother. He's locked outside in the stall to be fattened up, and when he is fat, I am going to eat him." Gretel began to cry, but it was all for nothing. She had to do what the witch demanded. Now Hansel was given the best things to eat every day, but Gretel received nothing but crayfish shells. Ugh. Every morning the old woman crept out of the stall and shouted, "Hansel, stick out your finger so I can feel if you are fat yet." But Hansel stuck out a little bone, and the old woman, who had bad eyes and could not see the bone, thought it was Hansel's finger and wondered why he didn't get fat. When 4 weeks had passed and Hansel was still thin, impatience overcame her, and she would wait no longer. "Hey Gretel," shouted the girl, "hurry up and fetch some water. Whether Hansel is fat or thin, tomorrow I'm going to slaughter him and boil him." Yum. Oh, how the poor little sister sobbed as she was forced to carry the water, and how the tears streamed down her cheeks. "Dear God, please help us," she cried. "If only wild animals had devoured us in the woods, then we would have died together." "Save your slobbering," said the old woman. "It doesn't help you at all." The next morning, Gretel had to get up early, hang up the kettle with water, and make a fire. "First, we are going to bake," said the old woman. "I've already made a fire in the oven and kneaded the dough." She pushed poor Gretel outside to the oven, from which fiery flames were leaping. "Climb in," said the witch, "and see if it is hot enough to put the bread in yet." And when Gretel was inside, she intended to close the oven and bake her and eat her as well. But Gretel saw what she had in mind, and she said, "I don't know how to do that. How can I get inside?" "Stupid goose," said the old woman. "The opening is big enough. See, I myself could get in." And she crawled up and stuck her head in the oven. Then Gretel gave her a shove, causing her to fall in. And then she closed the iron door and secured it with a bar. The old woman began to howl frightfully, but Gretel ran away, and the godless witch burned up miserably. Gretel ran straight to Hansel, unlocked the stall and cried, "Hansel, we're saved! The old witch is dead!" Then Hansel jumped out like a bird from its cage when someone opens its door. How happy they were! They threw their arms around each other's necks, jumped with joy and kissed one another. But they had nothing to fear. They had went into the witch's house. In every corner were chests of pearls and precious stones. "They are better than pebbles," said Hansel, filling his pockets. Gretel said, "I will take some home with me as well," and she filled her apron full. "But now we must leave," said Hansel, "and get out of these witch woods." After walking a few hours, they arrived at a large body of water. "We cannot get across," said Hansel. "I cannot see a walkway or a bridge." "There are no boats here," answered Gretel, "but there is a white duck swimming. If I ask it, maybe it will help us across." Then they called out, "Duckling, duckling! Here stand Hansel and Gretel! Neither a walkway nor a bridge! Take us onto your white back!" The duckling came up to them, and Hansel climbed onto it, and then asked his little sister to sit down next to him. "No," answered Gretel, "that would be too heavy for the duckling. It should take us across one at a time." That is what the good animal did, and when they were safely on the other side and had walked on a little while, the woods grew more and more familiar with them, and then finally the farthest south in the distance they began to run, rushed inside, and threw their arms around the father's neck. The man had not even had one happy hour since he had left the children in the woods. However, the woman had died. Wow, what a positive spin. Gretel took out her apron, scattering pearls and precious stones around the room, and then Hansel added them by throwing them one handful and after another from his pockets. Now all their cares were at an end, and they lived happily ever after. My tale is done, a mouse has run, and whoever catches it can make for himself a large fur cap. What a fucking ridiculous ending. The father that was a spineless coward and tried to kill his children twice gets a happy ending, and the kids independently ride a duck back to the father and shroud him in riches. And the mother just died.
That's what you get. That's what you get. How big was this duck? Well, big enough for a child to ride on, of course.
But not two
Alright,
children
it's-
simultaneously, for clarity.
No, just one child. It would be a pretty fantastical duck if you could fit 2 children on it.
If you're a deadbeat father, remember, your kids may one day come back to you with pearls and riches beyond measure, and the baby mama might die. Like,
the trick is to leave them for dead. Kellen is back on for Winston. It is going to be an Anna Ilari.
Hawk
Dallas
Sig
going to be
versus
doing
Kellen
their
Winston.
Zeta impression right now. It is a Farah ban and a Diva ban in play, so Hawk will just be trying to force for Sigma through, trying to do his best infected impression, I guess. We'll be walking up here on the Sim. They've taken all of the space. They've got the first flip, and Dallas Fuel are playing it slow, but now time is against them. They've got the cap already, SSG, and it's ticking up.
quick flip for SSG here, but I'm a big believer in Dallas Fuel's comp once I can get ults online. Kellen didn't find any value in that first neutral though, so Hawk is getting a decent amount of damage in. Still only 50% of the way to the Nano Boost right now. Captive Sun also quite a way away. Sonja goes for a full volley of stickies, lands 0. Hawk gets anti-nated, but these sim turrets giving Kellen a bit of trouble on the point. TP into the back line, but Hawk is just dead in the neutral. The nade, lay it in, and he's going to go down to the rail. Silly goose. That's going to be SSG having to concede the cap here. Lenny dead too. A trade onto Sonjin means nothing, and we are going to see Dallas Fuel winning this without ultimates. Nightmare scenario for SSG. I'm not talking about the 81 gift sub guy.
Gonna be a Nano and a Captive Sun as well, which means these next dives from Dallas are going to be very lethal. No SSG, of course. SSG themselves, though, they need these support ults online. They need a way to survive these engages, and the beat and the Kitsune Rush could be the perfect tool. They're going to be trying to come up on this right-hand side, but you can see Kellen has pivoted over there already. CJ is on the opposite side of the map right now, but they're just trying to poke and probe their way in, maybe bait out a dive if they can, but the Nano's only just online. Eyes onto Kellen for his turn.
Alright, Lenny, bit of poke up through main for the moment, but this is so treacherous now for Spacestation Gaming. TP up onto the high ground, beat before they even take the TP, they go flying into it. Nano onto Kellen, he's zapping away, but Chronic might be going down here, so it's a one-man advantage. Kellen can't get the ult off either, and SSG, an absolutely clinical retake from them. Great judgment to beat early, actually finding all the targets that they need to. And Dallas Fuel, these staggered deaths might just cost them. Not sure they're going to get a retake here.
Caught up one for Kellex beat there. Beat before you go through the TP, just explode out onto them. They can't have anything to react. They do use double support ult for SSG, so on the more expensive side, but if it's worth a cap, it's worth a cap. They're going to have that. Kellen's going to go for it, doesn't make it.
He missed it!
Going to be another death for Kellen potentially. He just managed to jump out actually, so they're all fine. The point is going to start to tick down to unlock for the next one, but Hawk's actually pushing forward here. Kellen's going to dive in. Very messy trades off the point. No team really wants to ult in this situation as Kellen will just about, he's running away from these turrets, fair on his case. And it will be a reset now. SSG, 3 ults ready to go. Same for Dallas Fuel.
I will not read the pervy German fairy tale unless it's really, really good. Fairy tale into text-to-speech whiplash. Thank you for the dollar, no idea. Kellen, Primal Rage available. Hawk goes for the Flux now, pushing main. No. He's missed it on Luke. He hits the rock, though. He misses the rock, actually. Kellen's going to catch that one. Captive Sun comes out. It's massive. Down goes Lenny, Ultraviolet, and Admiral. And that's going to be a clean-up here for Dallas Fuel. Luke, hungry to get those heals. Dallas back in control.
Now they're going to have the overclock and the primal for the next one as well. without these support ults, this is where it gets tricky for SSG. They will have a clock though to take some space. You see Lethal go for a little jump shot onto Sunjin. Doesn't quite have the copy yet as they rotate and just leave him on this point. Sunjin now on the flank, still half HP. Shields will start coming back online now. Meanwhile, Lethal's going to start the clock up in main. Sunjin's still coming. Luke Mino is dead for that one. They keep coming. Here comes the primal. SSG trying to pivot away. They're all low HP. Kellen trying to hit the juggle as well. He's done so much to him. He's found Sugar Free. Another juggle in point. He gets out alive. They do give a flip though. SSG. There's still a player down. Copy comes through. Admiral is a few % off. UV's close to the beat. Chronic's going to find Lethal before that. They're all hiding in behind the shield. Little bunker on the go from Hawk. Kitsune rush and beat available. Admiral's going to go for the clutch, but UV doesn't get it. Rock comes out. Sunjin dodges it. Admiral, he's going to fall. Hawk is going to fall, and they have traded this beat for an extra what? 7%, 8%? It's not worth it at all.
It's a game losing beat, really, or at least least a point losing beat because now they don't have a response to the nano turn. Kellen with the nano boost, unless he absolutely fumbles and gets his ankles snapped by Lenny, he's not going to get it done. Look at this massive flank for Sonjin right now, going for a truly alternative angle, full volley of stickies. This could go badly for them. They might miss their timing here. Nano comes out, Kellen's ankles, check on them, Kitsune on the point, Kellen can't invest. It's happened. It's actually the exact scenario. Now there's no value on that nano turn whatsoever. Great TP from Lenny. You know Chris Tiefa taught him that one, the king of sim bracket coaching. And now Dallas Fuel, they've got one last crack at this one. Captive Sun time.
Gonna swing onto the high ground as well. Captain Sun comes out in response. SSG are gonna try and run down this corridor. Big old splash foe. Susan comes through, saves everyone from that. Luke's gonna try and force it in. He's got this angle for himself now. But now it's SSG with the ult advantage. A Flux ready to go. A pick onto UV.
So
they
GG.
ask for more. They just gotta worry about Sunjin behind here. But he's gonna have to deepen his flank as Lethal is on the prowl, trying to focus him down. And now Dallas Fuel, they're gonna have to reset, slow it down, play for a copy engage on this next one.
This game losing ults from Dallas Fuel here. Sonjin, pick onto Lethal, has the copy as well. Not going to get magic pick. He's going to copy the Sig on the point. Goes for the rock, misses the rock. Big eat in main. Kellen's quite low. Kellen fails the jump out as well. Going to get beamed down by Lenny, so it's a 4 versus 4 now. Sonjin with that copy, he needs to find some value, but he's not going to get the Flux online at this rate, even with the 50% perk. Rock on a Hawk. Flux is available, but he can't drop it. He might just be able to beam Hawk to death here, though. Admiral's about to have to beam. You know he's going to go for it. He can't go for it. He gets taken down by Chronic. Ultraviolet on the point. Lenny's still full talk, though. It's going to be a 3v3. I think Kellen's about to get back his stack. Luke Minnow, the Alari of North America. Another pylon down. It rebuilds. He's back in the bubble. He hits the shot again, and they are going to get the cap right back. But there might be another touch here for Space Station. Hawk's back on Doom. Can we get a POV on the Doom?
Double support ult as they come for this one. Hawk will get himself on point. Touch. Here comes the beat, but as he goes backwards, Luke's going to get out that one as well. Hawk's looking for a little bit more. They're trying to just force the flip. Kellen goes through. One more touch. Lethal has died. Clock comes through from Chronic. Kitsune in response. They're swinging onto it right now. Hawk is asleep and he's naded on point. Sugar Free close to the wall, but so low on HP. A Captive Sun. Hawk has found one as well. They're throwing everything at this now. Luke is onto the landline. Admiral is going to fall. Hawk finds a second, but it's not going to be enough. Dallas ties up 1-1.
Fucking hell, dude. I wish we got Hawk POV for that one, man. He was absolutely pumping. That was Nano, Overclock, and Captive Sun, and still just barely were they able to surpass. Yeah, blind pump. Hawk is known for that. Now there's a sim wall available, and that's all SSG have. No Nano turn, but Kellen can, of course, juggle SSG out of this wall. Can separate somebody in a Unter cozy. Sure, Brayden. Sure. Big stickies out onto Hawk here as he goes for his rotate. Snare up on high ground. Bit early. No engagement coming here, but they are just trying to watch the cross. Kellen! Oh my god!
Alright, well, it seems they have located for Winston, and that'll be a first point coming the way of SSG. Won't cost him a thing. Chronic finds a trade here, but should be no way for TP to clear Chronic out of that one. SSG will be able to pick up from spawn.
It's fucking awful.
Just one shot, yeah, just one jump, blown up. Kellen coming back with Primal though, so they can get themselves back onto point. Full
cooldowns
drop of a touch, Symbol comes out, full stick now, will survive. Copy Horse on the go, so I'm just going to drop on top of it. Has to spin back actually as well. Kellen is half HP, Primal nearly ready to go. Admiral responds to that one, but here comes Kellen. He has juggled UV in here, but the flashbang can get him away. Terror Surge on point, kills Sugar Free. Somehow Admirals live, but Chronic's killing everyone on point, so big disruption there. The copy and the Primal get it done. Lots of damage on point, lots of juggling off the point. They'll get all the cleanup, and Dallas Fuel back in control.
That's 4-4 Chronic in this fight. Now you can see fast forward setup for Dallas Fuel. They know they need to get some poke in. Bubble down. Sonjin flanking again. He loves these big flanks, but you got to be so careful doing them. Versus the sim, so feast or famine, right? You can completely miss your timing. This time around, again, we see the full stickies. The Suzu is burned. SSG are going to get bodies on the point right away. They have the Kitsune as well. Looks like they're not rushing it this time because they want to play slow, make sure they have those support ults online. But by playing slow for it, they are giving the opportunity over to Dallas Fuel to charge those same ultimates.
Onto the point now, point pressure coming through. Kitsune rush from UV to force it. They don't have any ults just yet, Dallas Fuel, but they hit a giant nade. But there's no follow-up, they don't go for it. CJ has for Nano now, and this will be the real timing. Eyes onto Kellen for this one. But look at Lethal, proactive SSG. They are chasing Kellen. He needs the Nano, but he cannot get it. No help for Kellen, no Nano. And a good proactive rotation from SSG shuts that one out. They have to be careful. Double dink from Lethal, no escape. They can't go too far because Sunjin's forcing the point, but they can go chase Sunjin behind. Actually, Lethal still wants to take the fight with Luke.
Oh, Luke's in big trouble now too. He's just going to have to run. Kellen has to jump on, but there's no CJ left. Lethal high nooning on the point. Takes down Kellen. They're going to be pushed through this one. Chronic will go down, and I think Dallas are just going to swallow the loss here. High noon and beat traded out. But, yeah, victory. Celebration.
Oh. Does Ollie know that we're playing to free? If not, somebody should tell him.
There's a lesson to be learned.
It's going to be Nano, a Captive Sun, Overclock, lots of things ready to go. Just a Terror Surge from SSG, so really not in a position where they can win this fight realistically, but they can maybe trade a lot of ults, and look, they know they can't win, so Lethal, he's on the flank, he's found Sunjun, and Lethal is making magic out of nothing. The flankiest of all the casters in the world, and Nano to respond to Lethal now. They're on the chase. Lethal is trying to get pocketed out. Suzu and Boop is good. Kellen finds nothing with the Nano, but there's a Captive Sun behind. Sugar-Free will TP away, but it was triggered beforehand. They will still find the kills in the end, but cost him a little bit more. Kellen did a decent job surviving there. Lethal, always good for a trade, isn't he? He's still roaming around the back line, causing him all sorts of problems. He finds Chronic.
God,
unbelievable.
Yeah, late respawn for Lethal and Admiral, but Chronic now can't poke forward, can't make the rotations difficult for SSG. Dallas, they still have good ults to hit the cross, but it feels like Spacestation doing such a good job on the sim, really cutting down on Dallas's uptime, doing such a phenomenal job of just reducing the amount of opportunities that Dallas Fuel get. Hawk taking an absolute beating on this step. Kellen jumps deep. Chronic is actually coming back on the flank with the clock, slides through the sim wall, hits one onto Admiral. Only death so far is onto a copy for Sonjin. Hawk actually used the Terror Surge in that too, so it's a pretty rough one for SSG. Hawk's getting staggered as well.
Yeah, this touch is going to be really hard for him as well. Obviously, they do it for Sim, Kitsune Rush if they can get there, but a Primal is going to make that Sim very difficult. It means there's now a bit more room for error on Kellen finding that timing. Even if he misses the first one, the Primal can really just hunt down the second one. So decision time. They've actually put a Hawk on Doom here, so this really has the we're going to go for it written all over it. Hawk's going to throw himself at point past everything, but he is not going to make it.
He doesn't touch.
So that's
They
going to be
Kitsune.
Kellen's Primaled, actually. Yeah, Kitsune and Primal traded, so it's just... unnecessary ults all round. Kellen will die for it. It's not the most impactful one. We'll be moving on to the fifth and final point.
Yeah, that is a bit tough here. Suzu out onto
Curious.
Lenny. They're going to TP away. Very curious. Makes you wonder. Hawk over to Malga now. He's playing fucking hero roulette, man. Doom, Sigma, Orisa, bit of Malga too. Final point banger. Nano boost available for CJ once again. Luke Minnow closing on that Captive Sun as well. If they can just layer these. Nano Kellen or maybe Nano Sonjin instead, to be honest. Feels like Kellen's never getting any bloody value anyway. Dallas Fuel. They do not have initial point control, actually. SSG have bodies on right away. They can't give this cap for free first, can they? They're going to Nano Sonjin, I think. They're just giving it. Why?
They got the Nano ready to go. They're going to have to go afterwards now, but Admiral has the beat ready to go. He's half HP, but it's SSG making the first move. Big Stomp comes out. Luke is going to get the Nano instead so he can survive, but here comes the beat push. Luke is not out in trouble yet. A healing pilot up. 3 HP, not enough. Lethal's going to find Sunjun as well. The defensive Nano doesn't pay off. CJ will find a trade onto Admiral, but... they have the point. They'll flip. They did actually give the flip during all of that, if you can believe it. So they'll flip it right back, SSG.
Mate, onto Lenny. Kill onto Lenny. It's a 3v3.
It's still fight, yeah. They're still going. Kellen now with Zaps.
Oh my god, UV.
Suzu keeps them alive. They send it back. SSG back in control of point. Here comes Lethal as well. Here comes Hawk. Sleep behind it, but Admiral from the front. Lethal will get shut down by his Captive Sun. He goes down. They're still trying to swing into this. Kellen has found a kill. He's coming back towards point as well. Hawk is so low. Luke is just dinking everyone on the high ground. The HP is so low. They have to drop a symbol for the touch. Hawk comes on cardiac overdrive. Kellen's going to be forced back out of that one. The symbol just to stabilize, and all of a sudden we're at last fight. SSG one fight away from taking the map.
Oh my days. Copy available. So many ultimates around the corner for Dallas Fuel, but they're not there yet. Ultraviolet has the Kitsune Rush as well. They can keep fighting on the point with this one. Sonjin hits the flank. Full stickies come out, but no kills. Big snare from Chronic, zoning everybody off that TP right now. Touch is secured. Kellen still doesn't have the Primal. Now he has the Primal. Full stickies on the Hawk once again. Sonjin, big trouble right now. Kitsu's on the point. Kellen Primal's into it, but he's taking so much damage. 100 HP in a dream right now. Chronic, clock it! Clock it! Touch the point, Dallas! Again! 2 C9s in a row! And they died with copy. This team doesn't have it. She-ball, bro. She-ball. Blame the ping.
Two neck and neck maps. Both of them go the way.
Are they still on ping?
The Koreans, yeah.
Yeah. You know what this is? This is the classic Luke Minnow season inflection point. That's what this is.
This is for start for roller coaster where but the drop.
All right, time to call the internet provider. You're in charge.
I'm in charge.
Microphone muted.
Ooh. Can you read us for Fox and for Grapes? No. Unter's the story master, but he's got to call the internet company to tell them a little tale about why on earth he's been charged $70 for a free swap. A free handover. What a tale it will be. Honestly, Dallas is kind of like Hans and Gretel and SSG the Witch. SSG tries to feed, but somehow Dallas stays skinny. Thanks, Pineapple. Alright, and all of a sudden, it's 2 maps in a row. Every time it seems to get to this crucial 50-50 moment, map could go either way. It's SSG on top here. Lethal is in dynamite form right now. He's making plays, he's hitting every shot. He's a, real playmaker, high risk player. And when you're hitting the shots like that, you're gonna make a few things happen. It does feel like that was a big miss just as well because draft-wise, Dallas have taken us to Saravasa because Flashpoint is harder typically for the type of comps they like. So they wanted to take us there on Diva ban where they would create a difficult situation for SSG. But what this means now is Dallas have lost the Diva ban map, which is probably the most powerful one you have against SSG. And they've lost control of the draft essentially, or the map picks, Now if they get to pick again, if they win next map, they still have to win 2 of SSG's ban situation and picks and everything like this. And there's all sorts of things they can do to put Kellen in particular maybe in some difficult situations where he can't play his preferred heroes or he's forced into a Diva mirror with Hawk, everything like this. So feels like now Dallas are really on the ropes in terms of tactical options they have going forward. We'll see which one they choose to go for. They chose to go into the Blizzard World. It is push and hybrid left, so Blizzard World is the choice. I expect there'll maybe be some type of protect towards Ana in all of this. Maybe they could, I don't know, let me get, what have they banned so far? Let me get OWCS up. Oh, we missed the scores. Looking into this if we can on this. It's going to be, Dallas have used the Lucio ban, they've used the Diva ban, so maybe Dallas could do like a Kiri ban or something and play like Ana Ilari. Oh, I paused. We're out of sync. So, okay, yeah, they are going to go for the Kiri ban. So this protects both supports that Dallas could possibly want as well, like Ana Ilari. Now if I'm SSG, I'm probably thinking Winston ban.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast.
Lost for Lucio and Diva ban. Yeah, it's not feeling great, is it?
Rosethorn 1, thanks for the prime. Welcome back.
It just feels like a Winston ban in this situation. Or they could ban a DPS. Maybe they could ban... I'd say they could ban Tracer or something, but I don't know. For Winston 1 just feels the most powerful. Like Kellen Winston. Yeah, but then what does he play instead? Ball or Diva? I think you still feel really great about that as well. Smelling a 7-map banger. What the fuck is Sunjun doing? I don't know. He didn't have a copy off, but he's also on ping, so I don't know. Lots of small moments. It will say that Sunjun wasn't necessarily making the same impact we've seen in some of the previous series, where he felt like a true key player for him, but Lethal was doing so much to make his life a nightmare. Alright, Winston will be banned, so choice of Diva or Bull coming up now for Kellen alongside this Ana and this Ilari. Potentially, if we end up in a Diva mirror, we could see it become more of an Ana Brig here. Interesting question for SSG, whether they choose to actually lean into this. If they are just going to take like an Ana Brig Diva, or they just play, I guess they could play like Bap Lucio or something. The question probably much more really around Ollie's flexibility, or Admiral's flexibility, than UV's. Can't Kellen play Orisa or Rhine here? What do you mean? Not on Blizzard World. Smelling a 7-map banger? You might want to get your nose checked. Oh, but yeah, they did play Sig versus LuneX. You're right, they did. Maybe you'll play Sig. Maybe that's an answer. Good memory. You can play Ryan anywhere. Yeah, it feels like this is still not necessarily ideal situation. I mean, Dallas can play, if they play the Sigma and the Ana Alari, this does still feel like a strong map for them. I think the big question will be what they do on the backline here, SSG. Obviously, it's going to be Dallas starting on the defense, and they are on Sigma. Tracer Sojourn elsewhere. And it looks like it's going to be SSG. We'll try some shenanigans at the start to see if Lethal can find an open grapple. But the key will be what they swap to afterwards. Looks like UV might, I don't know if he's just going to be for the nade. They could just go Ana Brig. Not the worst in this type of matchup, you know, play the Diva, mirror the Tracer, everything like this. Ooh. I'm sleepy. Maybe I need that donut. Did VP win? They sure did, HSQC. They sure did. Alright, let's see if any of these shenanigans are going to pay off for Lethal onto the high ground, but there's a shield, so Widow cannot shoot through shield. A late grapple in case anyone was exposed. Admiral on the Lucio for now. Lethal over onto the Emre. Sugar-free onto the Genji here. So, a bit of an unorthodox comp here for SSG. Feels like really there's going to be two main groups. Hawk is going to be playing through main, just trying to bully a bit of space for Lethal and UV to get some work done. Meanwhile, Admiral and Sugar-free, I expect these guys to be the deadly duo on the flank. Trying to open up some of their space, make Luke Mino's life really hard. Luke Mino's life was initially quite hard, but will get pocketed out of that one by CJ. Pivot round to the high ground. Chronicle joins CJ up there now. And a real chance. We're just going to try and stabilize. You can see already in this Lucio Genji group peeling away, but a rock onto Hawk will slow him down. You see they're on this right-hand side. Luke Mino's going to try and respond to that one now. He's got him in check, and Sugar-free will slow it down, but here comes Sugar-free again. Hawk is on with the pinch. The pylon will go down, but Chronic hits the headshot. A little bit of separation here, and Luke Mino's gone a different way than the rest of the team, so Hawk will make short work of that one. Sugar-free finds CJ. Well, Kellen has found a trade. Hawk and Sugar-free just finding all the kills, but it's a very scrappy, tradey type of fight. I think it's 2v2 now. Going to be just DPS and tank versus DPS and tank, but look who's doing the rollout. Admiral is back here now, and a healing advantage means Dallas will have to slow it down, give it a tick or two. Stick is good though. Sunjin onto Sugar-free. Alright, no need to slow it down at all. Let's just hit a crazy stick, and that's going to be a chance for Dallas to get all of their players back towards the point. They're going to have a nano very soon to boot as well, even though so will UV. It will give a chance for Dallas to stabilize. Is asleep onto Kellen here. Still on hold, huh?
Yeah, have you checked out our My Aussie app yet? Alright, Ultraviolet has the nano boost now, but CJ has one to match. Kellen, big trouble if the dive goes over his head right now, but they're just going to have to wait and see. CJ, oh, out comes the nano boost. It's onto Lenny though, so nothing to be afraid of. Shift on, counter nano from CJ's pixel perfect. Nade is perfect as well, but Minjay has been run over in main at the same timing.
Point's going to start getting forced now as well. Lethal to kill that pylon. Luke is trying to peek back into this, but as soon as they top Hawk up, but a captive stun, they want to try and clutch. Luke really does think he's Violet. He's going to throw it into the wall. He really thinks he's Violet. Override protocol from Lethal now just to zone them all out of the back. Maybe even a little bit overkill, honestly, from Lethal. But it'll get the job done. They'll get the first point. Looking for a late one onto second. Nothing doing, but they'll get a chance to set up at least.
Over the second point here. Hawk has the bomb, Lenny. Oh, there's actually so much available for SSG. Dallas Fuel just couldn't get that done. Kellen going down during the nano turn. Such a disaster for them. Now, second point. It's not a bad spot for their comp, right? Big, long, open sight lines, but Sonjin's had recall forced early on. Dallas Fuel just feels like they're up shit creek this next turn with the B push. Could be tough for them. Kellen can counter with the flux, but if Kellen's going to play high ground nice and safe, car control is going to be a huge issue for Dallas.
Yeah, they're just going to start forcing their way through it now, but this puts Kellen in that awkward position. He's on the high ground for now. Sugar-free's going to clear out his right-hand side. Flux comes out here. He just about catches Sugar-free, but there should be enough pocket to get him through this one. Lethal's actually going to find a kill on Luke during all of this as well, just peeking from main. Now Kellen finds himself on the back step, and it's going to be more free push for SSG.
Oh, Blade available for Lenny here. Anti onto Kellen as well. Nano boost out onto UV right now. Big damage coming through. Out comes the Blade now. Deflect, but Blade not going to go through. Lenny having no luck here, but Hawk will clean it up, finish the job. That's going to be, what, 2-for-1 trades? Kellen with the rock gets nothing, but Admiral so low. They need to finish these kills. SSG, they found a sleep onto Kellen on the cart. Sonjin pushing top, goes for the pulse. Hold that, Lethal. See ya, mate. Spacestation Gaming, they still have bodies on the cart, but I think they're going to be forced to back out of this one. Hawk's rocked.
Back-to-back, absolutely insane pulse bombs from Sonjin. And actually, Chronic nailing that shot as well. Under so much of SSG's ult economy. Now, all of a sudden, especially for DPS from Dallas Fuel, giving them so much room and chance to stabilize on their second point. And now, all of a sudden, it looks more than holdable. And Chronic is on Widow. See you later, Sugar Free. And SSG, they're going to have to reset again.
Alright. Bomb and Override Protocol both available. Lenny's been picked again. Many such cases on the Genji, I'm afraid. He's just the meathead Genji. Doesn't happen. Now, SSG, they're still going for this. Kind of soft. You can see Ultraviolet peeking. But what is Hawk doing? He's like 1v5. Override Protocol from Lethal, basically on the spawn side. But SSG, 2 ultimates invested for what exactly? This isn't very crisp macro.
Ollie and Hawk are just in on the backline here. A defensive nade comes through so Chronic can keep swinging. There's more pressure coming through. Lethal is in! He's going all the way, but Chronic's got the pocket. They need to help a touch foe. All alone on the point. But he's going to hold it, no problem. What a bizarre fight for SSG. They went flying for that one. There is a late trade onto CJ for what it's worth. Now Lethal, toying with the idea of going Widow. They do have a Nano coming back at least this time, SSG, but seems like they're a little bit low on ideas for their second point. Being creative.
Lethal now, he's holding underneath. Ultraviolet has the nano boost, but CJ, Kellen, Chronic, Luke, they all have ultis. And Sonjin, same boat with the pulse bomb. Widow ball's available for Chronic. Wondering whether he's going to pop it or if Kellen's just going to keep on juice and damage floating back into the open now. Now the Widow balls come out, but Lenny's closing the gap. Nano's out for Ultraviolet. Lenny slept. The meathead Genji, bro. I'm telling you. What a Nano. He's woken up and killed CJ. Oh my fucking god. Dallas are throwers, bro. They have Nano and Flux.
Like, Sonjin has killed 2. Sonjin hits his 3rd pulse bomb in a row, and Sonjin's absolutely dragging it. We talked about he's maybe had a quieter game compared to what we expect, but he is awake and alive and doing so much now, but he's all alone. Pack's coming through. He's going to get run over, though. Rally out from Luke. They're bashing back onto this. Beat comes through. Nano onto Luke as well. Flux comes through. Hawk's caught up in that one. They need some kills out of this. Hawk is awfully low. Has the bomb. Will it invest it? Shield is up. Shield is dropped. We need another shield just in time from Kellen. Chronic's found the win onto Lethal as well. They had to use everything for it, Dallas, but they hold. Oh, I guess he's off hold now, so I'll finish this one off for us. It's going to be more Widow versus more Widow. Dallas Fuel out of ultimates here, but SSG, they don't have a lot. It's going to be this Blade from Sugar Free. Kellen's going to try and find the rock onto Hawk as he goes for the touch now. Lethal with the peek underneath, looking for something. CJ up in main, needs to be careful. Lethal can't connect the shot though. Swap round to main, eyes onto Sugar Free. 10% off this Blade. Overtime is triggered. Now Sonjin, he's on the back. Short work of Lethal. Recalls away. Admiral in front of him as well. Has the pulse bomb. Can he make it 4 for 4 on the defense? Eyes on Sugar Free. The pulse bomb onto Sugar Free just before he gets the Blade. It's a perfect pulse bomb round from Sonjin. Every single one has been out of this world. Chronic gonna finish it off. They will get the hold on second, and actually Sonjin, I mean, that one was probably the least spectacular of all of them, but it was the perfect pulse bomb on the perfect target. Denies that Blade coming online, and I cannot ask for more from your Tracer. And that's a good hold for Dallas. They're desperate for a result here on this map to drag themselves back into the series. And this is going to be one of their best maps when they can play in this sort of greedier double backline on a map that's particularly good for it as well. Are they off ping now? No. Yeah. Apparently CJ said yesterday they're still not off ping. So just doing this on 200. All right.
Microphone activated.
Guess who just got $58 refunded?
Out of 70.
Yeah, because they charged me the plan upgrade speed for my entire billing period, even though I upgraded on the plan 3 days before the billing period ended. So I have now been provided a pro rata credit for the plan upgrade that I couldn't fucking use until the last 3 days when the box got changed over. So that's $58 in the pocket. Absolutely worth being muted for 70% of this map.
Sunjin had an insane map. He's, you know,
I was watching for all of
you
that.
were
I was watching for all of
yeah,
that.
like, okay, you were just, yeah. But actually insane. Perfect pulse bombs. And now Dallas with the best opportunity yet to take a map in this series. And they're going to be doing, considering the Anna Brig Sigma on attack, should be a little bit harder on the attack here, especially with the Sigma. But great situation they've done with that defense.
All right. Hookshot for Chronic in the spawn. Dallas Fuel. The Luke Mercy, so cute, but so fleeting. More of the same. Sleep out in the main, catches nothing for little Chrissy. Sonjin creeping up on the right-hand side. Gonna force the Meathead Genji back ever so slightly. Pushing in. Blink melee on the back as well. Lenny's taking a beating, actually. Lenny, watch yourself, son. You might have to dash out. He will have to dash out. Sonjin snatches up the Mega Health Pack as the Observer has the bug that thinks it's on Chronic's POV for the entire round. Bash back for Admiral trying to contest Sonjin. But look, this guy's just dancing around the map. Now the Turk is stuck in mortal combat with Sonjin, and he's not long for this world. Sonjin running circles around SSG.
Yeah, just all over them right now, and SSG going to have to try and position themselves a little bit further back. UV is low, CJ will win that duel. They have found one trade here, but a rock onto Hawk is going to make his life real hard. Sugar Free dives in. Desperate trade attempt. Not going to be doing anything, and this should just be first point for Dallas.
First point for Dallas.
I looked away for a second. What happened?
No,
they don't give a touch.
Something out of the game, not in the game.
Alright, okay.
Hawk's going to lose his suit comically late if not careful. I know, Ultraviolet hits a very clutch nade, but he's going to shift back out. This hero is a fucking joke. Alright, Dallas Fuel. Right back on it though. 85% on the Gravitic Flux for Kellen. Support ults galore. Pulse comes out. Not going to hit that one, unfortunately.
First one he's
Dallas
missed.
Fuel, yeah. 5 minutes on the clock for Dallas to close it out.
Nano turn for CJ available now. Slightly quicker than SSG, so if they want to go for it, they really just can, but they're moving the payload for free right now, so they're not rushing into it. Kellen will just keep Lethal in check on this high ground, but now Hawk is touching the point. They have to find a way through. Yuvi's going to take a couple of shots here, so he's awfully low. D-peaks for a second. Hawk onto the point. Nade. Anticipation catches UV as well. He's on the ropes. Sunjin's not looking for it, though, so he can just wait it off UV. Nade himself. Get his own Nano, but his payload is still moving. Nano comes through onto Sugar Free, looking for the backline now. Dash through onto Luke Mino, deletes him as well. The sleep is good as well.
Chrissy,
so UV and Sugar Free gonna do it all.
UV and Lenny clean house. At least Dallas Fuel didn't spend anything to lose that fight. But time is ticking down. 4 minutes remain. Dallas backline ultimates. They're setting up forward SSG, or are they just hiding right now? They're trying to get a one-bop on Sonjin. Don't get caught out, son. Nah, he won't get caught out. He won't get fooled again. He won't even get fooled once. Shift into the spawn for Hawk. A little in and out situation. Admiral's comically low. Sonjin. Oh, he gets slept up. The sleeps are going unreal right now. Flux is massive. Admiral, Ultraviolet both caught up. The Meathead soon to follow. Rock goes wide for Kellen. Blame ping. She-ball. Lenny pushing back inside. Kellen, no going down to the Turk here, all right? Yeah, that'll be good. Now it's just going to be one last fight. Nano, Clock, and Pulse all available. SSG, they've got their own ultis, but Lenny's going to have to blade with no Nano to back him up.
Going to be a tough one for SSG because they've got to cross some of this distance. You can see they're trying to rotate early on the backline. Rock goes out. UV will avoid that one. Hawk will go for a shift through on point. Override Protocol pumping damage now. Looking for something a little bit more though. They've all ducked inside. There's a Tracer behind taking his attention. Sunjin a threat, but Lethal for 180 gets him. Doesn't expect it that one. Great reaction from Lethal. Now the Nano Clock comes round. Chronic's going to find two as well. He's all over Diva. The sleep on point and Chronic is demolishing them. A bomb in the sky, but Hawk won't land to tell the tale. UV is the last one to throw himself at the point, and Chronic, turbocharged by that Nano, seals the win for Dallas.
Chronic hits 3, eats the bomb just for the aura.
Wow. Guys aren't scared of explosions.
Yeah, that was disgusting. Can we get a replay on that? Or just like a big PNG that says Dallas Fuel win, maybe, actually.
I wasn't sure who closed it out.
Yeah, no, let's skip the play of the game, and then...
I need a drink.
Scoreboard. Chronic hack? No. First time chat from Overwatch 1 was better. Lethal 8 and 9, but you know, still going to win 3-1. Hawk is 17 and 3. Why are they playing the Genji? It's just because of Sigma. Like Sigma double flex. Like, just fucking with that. Good ult turn, no defensive ult. Like, good into the Sig. Don't know. I feel like Tracer Div is just always good. Oh. It's a shame that Dallas Fuel fucking threw the first 2 maps. Otherwise, this might have been a close one. What was the scoreline in Suravasa? Was it 3-1? Wasn't a 5-map banger, was it? They're dialed now. The draft is irrelevant. Gralis, we don't have Rocket in the roster, man. Like, it doesn't matter whether they're dialed or not. Like, it was 3-2. It was a 5-map banger with a C9 at the end. Okay. What's the scoreline right now? 3-1. Not 2-1. 3-1. It's already... Sorry to let a script. My bad. Why no scores on OWTV? Damn volunteers. We're gonna have to rake them over the coals, flail them, all that. I feel like Jake's webcam quality gets worse week on week. Can't be the only person that thinks this. Read Oscar Wilde's The Happy Prince. The Happy Prince. The Happy Prince is a renowned 1888 fairy tale by Oscar Wilde about a leaden statue and a swallow. Okay. How long is this? It's 6 pages. This is a long ass story, bro. No scores between. There's one guy entering them and he needs to sleep right now. Hope this helps. Understood. We got Prince in the chat. His webcam quality is perfect on Deadlock Cast. Really, Gralis?
I'm back.
You mean to say that only for the Overwatch Esports production is Jake's webcam quality shit, and then when he goes to Deadlock Night Shift, it looks good? Let's actually
that
check
seems
this.
Unlikely.
Let's check this. Deadlock Night Shift. Jake.
You're back.
Oh my god, it's true.
How's the new season of OWCS treated me? Yeah, good, Palin. Good game so far. Really great series in all of EMEA and North America.
Compare the pair. Jake on the main show, Jake on Deadlock Night Shift. He's definitely higher quality on Night Shift, right?
Yeah.
He's definitely higher quality on Night Shift. What the fuck? Maybe it's just because he's just larger on the Overwatch one.
Like they've zoomed him, so it's just inevitably going to.
They're not like that. They're not
of it.
super substantially different sizes, are they? I don't know.
I feel like it should. Yeah, I feel like you're right. Still, but also the answer to that is then even easier, right? Because then you just don't zoom it, right?
I don't know.
Like if you zoomed in your camera so much that it was blurry, the answer would just be to stop zooming in your camera.
Deadlock Night Shift just has passion. Yeah. Night Shift has better prod overall. I mean, Night Shift has like a really dedicated team of people working after it. They're like really aggressively trying to position themselves as the people that get picked up by Valve when the game goes.
For production, yeah.
Yeah, like everyone involved in Night Shift is like hard pushing to be the production team. Yeah, all in. And I mean,
thank you, Elio. For
it'll probably work for them. It's got like way too many esports heavy hitters to not work, I think.
Well, who else would it even be, right? Like they'd have to try really hard almost to hire other people.
Yeah, it's like I don't think Valve does the same sort of. Well, Valve does some stuff with EFG, right? Like CS is done by EFG. So it's not entirely true that they couldn't just outsource it to someone like EFG, but yeah, who knows?
I mean, well, Valve have typically never done their own games, right?
Yeah.
Maybe the exception is like the international, but I feel like they just got hard bullied into that.
Nobody watches TI anymore, anyway. yeah, Valve contract for majors, and that's it.
They still hand out licenses, do they not?
Don't know. Not a
I
doctor.
thought they still handed out licenses for all games.
It's insane how early they jumped on Deadlock. They've been at it for like a year and a half. Yeah, I mean, they've been going at it for ages for free, you know? Like, there's no way that Deadlock Night Shift makes money, right? Like, it's just a full volunteer thing. Like, eventually it'll work for them and they all love the game or whatever, or, you know, they at least like the game. But, yeah, these guys are, like, super invested early on. Super, super all in on, you know, hoping that that's going to be, like, the future game.
Right, 57, 56, 55.
Just
54.
works, mate.
Cool. It's going to be a hazard ban for Dallas and a widow ban for SSG. Actually went first for that widow ban as well. So we're just starting Kiri, Lucio, Diva, Echo, and Emre. Dallas foe, Anna, Kiri, Winston. This is exactly what they want. And SSG, this is going to be one of the tougher maps for I think as well. They'll play Kellen off this first corner, but this is another good map for Dallas Fuel, another good comp for them.
Yeah, Kellen on the Winston here. This is probably the hardest hero to play in this matchup, but SSG really a lot riding on Lenny and Hawk finding value. Lenny right now getting poked quite hard. CJ goes for the nade, doesn't convert much of anything, but Dallas Fuel, they're going to struggle on car control. The Winston gets bullied quite heavily by the Diva. Nice shot comes out from Chronic though, zoning back lethal, and Kellen is going to jump up top. Eyes on Hawk though as he's flanking onto CJ.
Sleep comes through onto him though, so now can they turn and kill him? Little nade and a drop though. Suzu comes off. I think Yuvi's just with him. CJ's going to need a bunch more help here. Hawk is on the back line now, and Yuvi's going to hit the dink onto Chronic. They've got him surrounded. They are all over him. There's a trade in main from Luke Mino, but there's still a player advantage, and now limited healing as well. Kellen's going to be forced to back jump. It's an emergency evacuation down coast, but Sunjun's not going to get out. I don't think any of Dallas
He was
getting
on
out
that
here.
mega.
Payload's moving the entire time.
Yeah, Dallas Fuel, the double flex gambit, paying the price as Diva can simply server admin, and there is no better Diva to be the server admin than Hawk in North America. Sniper, close your ears. Alright, Dallas Fuel, so close to so many ultimates here. Nano Burst, Primal, Kitsune, and Pulse, all within 10%, but they need them right this second. Hold that. Oh my god, Sonjin. I'm on my hands and knees, bro. Just do as you please, mate. Do as you please. Absolutely fucking disgusting. Dallas Fuel, the Korean frontline, get it done.
Again, just one of the Dallas DPS just doing something to open it up. Banana to stall out for point. Then Sunjun hits the money shot there. Takes down both. It's a full reset for SSG, who had Kitsune rushed on point as well. And whenever we see these type of Kiriliso backlines against an Ana version, the Kitsune rush for beat. These are the big scary timings for the Ana Kiri backline. They still have this beat to worry about, but great to win that first fight. They come in coast now, but Kellen has a primal to meet them.
Primal.
Misses.
Oh, deep jump, huge zaps for Kellen. He's going to start pushing inside now. He has that Primal Rage. Copy Kiri doesn't push any further. Actually, he's going to jump around the back to top. Sugar Free, copy Kiri. Doesn't get the Kitsune yet. Beat out from Admiral. It's a 4-man Ultraviolet. Doesn't get it now. Kellen jumps in. Now he rips the Primal Rage. Beat down though. He's taken so much damage. Another jump, another smack. Lethal in big trouble. He's taken so much damage and Chronic finishes the kill. Kellen's getting ready to go back in. Huge railgun cleave. CJ finds Admiral. It's a 4v4. 3v3, 3v2. Chronic finds Sugar Free. Hawk has bombs still. He's going to keep committing. Oh, is it 2? I think CJ's still alive in the back. Down.
Oh, he's back, yeah.
And Nade comes out, actually. And Space Station, they just can't close it. TP out for Ultraviolet. No ultimates left, though.
No, can't close it at all, and now it's going to be a self-destruct. Dallas aren't completely dry as well, of course. They're going to start pressuring the point, and in reality, Kellen can get bullied in these situations, but Sunjun is behind, and you always have to be wary of that if you're SSG. Blink through, looking for it. Doesn't connect for melee, though, so Lethal will take a bit of harassment, then be forced back. Kellen's still stalling us out on point, but his Kitsune rush timing, that's the big one to go for. Sugarfree's going to die. They nudge it forward right now. They need help. Native on point to try and keep Kellen alive. Luke is awfully low as well. Sunjun has to get the Mega. They found the kill. Bomb onto point, looking for the baby if he can. Sunjun has to recall, though. They found the baby. Kellen's gone with Nano. He's got him. Luke's going to find a Ultraviolet. There's 15 seconds left. Pulse bomb out. Desperation from Sugarfree. He finds nothing. They're forced all the way back. It's going to be late kills here as well. They need to save Kellen. He's booped him out. The healing bubble as well. Lethal is low. They're going to die so late, I think. Admiral goes down. Lethal goes down. Kellen will get the mini. There's no touch coming. It's a full hold.
Let's go, Sugary Free. We're going to 5. Kitsune rush through main for Ultraviolet. Hawk doesn't stand a chance. Kellen zap, 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 zap. And that is going to be Dallas Fuel. A full hold here. on Rialto. The Winston double flex comp, making it work. And we're running
That's such
out
a
of
hard
bands.
hold as well.
Yeah. Sugary free. What's the final map time? Is it push? No way,
yes,
bro.
it'll be
How are they
push.
playing with 220 ping? TVNT, just you wait until they're on low, mate. Just you wait. Bro, how is he not on Tracer versus Anna, Kiri, Winston, Tracer, Sojin? Ryan, Lenny doesn't know how to play Tracer. He's a Sim Echo Genji player. Like, the narrative.
This is an absolute
Matt
disaster.
Merck
This is
with
a
the
dog's
2
breakfast.
months.
Oh, get out of there, stole it. Yeah, right, you're right.
There's something I want to say, but I'm not going to, Matt. Thanks for the 2 months. Vroom, vroom.
All right, Deathless for Kellen. Wow. And an 11-1 for Chronic as well. Really nice fights with it, but that clutch with the pulse bomb was actually, I feel like, the big one, because that Kitsune rush push looked really good until they suddenly had no DPS.
Is he in this Discord? Matt Merck? No, he's not even in this Discord anymore. Abdallah,
All right.
what happened? Where's Matt? Where'd he go?
Kitsune, Kiriko, Lucio, Diva, Emre. Tracer for SSG, a fairly standard defense comp. Dallas Fuel. Lining up Viana. Luke threatening a cat right now, but don't imagine we'll see too much of this. We'll just be going onto the brig to help deal with Miss Diva. But now, with a full hold, Dallas just need one timing, one turn, and they will crack this open and send us to a map 5 banger.
All right, and a brig for Dallas Fuel now. Kellen, he is just pushing cart for as long as he possibly can. Tracer Sojin now, so no more double flex for Dallas, but it's sensible, right? You need the brig on the attack, because otherwise your backline is just going to get turned to mincemeat by Hawk and Lenny. Lenny's finally seen the light and gotten over to the Tracer, but it's such a huge ask, because Dallas are of course going to get one big old fight, and who can't cat Rialto first point with 4 minutes to spare? First turn taken place already as Dallas have gotten the cart ridiculously, criminally far out into the open.
moving.
And Chronic sliding into walls will go down. Thank you, Chronic.
I'm just going to get chased all the way out. Hawk down to half HP, but he's got his Kiriko and his Lucio with him there. So they will
This is an absolute
stabilise
disaster.
this
This is
first
a
one,
dog's
but they always got to be wary of this
breakfast.
first
Get
nano
out of there,
turn.
stolen.
CJ's
Yeah,
already
right,
at
you're right.
70%. It's just ahead of everyone right now.
Thanks for the community gift, Matt. Appreciate that. Welcome to my new parasocial friend, Nick Wild. All right. Dallas Fuel nano boost on the cards here. SSG, because they've held the cart close enough, they are still going to get a good 2 fights here. CJ is going to use that nano onto Kellen from the looks of it. Sonjin already has the setup. The Meathead Tracer chasing him down bit by bit, but he has a Lucio to help him out. Triple blink for Sonjin, but he's messed up his movement. He's still going to live. And now they nano Kellen. He jumps backline. W zaps galore. Lethal. He's isolated. Kellen is going to clean up that kill with ease. Now he can go for more if he wants. Doesn't have to be greedy with it. He will just hold on for the moment. No greed.
Oh, he's
Oh,
booped in.
Luke's bashing
Kellen's
in.
a bit of trouble. Yeah, they're coming in to save him. Pulse Bomb is out, only on
Luke!
the floor though. Sun just going to throw that one out. Sun just going to stick it onto Hawk as well. He's C-Mex, he has Bomb. Override Protocol over the top from Lethal as well. They need kills, but Bomb will go. Hawk is back in mech.
Kellen's
He'll
so
be able to
low.
get the touch. They're trying to burst down Kellen. He's 94% on Primal.
Holy
He
steady
needs
beat.
more help. Rally to try and live right now, but CJ is 1 HP. Luke is on the point. Admiral has died, 99% to
Lethal?
beat. They have to stay on it now. Here comes Hawk, he's 1 HP. Coming right through. UV with the Kitsune rush. Kellen with the Primal. He's all over the backline. He comes back to clear the point. Hawk has been topped up. They are all falling into the river. He goes. UV. Kellen with the Primal. Admiral's beat. It's only 2 of them left. Hawk and
200 ping
Admiral have
Korean
to try and do it
Primal.
all. They have to stay on point. Kellen is back in his bubble. Hawk is just trying to buy as much time as he can. Admiral is low. They can't finish these kills.
him.
Hawk is still stalling it. Overclock nearly available.
Kellen's
Chronic
so
nade
low.
comes through. Hawk is out of the mech. Kellen has to back jump though. Chronic has the
Fuck
overclock,
it!
but they have to. There's still no mech.
There's no mech for Hawk. It's baby Hawk. Kellen's dead. Overclock comes out in main. Big damage on Admiral. Luke's dead as well. No fucking way it's happening. Hawk gets back in suit. The pulse from Sonjin. Come on now. No way.
Oh my
Unbelievable.
god.
That
Baby
Kellen death
Hawk
is...
for pocket.
The Kellen death is game losing, man. Like, I bet he had bubble. I bet he's just dead on ping.
Yeah. Unbelievable there. Insane pocket. The little boot from Admiral just to stop Chronic getting the value out of this. Chronic is going to go M-Ray. CJ still has that nano turn. Sugarfree has a pulse bomb, but all of a sudden, 45 seconds.
It's so
the
doable
fuller
for
hold
SSG
is
now.
on. There's a traitor. Yeah, this is match point as well, remember, for SSG, if they can get the fuller hold here. Emre's about to have it as well. Lethal close to this one. They're going left-hand side with the
CJ's
nano.
stuck a little. He wants to get this nano off. He wants it on Kellen, of course, but now Lethal has the ult. Kellen's jumped deep. The nade is good onto CJ. Kellen receives the nano boost, but he's all alone. He saps out all to death. Override Protocol comes out from Lethal in main. Jump over to the side. UV TP'd for that. Kellen gets the jump pack damage. And Young Hasayo, he screams to Ultraviolet. Lethal goes down. It's a 2v5. Hawk's dead with no bomb. We're going to 5.
This time they've got it. They're going to 5 here, and redemption for Kellen on that one as well. And boy, did he need that, because I think you were right. That mistake, that death cost him so much in what should have been a slam dunk. But now the nano turn is beautiful. He kills Velucio, he kills Valkyrie. You cannot ask for more out of him. And Kellen does it. Gets it over the line. Sends us to a map 5. Push for all the marbles.
Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, alright. Watch some ads, you fucks.
Felony. Thanks, Smashy. He's done it.
Smashy's watching you?
You are too loud, he says. Always yapping. Agree. Alright. 21-1 for Kellen in that. That one death nearly brutal, though.
I was so right about what, Ryan? Lenny can't play Tracer? Is he an Echo Genji Sim player?
Hey, yeah, don't worry, Qadsiah. They are updating it, but bear in mind it's just volunteers, and a couple of people have had some personal situations come up tonight, so we're a little bit short on staff, but we will get them updated.
This is an absolute disaster.
Matt, thanks for the gift to Abdallah.
Oh, get out of this.
Was the first one an accident? Were you trying to gift Abdallah the first time you fucked it up, League?
Just a mechanics issue.
Amazing. Can't wait to look at my revenue report and see a fucking $3 refund there.
Refund.
I swear no one in the world can do what Kellen's doing with 220 ping. I mean, Kellen's definitely one of the top Winstons in the world, bro. Like, Kellen had, like, I think in 2025, he was, like, easily a top Winston in the world, you know? There's pretty, stiff competition at the top. Like, Jumbin's insane, Donark is insane, Gushway's insane, Kellen is insane, but I think 100% he can hang at that tier on Winston for, that hero specifically. His problem is that he didn't have like that same level of flexibility, you know? Like Jumbin has the ball, Gushway and Donark both have like an insane hazard plus, but Kellen has 100% had the Winston. His problem has been off Winston.
But yeah, even you think that like that first stage you had with SSG, right? You guys went pretty far, you know, and Kellen was a huge part of that.
I mean,
he was
fucking hard carrying the team. The problem was then it was release Freya in the next stage. Winston got nerfed at the same time, and it was like, he can't carry us on fucking Winston anymore.
Yeah. Like what's been
like
quite
he was the reason
Kellen on Dallas right now.
He was the reason
is
SSG
the fact
went that distance, you know.
You know, like he's winning maps on Sigma, he's winning maps on Diva and stuff like this. He's nearly winning maps on Ball, you know. But mainly, I think the Diva and the Sigma have been the big ones that have helped him. And we're going Runa Sappy.
Luke Minnow is way better than Bliss, not gonna lie. Hey, T1 signed my paychecks, Bazzo, so let's keep that shit to yourself.
Hey,
right?
yeah, don't worry, Noke. We're aware of it. There's a few people who've had to there's some personal situations, so we're a little bit low on staff tonight, but we'll get them updated. Just bear with us here.
Yeah, I think the ping TVNT, like Kellen probably has more tolerance for the ping than any of these other players. Like, just because he's done it so many times at this point. Like, those guys have never played on non-Korean, like full Korean, or like, I guess Gushway now is like for the first time playing on a non-full Chinese team with these mixed supports, but he's barely playing at all, right? But Kellen has just had like a fucking miserable career from start to finish. So like Kellen is used to eating
bad
shit
rolls.
24/7, you know? Yeah, he's like, does Kellen have ping gene? I mean, it's not a gene, you know? He's just like a lower caliber player than a lot of the other people in this discussion. So he's always on a worse team and has to deal with worse situations, you know? Like he has to deal with being on high ping and getting fucking waterboarded over and over and over again.
Thanks, Atomic. Why didn't they fly them to Europe? Well, they're trying to fly them to North America, but few problems with visas, you know? Not a straightforward thing to get done.
Is Kellen the modern day slavery people are on about? Nah, Kellen always gets paid pretty well, to be honest. Like, Kellen's always a bit of a hot commodity. I was surprised that he got onto Dallas Field this year after his last year result, but Kellen, like, historically has always been a bit of a hot commodity, especially like since the end of the Overwatch League. I think Nixel paid him really well also. I think because when he came into the league, he was actually a bit of a hot prospect. You know, he was on one of the best teams. He came into the league, he was getting paid a lot, even though his team was a bit shit. And then in like 2024 and 2025, like, because he's a player that has like a reasonable degree of flexibility, a good Winston, and he can speak English, that's just a really, really valuable thing. Belka. Would you rather date Kellen or TVNT? Probably Kellen. When I was in Utah, Kellen would he would cook dinner for me a lot. I think Kellen would make like a fantastic house husband. I have no knowledge on TVNT, but you know, it's better the devil you know than the devil you don't, right?
You guys are all jumping to big conclusions.
TVNT said, "Thank God." Yeah, I mean, God only knows.
You guys are all just like. I think you guys are probably mostly just chatting shit. Like, visas are just hard. Like, I don't think this is anything like deeply political or dramatic. I think visas are just, they take a while, you know?
All right, Ram ban for SSG, Cash ban for Dallas. We're on Retakes, which is about as hard as it gets to play Winston double flex. So this final map does feel a little bit zugging on my zwang type situation. You know what I mean? Like I don't know, I don't know what Dallas.
Well, I think this was
the
the idea, right? Is like leaving the slam dunk situation potentially on this last map.
You just have to not lose that Surabasa in that Li Jiang.
Yeah, when that's at the point when they lose that Suravasa, like when they lose the Diva ban against SSG, they've essentially got them, like SSG have control of the series from then on.
Dembek joins the stream to say, stopping in from a vast stream to see how brown the grass is over here, ... Don't even fucking start with me, Daniel Dembek. Is Avast even streaming this shit? There's no way, right? Check him out. Oh my god, he actually is. No way. What is he doing? Is he secretly a co-streamer and getting paid to do this? Like, what's he doing right now?
Normally there has to be a paycheck attached to this to roll out of bed.
Well. No way Dembek still watches this game? I mean, like, we've got Abdallah, Matmerk, Dembek all spawning in at once, you know? Like, I think, you know, they might all be in cahoots. Oh god, Kellen's on ball for map 5. Just fucking kill me, dude. Like, why do they torture us with a fun, close matchup and then this is how it ends? I'm gonna click live. Let's get the numbers synced up.
Yep, I'm on live. We're on scary numbers now. 59, 58, 57.
Works, mate.
56.
Works.
Cool. All right. So no surprises to see SSG have taken us to a map 5. Zarya, Kiri, Lucio, Vendetta, and Emre. Dallas Fuel are going to try something a little bit different. It's a Kellen ball. Wouldn't be surprised if we maybe... I mean, you have to ban the Cass at least, so that was to enable the ball. Kellen's going to go flying through. Now, initial slam catches onto Hawk, but SSG can absorb that one, no problem. Now a chance to push back with bubble timing of their own. We're a bit close to the coast here, but they can't quite find the ball. They went towards the coast, yeah, damage onto Hawk, and the payload is now moving away from them as SSG will just try and look for a punish timing around these ball swings. Here comes the slam, here comes the pistol from Lethal, will keep himself alive, and they keep rotating away, but Kellen just booping through, but now he needs to slow down and get healed up.
Oh, Chronic finds Lethal as the first pick. Kellen actually unleashed on the wheel when there's no CC to shut him down. Hawk taking a beating as well. Good pushing, but Lenny catches Sonjin. Luke Minnow's traded. Somehow Dallas Fuel unable to convert this 5v4. Hawks kill Chris as well. Dallas Fuel, it seemed like a slam dunk for them, but they failed to close it. Oh no, Chronic on payload now, just trying to find a trade, can't find anything. And Spacestation will be the team taking first fight. Nothing ever happens.
Just hang on, don't they? Just Hawk's taking so much damage, but he's just about surviving every time, and the longer he survives, the more Dallas Fuel have to commit to try and get the kill, and they just get picked off. And now SSG on a forward snowball. Tracer is behind, little just big old blink attempt from Sudden into the backline there. Optimistic. Kellen's now going to go, hits the slam onto a whole lot of nothing. Shields and a roll through, comes back. Admiral Mark Nat 1. Kellen's still trying to line up a little bit more, but SSG, their interest is going forward, swinging the corner, looking for a timing with their Vendetta. Clears them out of this left-hand side as well. You can see Sugar Freeze has caught them all back. But CJ and Sunjin, they find a killer piece. They're going the way of Dallas. And now a chance to retake and push back. Hawk is, you know, just trying to find a trade, but only trades himself. Dallas win the fight.
Lenny might just be on a different... No, he's on the same respawn wave, actually. So that's just a high-value trade onto Luke Minnow. Spacestation Gaming, they're all going to be back into this at the same timing as Luke, and Hawk has made the move over to the Diva. How close was he to grab there? That feels like quite a lot of ult charge he must have just swapped off. Maybe he was doing no damage in the second fight. But here we are. Sonjin in the back, just... Oh, vision aggro more than anything else. Kellen up on the wall, getting ready for the slam. Oh, made a meal of it. Yep, showed that bot who was boss. Admiral goes for the beat here, but I don't actually know what they're beating. It wasn't that minefield, was it? One would hope not. Anyhow, Dallas Fuel still have bodies on the cart. Shift on and off for Hawk. CJ incredibly low, has the Kitsune rush, needs help, but Luke can't see him. Luke's actually going to run off into the abyss as Hawk is going to come to contest him. And it looks like Chronic's found lethal again. Don't count on this being a fight win, though. We've already established that this is no closer to giving Dallas a win condition. Round and round,
Kellen goes. He's going to try and turn this into a slam onto the Kitsune rush as well. Lots of damage, lots of low players. Let's watch Lethal respawn for a second. Tidal Blast out onto Kellen now as he tries to hunt down Sugarfree. Sugarfree's on the run. He gets the mini.
They just can't win
these. And Kellen, yeah, they just can't find any kills.
Hawk's
We're
out
going
of
to get late kill on
suit.
Hawk, actually. Just needs
That's
one
huge.
shot at the end there. We're going to
Battle
pile
bot
forward now,
clock.
try and find some kills. Lethal with the
Hawk
override,
jacks.
though. He's doing so much. Going to go down here as well. Still a lot of override protocol left here. Looking for damage onto Kellen. Bit of splash damage here, but drops in. Has to worry about Sunjin. Chases him out. And pretty sort of not too much won, not too much lost for both teams.
What a disaster for Chronic there. He rips the overclock and Lethal just takes him down in the scrap. Sonjin on the side has a pulse bomb, finds Lethal.
Oh, no.
Trying to duel him down. God, he gets him so low, but Lethal hits the shot. And that is going to be a disaster for Dallas now. They're going to have to concede meters. They can't contest the payload properly. Kellen goes for a slam turn around. Catches a couple up in the air, but there's nobody there to follow up. It's Chronic on the wide angle. Cork boot back in once again. But he nearly has bomb. Yeah, ping boot. Fucking Korean ping abusers. All right, sliding back on Chronic now. Rolling around. Sundering Blade from Lenny. Let's see what he can do with this one. Misses the pulse. Holds Sunjin. That's a disaster. Hawk up high ground. Goes for the bomb because he has been presumably desuited. And SSG are going to secure the checkpoint.
So I wouldn't steady for SSG as they just try and deal with all this harassment coming through. Kellen's coming up to a minefield, but Admiral nearly has the beat. So I'm just looking for a blink in on that disruptor shot, which causes a bit of separation for Hawk, who is just taking a pounding right now. They have to Suzu him out. Now Sugarfree's a little bit split. He jumps out as well, but CJ hits him on the way back. Player advantage from Dallas Fuel. Now a slam onto Lethal. More pressure coming through. A beat push 4v5. They go forward. They look for the backline. They will get the backline. There's a minefield out, but it might just be too late, really. Admiral shut down CJ. They try and boot someone into the mines. It's Hawk now. I think it's still got Admiral with him. They're going to try and group up. There's 3 of them there as well. Trying to boop everyone around, and Kellen can stop them making too much progress, but eventually he will have to back it up to his team.
Round and round and round he goes. Luke Minnow makes the move over to Brigida now, not happy with the Wu Yang performance. Dallas Fuel, they've thrown a bunch into this. Chronic actually swapped over to the EMEA as well, so that's going to be a real short tenure on the Sojin, deleting a lot of overclock charge as well. Kellen rolling around on the point, but there's a Kitsune now for Ultraviolet. It feels like the snowball is just building up way too much momentum. Lethal gets rolled by Kellen though. Ping boop. Fucking ping abuser. Now, Spacestation Gaming, they are still able to hold on. They're pretty good at winning these fights without Lethal. Lenny on the run. The Meathead Tracer versus the Korean ping abusing Tracer. Getting run down now. Lenny has no recall. Neither does Sonjin. Lenny damn near wins that duel. Kellen is in. Forward. But the boops are good. And Dallas Fuel, they have at least got a bit of a push. Lethal's back. Override Protocol is out. This feels like a slam dunk for a Kai.
Oh yeah, Chronic is separated, no escape from him. Hawk's lost his mech inside, he won't be getting back into that one as well. Lethal's looking to drop into this room. It's going to be a right old melee in there as the pistol comes out, and they can't find any kills. It's Suzu for Lethal to keep going. They can't kill anything though. Dallas just holds strong. They'll win that battle in the room, and now a chance to go forward. Just Sugarfree left to worry about.
That's a phenomenal one right there for Dallas Fuel. Really an inflection point in terms of economy. Hawk's back over to the Zarya now, but Spacestation spent there. They used Bomb, they used Override Protocol. They're about to have the beat, but this double support ultimate for Dallas Fuel, they might be able to survive a beat push. It's unlikely, to be honest. Kiri Brig, I mean, good luck, Luke. But we'll see what happens. Now we're back over to Zarya for Hawk, but who's he actually bubbling? Because it's not going to be Lenny anymore. Lenny's off the Vendetta. Kellen goes for that early slam. Now he's fully perked up, gets a bubble on himself. Sonjin has no recall. He's on the run. Lenny's chasing after him, but he does get the bucket in the end. Bash over to the side for Luke Minnow. Kitsune rush out from CJ. Beat in response, but Lethal's dead again. Rally from Luke Minnow. Pulse goes wide for Lenny. No tank to stick. Chronic catches Admiral as well. It's a 5v3. And this should be the checkpoint fight conceded here. Hawk, Ultraviolet both binged on the payload. Kellen, Sonjin, and Chronic all have ultimates for next. This could be checkpoint into the next fight as well. Oh my. 3 ults for 0.
Yeah. Great ultimates here for them in the next fight. It's going to be a very difficult one for SSG. UV might have that Kitsune rush, but the override the mines, these are going to make the Kitsune rush real hard to get full value out of, so SSG, no choice but to deal with this difficult situation. Pulse Bomb nearly up for Sunjin as well. Been deadly, really in the back half of this series especially. He's going to go left-hand side right now. Gets himself behind. They have to go contest before the checkpoint now. Sugar Free will blink into Sunjin. But now the ults are ready. Both going to be used at the same time. Minefield and Override Protocol. Hawk's going to try and mark that one. Minefield is behind.
To push car.
So they need to move the payload right now. But SSG going to have a chance to come back with his Kitsune rush.
Ultraviolet just walked into a mine. Ultraviolet just walked into a mine.
Happened. Oh no, it's wide open for Dallas all of a sudden. Little boot through. And that's another clean fight. No trades.
11, 10, 9, 8. So am I ahead or are we in 6?
Just works.
Okay, yeah, because I got like a black flicker, so I was wondering. Oh, right. Sonjin has a pulse bomb. That's all Dallas Fuel have, but look at Sonjin right now. He's sneaking into the back. Lethal's in big trouble. He scouted out Sonjin. Great awareness. Kellen goes for a big slam into the back line. Big slam! But Kellen, he's going to be totally fine. Pulse lands, but it's Suzu'd or TP'd off by Ultraviolet. God knows who actually got hit by it. Back into the back line. Sonjin once more. Kellen not in a position to roll back in, though. Kitsune is out, but Kellen rolls through in the process. Big trouble for Chronic as he's stuck out in main. And Spacestation Gaming, they're cleaning up this fight. Hawk over to the Diva once more, and he is, of course, finding kills. Sonjin with the trade. So good for it. Kellen lives. Dallas building their ult bank. Lethal has another override protocol.
1.5 minutes left now. Onto the front foot SSG. Admiral will be able to catch up with the robot here. No problem. But this Minefield and this Kitsune rush to match is going to be difficult for him to deal with. Kellen's going to make it hard for as well. Just again, trades could be the killer for SSG here. Override Protocol comes out. We're going to try and de-peek in this one. Dallas Fuel, they all get back inside. The Tracer is separated behind. Lethal anticipates him coming up the elevator. Forces Sunjin all the way out. But he's avoided using that recall. Are they chasing him on coast? They're marking Kellen on the way in. He has a Minefield now, but Kellen is 1 HP. He gets away with it, but now in a space to work with. Sunjin is behind.
Oh my
God. Found Chronic. This is the opening.
Slam into the backline. Ultraviolet TP's in or out. Where did he TP? He TP'd out. Sugar Free, the Meathead Vendetta stuck in. He shifts out. He goes down to Sonjin. Admiral nearly has the beat. Sonjin has a pulse bomb as well. Hawk is so committed, but he doesn't have to give it up. He still has the bomb and he's up on the high ground too. Close spawns are enabled. It's going to be final fight territory. And the pulse catches Lethal. Lucio's so low. Admiral's on the run, but look at Sonjin. He doesn't want to be denied. CJ's invested the Kitsune here, but Hawk is going to lose his suit. He's going to have to use the bomb. Ultraviolet's dead as well. There's 13 seconds on the clock, Xavier.
They have to find a way through. Admiral will have beat. Luke will have the rally to match it. Sunjin's making it so difficult. They're nudging the robot forward now. SSG, they have to win 2 fights. They have to win 1 on middle here just to get control of the robot back. Sunjin has died before the fight. Oh no. An opening here. Luke, can they get out? Late kills will be brutal for SSG here. Hawk has gone so deep. Hawk's going to lose back. They're going to rally for a beat to save Hawk too. He still gets
round and round and round he goes.
Needs to stay on the point. Kellen's making it so difficult for him.
Kitsune,
SSG though group up.
the clock.
No kills for SSG though. UV has the Kitsune rush if they need it.
Kellen's low. There's a Kitsune rush for an override protocol. Kellen nearly has the minefield as well. Chronic, he needs to go huge with this one. Kitsune through main. Feels like there's a kite opportunity here. Suzu's out. Dallas Fuel now. They go for the override protocol, but Chronic, he doesn't want to overpeak. Hawk shifts on. He's all over him. Now there's time for big damage on Cart. Big push onto Lethal. He's going to go down in that corner. Surely they find one. Pistol Pete pulled out for Chronic. Kellen's mines are all over the payload as well. Hawk's in big trouble. C9 for Space Station. Dallas Fuel complete the reverse sweep. A 3-2. Cry!
3-2 reverse sweep. Dallas Fuel back into it. Unbelievable. The minefield on point just made the touch too difficult. They couldn't focus anyone down. At
ready
the end.
To have the conversation about the fact that Lenny didn't win a map once he was off sim?
Well, the thing is, I've got all this straw max, and I'd really prefer if it was gold.
Well,
do you know anyone who can help me with that?
I'll tell you what. If you give me something, I can spin all of your straw into gold. What do you have to offer me?
I don't know. I don't have anything really of monetary value, but I don't have firstborn yet.
How's about your firstborn?
Would you want the firstborn if I had one? You can have the firstborn. I can't see that coming back to bite me or my wife in the future.
I'll take your firstborn then. And now we're going to start talking about the fact that Kellen's 17-0 Wrecking Ball has taken down Space Station Gaming. Sugar Free winning a grand total of 0 maps when not playing Symmetra in this series. Shameful. Kellen, thank you so much for all of those Unter flowers. For all the flowers, I'm going to gift you 3 minutes of the highest quality advertisements that you're not going to get because you're in Korea.
Let's give Kellen his flowers here. He deserves them.
If we could give Kellen, at Kellen, Unter flower.
Give Kellen his flowers.
Give him a flower.
Hey, welcome back, Lemon. Oh, let me message you. Oh, thank you very much, Belly, for the 5 gifted. Straight Error got one. Congratulations to everyone else who got one. Thank you very much, it's Belly.
17-0 Kellen Ball Masterclass. Good
It's like
shit,
Ombrina's happy as well, right?
Yeah,
it's
like
kind of crazy.
So hard. Lethal had an absolute stinker of a final map.
Oh, he was on fire today as well. Like these first few maps, like he was on course to get like MVP.
This is an absolute disaster.
Chamo, thank you very much for the 5
get out of there,
gifted.
stolen. Yeah, right,
Appreciate that, mate. Thank you very much. Do not burn blue with the game and for love. Like, thank you for the 5 gifted, Chamo. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Kyoshi, for the tier 1 14 months. Thank you very much.
Kellen is American Milgaru.
The Iceman?
The Iceman, yeah. You sub him in for map 5.
Oh, thanks, Hilarium. I can do it.
Wow, still live. Fist bump. Ugh, Jordan. Don't start with me.
Wait, I think I had that one already,
47
Hilarium.
points. Fuck.
Wait, how much?
47.5.
Jeez. Oh, thank you, Hilarium, for the 100 bits. You really want this frog ponder, don't you?
Luna Bella says, how much
I
longer
can't
will the
wait to,
streams stay
get
on?
how
Frog
you're
Ponder.
feeling, Wheats, because one, congratulations on this win. You guys have now
W
secured
Wheats.
that top seed here for NA within the regular season. And I want, I guess, a little bit of a 2-in-1 question. I want to know how the team was feeling going into the Space Station gaming match. And then 2, what were the vibes like when you guys, were down 0-2 to start off this series? And what was the adjustment to try and make that comeback for this reverse sweep to happen?
Yeah, coming into the game, we weren't really like, oh, we like super have to win this one because
we just shouting
you know,
at him.
We still have guys on ping and stuff. So like, if we win this, it's like awesome. But like, this isn't even as good as we can be, right? Like, we'll get better when the guys actually get to NA, and then yeah, when we're down 0-2, I just told the team like, hey guys, like, like we just gotta get one map. Who cares? Like, who cares if we lose? Who cares if we win? Like, let's just go get a map, and then they just kept coming. So.
Now, you guys obviously have probably been asked this question a bit by now, but I think it's especially relevant today. You're playing a pretty signature style that you don't opt into Lucio Kiri. You play some riskier backlines with less mobility. How do you make that work against a team like SSG who are really coordinated and do use their Lucio comps like pretty effectively? How are you able to space out and get value off that high upside of like a Ana Iliari backline?
Yeah, I mean, my 2 supports are insane at their heroes, first of all, so they always know how to get maximum value and like their personal like spacing and like micro stuff. Like they always get max value out of their heroes, and then my front line like Sunjun and Kellen are always like I think that's what the big change from the first 2 maps to the last 3 was. We were able to like touch point a lot more.
Oh, thank you, Ritzy.
Like make the fights longer so we could get a lot more value out of Chronic.
Oh wait, sorry, it was Arthur. I just can't read. Thanks, Arthur.
Yeah, I just want to ask,
Sorry,
for
mate.
you guys as a team, I think, this Dallas Fuel roster, you guys came together, I think, relatively later than a lot of the teams, like some of them which have been around now for a couple seasons and have built that kind of team chemistry. So I think probably most of the community looking at you guys coming into the stage was like, yeah, maybe a little bit outside the very top, but still going to have maybe a decent stage. I think it's fair to say you guys have already kind of blown those expectations out of the water. With this win, you guys locked the 1 seed. And so I guess that my question to you is just how do you feel to come from being, I guess, relatively a dark horse in this season to now having such a resounding victory over one of the top dogs in SSG?
Yeah, I think people underrated us a lot based on like last season's, like how a lot of my players played last season, but I think really all these guys just needed like a fresh start, I guess, and then like on a team that's I guess I'm more of like a chill coach. I'm not like a lot of the other coaches they play for who are more like their way or the highway kind of thing. So I think the environment we have is really good, and then everyone tries super hard, and everyone improved a lot over the course of the season so far. So.
Yeah, the team is looking really good. I've got one last burning question. We've already talked about how you guys have now secured the #1 seed spot here for NA and OWCS for this first stage regular season, but that also means that you get to choose your opponent for round 1 of the playoff bracket. I want to get a little bit of a vibe check. Like, what way are we leaning? Who do we want to face off against first?
I mean, outside of SSG, I really think everyone else in the region is pretty much the same. Like, I think that's why the first 2 maps were pretty hard, is because we didn't get to scrim SSG this week. So, you know, adjusting to like a higher level is like pretty tough. So I think literally anybody, I don't really care who we play in the playoffs. So.
Valid, super valid. We love to hear the confidence heading into playoffs too. But congrats again, Wheats, for your win today, and good luck heading into the playoffs bracket.
Thank you.
Oh.
The most random death. Let's see this Unisco. Let's see this.
Bedtime.
For UV death.
What, with the mine?
Yeah, let's look into this then. Yeah. Alright, shout when you're ready.
I am ready.
Alright, so Chronicles override protocoling, everyone's doing a little D peek, Kellen's going to throw some sort of minefield on point that is pretty well dispersed, right, but is definitely clearly there already. UV's going to get wall climb, there's mines on the roof. He takes like a splash from the override protocol, he climbs on the roof, there's mines on the roof. He was hoping for some kind of waterfall. But all he found at the top of that roof was mines. This was unlike the Hansel and Gretel roof that was made of candy. This roof was made of mines.
Even if he lived there, I think Hawk is still getting booped off cart and not getting the touch, right?
Yeah.
What even booped Hawk base? A flail from Luke?
Let's keep it playing.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
They're still getting lead there.
And then he was, yeah, even if he doesn't get demoted, he's getting booped by Kellen as well. It's just like, yeah. Sort of lose,
Kellen,
lose,
114 over 5 goat behavior.
Dropped a cool 100 in that one.
That's not good, man.
Alright, I'm going to get a drink. We're down to our last series of the day.
I need some water too.
Yeah, alright. Who wants to be in charge?
Who do we leave in charge? Anyone want to be in charge? All right, Anthony.
Ash in charge.
You're going to leave Ash in charge? Yeah, I could open the Overwatch Esports broadcast.
I was going to leave.
Wait,
Silent Ash.
She's muted on the main show too.
No way. What?
Oh no, maybe I have the tab muted. I have the tab muted.
Right on your screen.
Surely we've not got through 4 series today without realizing.
There's one more game.
You guys want a chance to pick against the big dogs in the final realm and potentially get into OWCS as well and show your stuff. Overall, though, we do have still LuneX up against Team Liquid coming up for their potential qualification match into playoffs. Don't go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere. Let's turn off theater mode. Let's get back on the clean feed. Let's click live and unmute. All right, I'll be right back. You're at 92%. How are you looking? You'll probably get it. It's 1 game left. And then after NA, they fucking take forever to turn the drops off usually, so should be fine. See ya. Back soon. Get some LuneX love in the chat.
updated.
No, we never choose. Always wishing for something to come true. What can you do? When baby you know the love got you. Love got you. Love got
That might be true. That's surely not true, right? Surely you got one. Who am I betting on? I think LuneX will win. I think they like. To the point, they're just favourite, really. Infected as him. Yeah, I thought this when I was watching the NA highlights on OWTV highlights channel. I thought when I was watching that, I was like, wow, as it sure is a load of Tree and Zero plays. Considering they lost. Is there an actual reason why Clue's been playing so much? Well, they seem to obviously believe it's a Diva meta, and I think they probably actually are right, but if you don't have a Diva player, then maybe it's not, you know. But we've seen Dallas obviously have a lot of success there, but they also found a way to play the Winston and other stuff as well. And that's maybe the bit I felt like it was missing from Team Liquid. Not that they were trying to play their Diva meta when Diva's strong, but... And there was no sign of a Winston when it was needed. Oh, thank you, Trash Fuji. Don't pause it.
What was the Liquid roster?
Infected is in.
Oh, no way. They're not playing Colluge? What?
Shocked. Hanging in there, mate.
I'm so ready for a sleep. Yeah, this is a bedtime theory series. I mean, the thing is, this is still a fun series, and I'm not like completely fucking exhausted. I'm tired in the pregame, but it's not like a begging for the fights to be over type tiredness. It's 16 hours session stream, but it's actually 16 hours awake. Like I woke up too late and hit go live like within 3 minutes of getting out of bed. You know, like I looked at my phone, I realized I was an hour late to Korea, and here we are. It's a good thing we slept through half of Korea. Yeah.
You know what? Someone came into my chat earlier and said, nearly just banned them. They were just like, oh, wow. When does Unter even sleep? And I was like, during Korea. Fuck you. I can't believe Unter stays up all the time.
You have the same
Thanks,
uptime,
yeah.
like.
Yeah, like a bigger uptime. Like just sitting here as well. You know, he just like, it's either a good troll or you're just a prick. Possibly both. Yeah, they showed Infected in the starting lineup build diff, so Infected will be the solution, or at least so they hope. Big props to you and Unter. thanks, Lazy Cupcake. Who gets map pick? Should be Team Liquid. Oh, it's LuneX. I thought the partners got put in a higher seed, but what do I know? Can we get a fairy tale going? We cannot. It's actually, the problem is it's too cozy when the fairy tale goes.
Is Korea in 7 hours?
Well, 6 hours and 40 minutes, yeah. It's not going to be a long sleep. Or a good sleep. And if this is a 5-map banger, Korea's going to have a very slow start to Korea.
Fuck. I'm gonna go live 5 minutes into Korea. When's T1's first game?
And then I'll do a 30-hour stream afterwards.
Korea is onside versus New Era to open us up. Oh, just fucking kill me. Just kill me. Like, who fucking cares?
just don't bother.
Alright, Malga. The Malga virus. Yeah. Infected, high ground, 15, 14, 13, 12.
Wait, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10,
Alright,
9.
Just works, mate.
8. Alright, Zarya into the Malga here, but this is some of the so-called VP theory. Malga Farah into a Zarya. Will it be as unplayable for Zeb and LuneX as it has been decreed? We'll have to wait and see.
There we go. Team Liquid bodies on the point. Infected getting the tap, Tree poking from the side. Eyes on Eskon, although he's going to be the one under pressure in a matter of moments. X10 poking hard through main. Good damage. Playing him right into Malga. Surely that's good for the stats. And then Y swings wide, takes a beating, but won't go down. Now Boston has to use the shout, but he has to use it defensively. This will net the Team Liquid the cap, though. Oh my god, Tree. X10, no! My fantasy!
This is why you never buy the LuneX players and you always invest in Haku.
I should have bought Zombas.
Zombas. Yeah, now Tracer's back, so we flex DPS. Invest. Zeb's just going to beam down Infected after that pick from Zomba, and they are on point and in control. I think a lot of people had Zeb as well, so be happy to see that kill feed full of Zeb. And now it's going to be an early post bomb attempt for Zomba in the next fight.
Alrighty, 60% for Zeb's Grav. Look, lots of ultimates for LuneX here, and Team Liquid, they can't be all too happy with the 7% that they were able to secure to begin with. On the side, Zomba's holding it down. X10's getting poked early on in the piece, but won't go down just like that. Nanwai flying across main. 3 body shots onto X10, but good pocket. Infected has to pin out of main. Headshot comes through from Tree, but again, no kills yet. Zomba comically low. Mini secured as Zira comes flying in through main. X10's found the first pick onto none other than Escanor. Unprecedented.
Alright. Yeah, when we talk about this game a little bit before the series, you know, and LuneX have kind of all the power in their hand as well, you know, in terms of potential to relegate a couple of partner teams, one each day. Needed X10 to play like she did last week, and a great start for her in this series. LuneX now haven't used any of the ults. Zeb is going to fall off. What?
What? Zeb's off the map. It's an interesting development. Maybe it was a boop into a deny. Maybe it was like a boop. Boop from the Pharaoh denied by right-clicking the wall. Yeah. X10 gonna go for the override protocol, but just gonna drop right out of this one, and LuneX is gonna give it up. So that's yeah, 0 boop. 0 boop.
Okay. Well, CR7 asset again, dragging Team Liquid into the series, and now it's still going to be support ult advantage for LuneX, and a big old Grav ready to go, but now much more DPS ults to worry about. They're going to have a chance for Team Liquid to set up a lot of these angles. You can see already Zero getting in position to shoot him on the walk up. They'll make this as difficult as possible here. LuneX really wants to get over to point before they commit any support ults.
Oh, grab and double sup for LuneX right now. Kitsune comes out from Z. Oh, Beat comes out for Nenwine. Zira's dead already. Grab from Zeb. Huge grab. Pulse doesn't even need to come into that one as LuneX are going to clean up all these kills. They've already got the flip as well. Boston's jump. He's pinning to the edge just to jump off the map.
Get off. Can I turn the game volume up a bit? No, we're actually maxed already. It's going to be... can we get ourselves a point? It's going to be a TP out of spawn from tree. Zero has an option to go coaster. Infected is coming through main. Infected will throw himself onto the point he has for cage if he needs it, but they're playing so far from him. They're making it hard. He's going to drop the cage onto Zeb. Now the barrage coming in. Zeb's going to drop one bubble. Will get blown up. They do trade it though. Zero will go down.
2 for 2.
One's here, but they have tank advantage. Team Liquid. They're trying to stabilize around their Mauga and stabilize. They will. Infected has that health and that cardiac overdrive back up as well. So Team Liquid.
For how long will he have this health? Look at this. X10 swinging in on the flank, forces the shout out of Infected. Now X10 has the override protocol. Battlebot coming through. Huge damage on a Vega. Another chance to splash it. Escanor in big trouble now. Escanor has the Kitsune rush. Flip going to go right back to LuneX, but no kills. Team Liquid, they've got Boston pinning back onto the point now. Nade through main. No kills from that one. Are we going to concede the cap again? Come on.
Yes.
Flip, 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 flip. Flip, flip, flip.
All right. Dragging this one out, LuneX. There's a Kitsune rush advantage for Z now, but Vega should have a beat in time to match that one. So a very manageable ult situation as Infected tries to get his big old feet out there. Vega, though, regrouping with the team. No stomp connect for Infected here, but they are keeping Zeb on the back foot. And here come Tree with the dings. Good for all of them now. Tracer to deal with on point, but he's more than done enough for the team. Little tink. Zomba's going to go down
do this?
too. And this is going to be a reset now for LuneX.
See, Kitsune rush. It's the only ultimate LuneX have right now. Zomba with a pulse might be able to clutch it, but honestly, this feels like Team Liquid's fight to lose. They have all of the ults required to close this out. High Noon and Beat alone are fantastic. The Kitsune rush does not counter at all. And Nenwai, and she's a little bit late on this beat drop, to be honest. 65%. Zomba's in position for the first tap. High Noon comes out early, but nobody's stressing about it. Tree cancels his High Noon to turn around and start fighting Zomba on the point, but not going to get anything for it. Overtime Wick slowly burning down, but all of LuneX have flipped underneath. Boston! The Sasquatch flank. X10's dead again. Boston's incredibly low, but the beat is good from Vega. Pulls it out from Zomba. What have we killed? Zomba's off the map too? Stay on the map, LuneX. Fucking unbelievable. TP out for Z now, getting run down, getting killed by Zira. And Nenwai still doesn't have this beat.
Oh, desperate for this beat, desperate for this grab. Zeb is trying to stay alive, but now Zeb is separated from everyone right now. Has one more bubble. Nenwai's going to die 99%. Zeb going to die 99% to the ult. And Team Liquid win the first round.
Amazing. Nenwai, Agafat, I steal your bubble.
Why did she do that? Oh.
Damn, dude. Low key, let's get Kaluge back in. Let's get Kaluge back in. Let's get relegated right now. Escanor waking up. Sure. 3-3. My eyes are wide open, like getting 3x damage by Z. Wake up!
Escanor about as awake as me and Max are right now.
Unbelievable.
Oh, alright, more of the same. Zero going to be starting on the Tracer as Infected will be stomping on up to the high ground, but LuneX will want to play a little bit slower, try and bleed out in this Mauga, try and get some Zeb some energy before they really take this fight proper. Will just be Tree trying to dink across, but slightly less effective range for the Cass. In theory, X10 can do more from this one, but look at Infected. He's coming through left-hand side. He's looking for a stomp, but it's a counter pivot by LuneX. They're actually looking for a bubble on Zomba in main to try and catch one of these players, but nothing doing. Now Infected has the corner onto point, and the onus is on LuneX to try and take this space back.
Zira holding the high ground for the moment. Wait, he's missed the health pack nearly. Zomba a bit late to the punch on that one. Nenwai coming to fight top with Zomba now, but body's on the point for LuneX. Infected has to step up, bubble out, and a Suzu from... I don't like that Suzu from Z. Bit early. Stomp on now, and Z's in big trouble. She's just going to go down for that one. X10 dead as well, and Team Liquid, they're going to be taking this first fight. Easy does it. Unless?
Yeah, Zomba. Wait, Zomba. Then
Not easy does it.
Suddenly,
Hard does it.
So a 3v3. Zomba's going to
It's
find
a
another one.
2v2.
Infected will get the stomp kill. Zomba and Nenwai going to get it all done, though. Infected is stuck behind enemy lines. Hold this pulse bomb, will you, Boston? He's 1 HP. He's going to have to charge all the way out. And LuneX are going to win. That was first fight. They're going to win the first fight.
What the fuck? Zomba, why didn't I take you? Now you're the stats player. You're back on Tracer. No Zarya, Ben. No problem. Oh, Z, incredibly low again. Bubble out onto Zomba. Fuck it. Just let Zomba do it all. X10 up on the high ground right now. Has a good angle, but infected. Where are we going? Drunk driving. Z's dead again. Nenwai has beat. Drop it. Nails. Nails. Beat. Beat. Doesn't catch Zeb. Fucking Nenwai. Unbelievable. Kitsune rush on the point. Escanor has it going. Zomba's pumping damage into infected, but can't out damage the Kitsune heals. Zira on the mini health pack. Flip goes through. I've seen this one before. Now Nenwai on the run. Gonna die. And LuneX lose the fight.
Alright, it's very hard to predict who's going to win these fights at the moment, but for now, Team Liquid, they have a Cage and a High Noon, a great combo to use if they want. LuneX, Override, needs a good ult to fight in the Cage if they want, but the High Noon does make it particularly scary. Zomba's got a Pulse Bomb as well, as it's going to be an X10 bubble on that swing. Big right click onto Tree, but now the Cage comes out, and Nenwai is well and truly stuck in that one. Now Tree will push forward, uses Cage as a shield as well. Opening pick, and no way out for X10, and that one goes a whole lot of nowhere. Now they're going to push for these late kills, and I don't think Zomba's going to trade their way out of this one.
Oh my days. Team Liquid. Team Liquid. X10's on Reaper. The Reaper swap. Sorry, Reaper into the Malga cast. Maybe
She
it's
was
not
good at Reaper
Yeah, maybe it's not the
before.
worst thing in the world, right? Maybe there's some potential in this one. Kitsu, Grav, Pulse, all on the cards for LuneX. Bubble onto X10. She's going to shift in, pump some damage. Hasn't even had to use the Wraith form, though. So she can swing again, gets another bubble. Big damage out through main. Grav's out, too. Would love to see it at some point. There it is. Infected will pin on, but Vega's already dead. Down goes Zomba to Tree, though. More opportunities for trades here for Team Liquid, though, as Escanor catches Nenwai. He's awake. Pulse goes completely wide for Zira. X10 in big trouble, but manages to get the Wraith form on. But LuneX, they're on the back foot. This high ground position for Tree is doing everything.
It's Tree and Zero with Pocket. What can you do? Vega's with them, and he's just carrying them through this
Tree's
fight. They
so
have an angle
good.
either side, and they can't stop them. Team Liquid now in control, trying to get a late kill onto Zomba. Nothing doing, but now Team Liquid, a High Noon and a Kitsune rush for what will be the last attempt for LuneX. They have to make this retake work. Need a bit of Zomba Pulse Bomb magic on this one as well, because it's going to be a hard walk up. Infected is holding close. He stomps back to the point now to meet on the corner. There's a bubble Reaper there. Here's a sneaky Zero. Going to blink straight past that one. Kitsune rush push into the spawn.
X10
Turns his
no.
attention back onto the Reaper. X10 will get the touch. Z is going to die though. So much damage onto the LuneX side. They've got no ult
Tree
for which
rolls
to
the
respond.
pulse.
So tough for this one. And Team Liquid look like they are going to take this first map. High Noon on point. Going to be X10. A bubble onto point. Going in once more, but really taking out 1v3. Zeb's going to beam it down. Actually TP back onto the high ground. X10
just
will
four
get
more
stopped. Zeb is going to find a second one from the sky. Airdrop onto Escanor's head. It doesn't make a difference. Looks cool though. 2-0 for Team Liquid.
Team Liquid, the Malga, the secret sauce. What were the bans on this map? Orisa banned for... Wait, LuneX banned Orisa? Oh. LuneX banned Orisa, Team Liquid banned Juno. Is that a support protect for Escanor? Maybe the bans are
Is that not
backwards.
the
I feel like these
other way around?
these bans feel
ban Zeb's
backwards,
Orisa,
right?
and then if they were going to play like Juno Brig or something, maybe with the Malga, so they banned the Juno Brig, so they can't play with the Malga.
It's
Looks like it would make a little bit more sense.
I feel like a first ban Juno makes sense to protect Lucio Kiri for LuneX, and then the Orisa ban to ban out Zeb's Orisa. That feels sensible, right?
Yeah.
Just assuming it's backwards. I mean, you can check on Faceit, right? I check on Faceit.
I've seen enough. Z's off my roster. Welcome, Escanor.
He's online now.
Ooh. Thank you, Titty Boy 47 for the prime.
Please sub collusion. Please, please, please sub collusion. Right, let's look at the match room on Faceit. Scoreboard. How do you see bans on the Faceit match room?
It's not just on the main page in the
I'm
middle.
just like looking at it, and it just says on hold. There's like no details about anything, you know.
Oh.
There is a
Maybe it's just
scoreboard.
because if they're in the selection for the next one.
Yeah, it must be that. Have to wait for the draft to be concluded before it happens or something.
Yeah, Escanor is in Netherlands already? I believe so, yeah.
Colluge, take us home to relegation. Unbanned
need a
Derpy
one-way
82
ticket to
would follow.
relegation. Stuff, yeah.
What's good? Nothing, mate. Nothing.
Oh my god, Palin Patch. Palin's pack? You want to flip a coin for VIP? You want heads? I can do that. Oh. Big coin required. Let me go big as well. Big coin required. Alright. Heads or tails? It's going to be the OWCS coin, so the OWCS logo is heads. The text is tails. Alright, so praying for heads. Ready? Good luck. That was a dodgy flip. It's heads! Heads always win. Suki Bay's boost work. That's going to be a VIP. Congratulations.
WVIP.
Heads on top. VIP for Palin. Let me copy this name. And let me find the rolls. A good roll for Palin.
Oof. One of them rolls. Unter will give me 100,000 Overwatch coins! Exclamation mark affirm. I'm gonna need a few more affirms to get that one over the line, Levy.
Congratulations, Palin. VIP should be there now. Is that perma VIP? No, you get timed out for a week or you get perma VIP. We might have to rethink this soon if it starts to fill up, but
there's only 100
looks good to
slots
me.
for VIP.
Yeah, I don't really use them for anything else, so.
Oh, really?
Yeah, what do you use them for? Just
mostly given to the pro players, or people that I want to spam chat a lot because they're funny as fuck. Like Bussy
Anyone
Brigadier.
but Lenny.
Definitely not Lenny. Lenny had it for all of 5 seconds, and well, you know, those who know.
And there was the sirens were going. Oh, you guys want to see the game again? That seems reasonable, doesn't it? Congratulations again, Palin. Thank you for flipping the coin. What I might do is just crank it up to 1 million or something. Maybe that's just a real kick for can down the road.
Alright, first map, Oasis.
How to clean my mouse pad? Bit of water, bit of a cloth.
Say what team did the bans?
Yeah, I don't. It's normally just. Yeah, I don't really know. I never use Face It after.
Wank to interpret. I don't know.
It said, tell Unter to click the veto button. It says who banned if he's logged in.
LuneX banned Juno.
Yeah, and then Team Liquid, so they were the wrong way around on the thing.
Says Team Liquid banned Tracer.
Yeah, for Retakes. That's the ban that's on screen right now.
It's like
that's what you talked about.
It's like bugging, you know, because it says like LuneX banned Juno and then number 2 LuneX banned Tracer. But like the Juno ban was the map 1 thing, right? It was like LuneX protecting Lizikiri, and then the counter ban was not a Tracer. It was Narissa. But the Narissa's just not even on this list, even though it's in the picture. Like the website is just shit.
Yeah.
Like it just doesn't show you half of the details.
Well, who would want to know the accurate details anyway?
Nobody, mate. No big deal.
Does either team banning Tracer make sense? I think it makes more. Yeah, I think this one makes sense for Team Liquid. Like Zomba's hero pool is smaller than Zera's, and I think Zera probably for most people's money is like best Vendetta in North America. Maybe there's some Sunjin argument in the mix, but I think they would very much prefer to have Zera on it over Zomba. Maybe the bigger question would be what they do with the tanks, and maybe this is where we're going to get the real game here, because Orisa was always a bit of a classic sort of anti-Malga type tank, and if anyone can do it on Orisa, it's
Oh my god! That chronic overclock. Oh my, sorry.
What's going on?
That chronic overclock.
The one he died in, or
no, the one on Blizzard World. What the fuck?
We're starting.
We're on. That was fucking insane. 45, 44, 43, 42,
oh, wait,
41.
43, 42, 41. 40, 39.
Yeah, cool. Just works.
38.
Zeb's on Orisa
Yeah,
now.
sorry.
Infected is on the Mauga. But, of course, Orisa matches up a little bit better into the Mauga than the Zarya does. So it feels like... Oh, there you go. Zeb's instantly spear tree across
Bit
the
of
map.
horse magic.
Found that value. Clop, 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 says Zeb as LuneX. They're just going with their tried and true method of protecting support over and over again as Zeb carries them across the line. 2 kills, Zero's on 2 HP, but X10 has found a way to get traded. That was essentially 2v5, as Zero wasn't even in that fucking fight.
Zero's 1 HP on the run. Nenwai is on the prowl. Wants the late trade. She's
Nails.
going for it. Won't find it. Takes a rocket in the face and will sensibly back it up. And that's going to be a great start for LuneX off that one. Going to be ahead on both of these support ults. For Kitsune Rush by a little bit, the Beat by a lot. And obviously the Terror Surge by quite a significant amount. They're going to slow it down and play this pokey fight here. But Virisa's probably actually quite happy to do this as well. Chance for Zeb to just go fishing with spears, see if he can catch anything.
See, TP's onto Nenwai here. A little bit of healing for the back line of LuneX. Nenwai just can't stop taking damage, though. She loves getting poked.
Every rocket is for her.
Destined. Alright. Exclamation point affirm has followed me. I wonder what you're going to type. Alright. Kitsune Rush available for Z. Zeb also nearly yep, what a fucking surprise that was from exclamation point affirm. Wonderful. Kitsune comes out now around the corner. Deep push for Zeb. Well, Zero's gone for a kite here, but where are we off to? Is he going to run out of fuel? He's got the shift up. He's so low.
He's 1 bar of HP. Managed to find a way out. Zero now just playing
out
with
of fuel.
fire. He doesn't have anything. Nenwai's got it. Zeb needs help on point though. There was a Kitsune Rush back and Luke's going to kite their way out. Takes his player advantage. Meet the robot on the high ground. Try and take it away from Team Liquid again. No ults for Team Liquid just yet. LuneX have 3 ready to go.
Oh, spear out onto Vega. Zeb is swinging main again. Zomba's going to catch Vega out now as he cannot escape this one. Zomba over to the Vendetta is, of course, a little bit of a tragedy for the fantasy heads, but LuneX not too concerned from the looks of it as the Orisa ban has already been burned, and Zeb is in absolute flow state.
Zero coming round the coast side now, trying to poke X10 out of this. Zero has that barrage to throw at her too, as Infected will drop to point. Here's the override protocol though. Looking for this Pharaoh on the left-hand side. Zero's going to try and challenge it now. Ambitious right clicks for heavy rounds going wide though. Just a kite from Team Liquid. They will get out of this for the most part, I think, but no, they keep chasing. Terror Surge to try and pull him in. Tree's going to get suckered in. Zero, Vega really low, but Zomba's found 2 inside. They come back. Zero has killed himself with a barrage here. Zeb needs a bit of help on point, but he's got all the help in the world. 90 meters and counting. Full steam ahead for LuneX.
It's looking pretty easy for LuneX right now. Beat for beat available next turn. Zomba has the Sunder though. Sunder probably makes cage turns really hard, right? Like if you're outside of the cage, it feels like there's just an easy solution to go slicing and dicing through everything. Beats for Vega also just not quite gonna cut the mustard into that Sunder. Override Protocol comes out from Tree. They're swinging forward. Speed boost to keep Tree involved. But Z, oh, there you go, taking a bit of damage out in the open. Beat from Nenwai now. It's a 3-man beat. Zomba and X10 both don't receive it. Cage counter. Infected. Huge damage from the Sunder. But God, Naga has such a big, fat, corpulent health pool that he's going to be unaffected. 3 kills for Team Liquid. 1 trade for LuneX at least. But that's all they're going to get.
Yeah, they force out the cage at least on Team Liquid side of the map. Now they have this giant lead LuneX. All they need to do is just try and recycle it where they spend to win fights in the middle, take the car over to Team Liquid side, and then they can be more economical and conservative with their investment in those ones, and just try and keep Team Liquid on the back foot permanently. Infected's going to try and run out of this one as they got the car, well, as far as they could, which was not very far at all. It's now going to be a Kitsune Rush trade on this one. Little spear onto Infected round the corner. And now a choice, but they're slowing it down. It's Team Liquid who start the fight with Kitsune Rush, and LuneX are going to try and kite it for free. The chase onto Zeb. Zero wants to go for more, a stomp through, but now a Kitsune Rush back later. Now Infected needs to kite, but he used his stomp to go forward. Suzu was going to save him from that spear. He goes back in one more time. The override protocol. Infected stomping to his death on that one, and now they can chase down a few of these late kills. Looking for a late one. They won't be able to find one, I don't think, but they still get to move the robot all the way over to Team Liquid side.
Oh, LuneX looking very comfortable now. Zeb has another Terror Surge, and there's no ultis at all for Team Liquid. Zero's already half HP just to beat down onto the DPS line as LuneX keep pressing forward. Big damage from Tree coming out right now. Spin out for Zeb, but here comes the Terror Surge. Nenwai nails! Zeb pushing so deep, but just can't do it, and this is going to be a complete collapse in neutral here.
Trade for X10 again in the fight. Always seems to be good for her one, but that's a pretty disappointing one for LuneX there. They had the Terror Surge, probably hoping to try and trade it for at least one, maybe two ults for Team Liquid, but Team Liquid getting that fight for free. That's the sort of start they need to try and snowball this, and they've got 2 ults ready to go, 2 more just round the corner. There is an advantage for them in all of this now. If Team Liquid can win a couple of efficient fights, they are right back in this map.
Keep talking.
Okay. Deb has the Terror Surge ready to go. Nenwai slightly ahead on the beat charge. Neither Lucio has it just yet. The Override Protocol starts from Tree. It's an attempted kite from LuneX again. They will get back inside. Zeb's going to get there as well. Takes a heavy round on the way out. A bit more splash. Zeb's taking so much splash, actually. But will be okay. So they trade one ult for a bit of cart push now, and LuneX will be happy to bleed that one out of the economy.
Beat and Terror Surge available. Beat for Nenwise, good, catches all 5 members. Blade, better beat for Vega, slashes on to X10, but they can't quite convert the kill. Zeb now with a massive Terror Surge. Escanor, Suzu of the day, perchance. Zomba will fall first. LuneX need a trade, but it doesn't feel like they're going to get it. Zeb swinging wildly in line of sight. A tree will go down, and Team Liquid, they might just be able to secure the checkpoint off this.
Yeah, they're going to get out. They still have Cage for the next fight as well. Good ults to fight in the Cage, at least for LuneX in the form of the Blade and the Kitsune rush. But now Team Liquid right back in it if they can win this next fight. Still a chance to just match the Kitsune rush in that Cage too. So really the onus is on Zomba or even X10 if she gets up to the ult to make the difference in this Cage fight here. Team Liquid going to be taking a fairly standard hold approach. Infected in the corner, but it's high ground for LuneX here as they just fish. Zera's going to go down to half HP. Trying to poke their way in. Z can start this one with Kitsune rush when she wants. They're going to drop down. Low HP. Suzu comes through. Kitsune rushes will be trade. Dangerous swing from Z. Suzu comes out from Escanor. Now the Cage is up. Z is trapped in that one. Sundering Blade out from Zomba. So low. Nenwai is dead. Zomba only finds the Cage. There was one trade onto Infected, so a good trade. But Liquid are right back.
It's a comeback. It's literally a comeback. I'm going to call it a comeback. X10 has the the Override Protocol that might be able to turn things around, but it feels like Team Liquid, they're really starting to pick up some steam. 1 fight margin at this stage. Team Liquid, they're going to back off a little bit as LuneX can muscle back up onto the payload. Override Protocol for X10 and Tree both, though. Who's going to get the better? At least, I mean, look, Zeb can poke away at Tree in the sky, but I think Infected has a better crack at shooting people out of the sky. He gets speared into the wall early by Zeb. He gets his shout forced, and he might just get run down here. Battlebot forced out early. X10 and Tree both going for it. They're trying to midi each other. Come on, like, shoot the targets on the ground. You fucking serious?
Get some damage, will you? Zeb's going to die despite the lack of damage coming his way. Zomba will dive in. They've actually both traded tanks, so it's now Zomba needs all the pocket on point. They have a new tank, but he's going to fall, and that's going to be a chance now. Still taking it on. Tree's trying to take his swing right now, but it's just going to be a battle of the DPS. X10 finds the first kill. Little bounce nade. The X10 will get full pocket as she continues to peek. It has to deal with both DPS. Pistol comes out to make sure she lives. More pressure coming in. Nervous Nenwai in the danger zone, but now Zeb is back.
Zeb is back in. And no harm will come. Failed spam? That wasn't a spam attempt, man. All right. Beat available for Nenwai. Zeb, Terror Surge as well. So it's really hard for Team Liquid here. If they want to push in, they're going to have to push over the Terror Surge. Oh, pin on for Escanor. He has to use the Suzu. Now there's a real chance for the Terror. Blade into the back. Vega drops the beat. X10 doesn't get the beat though. Potentially game losing. No kills have come of this Terror Surge, and X10 really needed to get that next battle bot online. They're still holding the cart, but where are the kills? There are the kills. Zomba finds Tree. Massive critical trade. Zomba finds a second onto Escanor. Can we find a third Zomba? Nearly finds Vega as well. Can't quite get it done, but I think the damage is done here.
Yeah, they've got the opening now. They think they can test before payload, but it's going to be a Cage for Infected. It's going to be a particularly difficult fight. DPS ults, he might need to throw both of them in here. You can see X10 trying to peek early just to make sure they don't gain a single meter for free.
This,
Yeah, final 40 seconds. It will just be a reset of the fight. Infected with the Cage. Tree nearly with the Override Protocol. But the DPS ults here for LuneX, both are actually pretty effective into the Cage turn from Infected.
Push up through main right now. Zeb, he goes for a spear, nice and deep. Right, Cage is out, indoors. Zomba goes for the Sunder. It ain't happening, mate. All right, LuneX now in main. They might, they trade Vega actually, so they might not even need to just take a hard reset. Extent still has the Override Protocol, but once again, Tree has one to match for this final turn. really still is anyone's game here. Whoever wins this last fight will just be taking the map. Vega's going to be back fast, so it will be a 5v5 OP versus OP in the final turn. Yuri, thanks for the gift sub to 8 hours.
This is a dog's breakfast.
Thank you,
Oh, get out of there, Stolen.
Right, coming out now, all the marbles on the line. Zomba connects nothing with the slash. Here goes X10 into the sky. Duel with Tree looking for the connect. Splash damage onto the back. Slash attempt there as well. Full pocket onto both of them. Now they try and go through. Zeb has got the shield out on point. Tree is going to throw some splash damage out. Z is low. Nade is good from Tree. Important kill. Now they need to win it, and they need to win it fast. Spear goes wide. Slash goes wide. Escort TP's in. Zeb is traded, but they have to go on point. X10 with a big angle. Nenwai now. Has the beat cut off. X10 trades infected, but it's a 1v3. Vega will shut it down. Zero will shut it down. And Team Liquid, they're going to take the lead at the death.
Crying. This fucking team,
Zeb.
man. This fucking team. It's actually sad. Why do they keep trying to mid-air kill the enemy Emre with their ultimates? Like, just shoot
hubris,
the fucking
right?
ground. It's actually,
hubris.
it's so unreal. My god. And then Nenwai with another Ajax. Fucking hell. Just
Alright, let me get eyes on this. Give me eyes on this overclock now. I've got an opportunity. Let's have a look. Absolutely disgusting.
Like you would just win this trade by shooting the ground and making the backline keep fighting, you know? Like you would just kill their Malga.
Yeah. Like you can't help but feel when Zeb's losing this trade and the override protocol's done exactly 0 damage. There's something to be found, you know?
Yeah, it's fucking that's no good. That's no
Oh
good
my
at all, to be
God.
honest. Now they're down
Froggle?
0-2, like it's over.
Froggle wants to flip a coin? Put me through my paces. Also going with heads. Back-to-back heads guesses. It's reckless, but let's see if it pays off. Same coin again. The logo is heads.
Is this a game where
Texas
now I need to
Titans.
consult the fucking flowchart? Like, do they avoid relegation with this win, or do they still have more to do?
Alright. Heads for Kroggle. Are you ready? Flip him. Oh no! It's tails this time. Couldn't get the back-to-back. Kroggle, we'll see you in the week. It's going to be a long time now. It's going to be a long break. A valiant effort, Kroggle. Been there. Credit for trying. Lemon, it's Kroggle. Can you see it? You need to do it for a week, though, Lemon, so you have to do it in seconds. Salute for Kroggle for trying. We'll see you in 604,800 seconds. But as always, next time. Did you get to the bottom of this flowchart?
I haven't opened it. I refuse.
Oh. If someone could just tell us the answer, that'd be great. I'm looking
does
to
LuneX
cheat
play
on my
tomorrow?
homework here. LuneX plays DSG tomorrow.
I mean, Team Liquid has like a pretty good chance of not being relegated then. I think. Based on this match? Because if it goes, it's head-to-head first, right? So kind of all, I think all Team Liquid need to do to not get relegated is win this.
We'll probably just win this. I think it's the same for DSG, right? I think if either of them just beat LuneX, they're just okay.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's an oversimplification, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, LuneX have to reverse sweep now, which means they need to play into 2 separate support bands where they are perma-protecting for support every map. And because this team is absolutely fucking dog shit at the draft, they are not going to go to an escort map. So they aren't going to pick Havana or Rialto, so they are just going to lose a Gibraltar down the line. So, GG.
Okay, GG.
Yep.
Game's done.
Game is done. They're drafting for Suravasa, which means that Gibraltar is open, which means that as soon as they win one singular map, they go straight to Gibraltar and they lose.
Okay, so it's either lose slow or lose fast.
It's just like, how many times has that already happened to them, right? Like, The meta method? Stop it. Oh.
Alright, a Wu Yang ban from LuneX. Obviously continuing to protect no supports. Unter doesn't believe in Bacardi carry.
Cardi hasn't seen a third point jib all season. Dog, he's barely seen second point.
He's seen first point twice, second point
The problem
once.
is LuneX can't reverse sweep this with the draft. Like they can't reverse sweep this with their draft because they just have to play a fucking Gibraltar now, and they can't win Gibraltars unless they have a new strat for Gibraltar that involves Zeb flying around with a cat and an Orisa. Like,
can we get a cat and a horse?
Yeah.
In a taxi.
Apparently, if Extinction beat Fuel, Liquid could still be relegated. Yeah, that's not gonna fucking happen, is it?
I mean, Dallas Fuel for a team that just beat SSG. Okay.
I don't know. Maybe Sniper just eats up the backline more than Hawk was able to. Ryan plays Tracer where Lenny could not.
Alright, a Wu Yang ban, a Zarya ban in response from Team Liquid. So Zeb will play Orisa. Infected will probably play Mauga. Captain Prash has given LuneX the India buff.
Oh my god.
Is that the chronic clip, DD? If it is, you need a turtle. Been there, done that. Turtle in, boys.
Turtle him away, boys.
Bake him away, toys.
Bake him away, toys.
Hey, Big Bog, if that's the chronic clip, you're gonna get turtled as well, or gargard, yeah, either or.
All right, LuneX down 0-2. God, what a disgusting loss.
Which one?
And then fucking override protocols into an Ajax, like two OPs in a row where they POV extend and we watch her just repeatedly trying to shoot tree out of the sky into a bloody Nenwai Ajax to close it out. Like, fuck me.
Many such cases.
Frustrating way to go down, man. It's okay, I still believe. Braven, why do you believe? They've lost the draft. Even if they win this map, they've lost the draft. They've lost Gibraltar. Cardi has to go crazy or they need to have a secret cat strat. Like, by not
Everyone
fucking
knows
picking a
Gibraltar belongs
Rialto
to the
or a Havana.
Spanish.
Like, just pick Havana. Just win a Havana.
They refuse, and you can't make them. This one's an Orisa mirror though, so this one's on.
Do you know Brig vs Lucio Kiri with the Orisa on both sides? Boston, he's quite sharp on the Orisa, I must admit. This is probably one of his best heroes, if not straight up his best. Spear goes out, Zomba going to be totally fine, completely unaffected by that one. Step up onto the point there for Team Liquid, they are starting to pressure the cap. Zeb, twinkle toes on the precipice, does not want to give this point away for free, steps on now, contest begins, big pocket required for Zeb though, big damage being taken off the point, and Team Liquid, they're so close to getting the cap now.
Yeah, big point pressure coming through. Zero's trying to crouch in this other side. Seb's going to meet him as well. Spear is going to hit. See you later. Tree doesn't last for a second. XM finds the kill on the Tracer behind as well. Zeb is going to overheat, but the rest of his team is not. His Spear's not overheated though. Escanor with a trade onto Zomba, but it won't change the result of the fight. And that'll be first point to LuneX.
Jesus, man. Zero straight over to the Genji. Juno Brig Genji. My god, what is it? 2024 Nightmare what I'm watching right now? What is this? Team Liquid. Escanor nearly has a cute raid, but double support ultimate is just around the corner for LuneX. And of course, Zeb nearly has a Terra Surge. Insane plays. Kitsune rush available. Back of main, Z is just playing very far away for some poke. ZR7 dashing on to Zomba, but Zomba has slipped off into the night. Snare in main from X10 is going to slow the advance of Liquid, and Tree is picked again. How's this one happen?
Was it a Spear? I think it was a Spear again.
A spear.
Alright, so just getting magic picks here as well. Many such cases. We're going to raid 4v5 actually. Zomba throws out a pulse bomb, finds something. Kitsune rush from Z to match. Goes awfully low, but she will live. Now the Spear is going to connect. See you later, Escanor. It's going to be a flip over to point right now, but they've lost their backline, so Infected is just, well, got no chance. Zero, the last one left. Juggled back. One more Spear for good measure. And it's, yeah, it's a Zeb world.
Yeah, Zeb's on a completely different level when it comes to the Orisa mechanics. Zarya, bit of a Thanos, but the Orisa genuinely just capable of snapping the enemy team out of existence over and over again. Team Liquid squaring up in this mirror. There's no shame in it, but still this is LuneX's comfort. Beat for Nenwai in the next turn can counter out a multitude of TL's ultimates here. Zera still doesn't have the blade, so no need to kind of that one out. X10 moving over to the Soj instead of the Emray. I kind of like this one because it feels like she's less likely to try and splash the enemy Emray to death during their ultimate, and she can instead just go for a hit scan shot, shoot them right out the sky. Did Vega just bash off from that? No, he's just fine. I'm just losing my mind slowly but surely.
It's not that slow, but it is short. In fact, it's going to get speared on the walk up here now as well. Overclock out from X-Entry. Will respond with a protocol. Looking for this one. X-Entry's going to slide back here, trying to hit the shot on the way out. Zeb's taking an absolute pounding in main. We'll have to slow it down. Only eyes on the air. Zeb's going to walk back onto point. 1 HP. Suzu and Spin committed to this one. Rally comes out from Vega. Nenwai has a beat turn. Needs to go sooner rather than later. Terra Surge to try and turn it. Now Zera's going to be pulled into that one. Bash comes in. Nenwai still has this beat. We are nursing it, but there's no need to nurse it. We have an advantage. Walk forward. 5v4. A chance to get the point right back.
Ooh, Infected trying to push deep, trying to find a timing for his Terra Surge. Cannot. X10 will clean him up, and that's going to be a slide up to the high ground. Escanor cutely jumping around. Another spear for Zeb. Are we kidding right now? ZR7 dashes top, trades Nenwai. She's nervous. But the rest, all gravy. Pushing forward now. Really, you can see X10 wants this kill on the Vega.
Kill Zera.
Zera, oh, he's okay as well. And Team Liquid, they might be able to get a quick retake off the back of this Nenwai trade.
Yeah, chance to go again. It's going to be a Terra Surge Blade combo if they want to go for it. But LuneX have both support ults with which to respond. They're walking up through the left-hand side now. Going to be a bit of a split push. Pulse Bomb is wide in the back from Zomba. Now a chance as they come onto point. Infected looking for it to try and walk up. They've got eyes on his left-hand side as a split push. It looks like going to be a move over from Zomba. Xen's going to dive away in. Beat comes through now from Nenwai. A 1-for-1 trade, and now Infected with a clear shot of a Terra Surge. That was both ults, but they're going to hunt down Tree. Infected uses it just to live. Zeb's just going to look at him, presumably doing a big old belly laugh as that one goes off, and Zera now has to try and play life.
Oh. Zeb pumping damage over to ZR7 right now. Zomba, full of confidence, is going to blink on, recall out the second they see what Zera can see, but LuneX, they are going to secure this cap, and it's going to be a 2-0 lead now. Escanor with the Orbital Ray. Team Liquid, God, it's going to go to Gibraltar. It's going to go to Gibraltar.
It's a slow lose.
How are they going to win the Gibraltar?
Opted into.
Maybe they can do it.
It's possible.
It's
possible
right?
Danny and Cass just forget that Gibraltar exists.
Yeah, it seems like something Danny would do. What? 3v5 Terra Surge?
Oh my god.
And
They've
it's
got
working?
a pulse bomb as well. Yep, Zomba's going next. They're going to try to kill off of that. Zera's down to half HP. Both Zera and the stick. Alright, Zomba. We see it. Going to back it up now towards the point as well. Disgusting. And it's actually been an absolute frag show tonight.
Fucking disgusting plays there from Zomba. Cap goes through for LuneX. Will not be denied. Look, if Zomba can play Tracer on Gibraltar, I'm a believer. Especially if they can mind control Zera to play the Genji instead. Infected speared on the point. And it wouldn't be like Zeb if they were to miss a spear. Now Zomba's going to ping pong on. Recall out straight away though. Preserves all of their blinks for a rainy day. And Team Liquid are right back in control. LuneX need to wait for their timing. X10 has the clock. Needs to wait for an angle. Infected taking a little bit too much damage though. Gonna have to kite this one out. This Tree rips the override protocol and just bizarrely shooting at nothing but targets on the ground where the right clicks can actually splash onto everyone.
Hit an air shot.
2 kills. Hit an air shot. Go for go for a
boring. Trick shot. Another boring override protocol from Tree as he shoots for ground and wins the fight. Team Liquid now have the Ray and the Rally for this next one. LuneX going to have a chance to start with Overclock here, but might have to get ready to kite, especially if any of these big ults come out. And it's quite a passive hold for Team Liquid. Happy to bleed a bit of time off here. They have the ults to win the point as Zombra will take some of that attention. But really all on X10 here to try and carve an opening with this Overclock. Kitsune rush first, actually.
Shift back, Kitsune, and double support ultimate for Liquid here. So I feel like LuneX have been gifted a little bit of an opportunity for their final retake. Now X10 rips the block. Hard investment. Headshot landed. Double headshot onto Tree. Nice shooting as X10 should clean up here. Body on the point. We've already got Zombie getting that count. And that's going to be a great fight for LuneX. Wonderful kites coming through. They managed to force double support ult out of Liquid. But next turn is still at least somewhat challenging, right? There's Cage Blade.
He might be slightly ahead if I give you some numbers. 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46. We're so back. Zeb has the Terror Surge, Zomba has a Pulse Bomb, a chance to use these in conjunction to maybe win a fight, maybe close out a map for themselves as well. Win this fight and they will give themselves on the board. Infected comes in for a big stomp, doesn't find anything though. Zomba's going to back it up to point now, so LuneX just given a little bit of space, baiting Team Liquid closer. Team Liquid with that cage fight, but the Terror Surge Pulse Bomb, pretty good combo to throw into that. There's the Terror Surge, it's huge as well. The Pulse Bomb and Zeb will finish off 2 as well. A blade from Zera, desperation, but this could be map unless Zera goes massive. There's a cage on point. Zeb goes into the cage here, he will go down, but X10 trades that one right back. Now it's just Zera versus the world, really here. Deflect comes out, a little bit of help from his rig. Vega finds a trade. Zera with a little bit of a dash out, half HP pocket still coming. X10 and Zomba will finish it off. Just a Tracer left now, Tree back on this one. I don't think there's even another touch. Yeah, well, one more touch from Tree actually here. Can't get out. Now Infected's going to go for it. Slam onto the point here. We'll be able to stall this point out for a while. And actually, they're flooding back on this one. Nope, little boop. Never mind.
All right.
LuneX get their map.
Everybody, here's hoping Danny forgets all about Watchpoint Gibraltar.
Nobody tell him.
No, be very quiet, everybody. Nobody tell Danny about the Gibraltar. 3 minutes of that.
Better not have it. Forgetful Danny. Zomba's 19 and 1.
Oh no, prep Danny.
The only map is Havana, Danny. It's the only one.
Go to Havana. More Orisa mirrors. More Espinal Juno. Holy X10? Wait, what was X10's? Get a look. Oh yeah, 21.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast.
Pretty good.
Oh, get out of there.
Flex like Obama, thanks for the tier 1. Welcome. Appreciate that. We paid.
Here's that 0 kill again.
Whoa, Zomba. Disgusting. Ridiculous.
Zeb doesn't take a major perk. No, Zeb doesn't take the... he holds off taking a major perk because he doesn't like the Javelin one. Because obviously you lose, like, the min damage is lower, right? And he then just doesn't want to pick the shield because it's only good into some situations. So he basically just doesn't pick one but leaves himself the option of having the shield open if it's something he wants to play into. Maybe like a Zarya or something is a good example of something he would pick it into.
Can we zoom in on Jake's webcam a little more?
Show me the pores.
Show me the pixels. Oh my god. Low key, I got a hankering for a Kaluge map right now.
Oh my god, we go to Gibraltar, but Kaluge is in.
Imagine.
Should we get married if LuneX pull a reverse sweep?
And also, there's no conditions for you and I getting married. It's not happening, mate. No matter how many hundreds of bits, no matter how many reverse sweeps or surprise outcomes or Chinese rage baits we go through, you're never putting a ring on my finger, mate. Like, it's just not happening. Just marry him tired. Like, fuck off.
Max, it's been a long day. Can you just marry him? Party is in. What maps do you think we're going to? Probably Havana, right?
Oh fuck, it's time. Is it Cardi time? Is he subbed in on Face It, Ryan? What do you see?
It's on the broadcast now.
I think you should get married with Nelsos Hangaga.
Oh god. It's so fucking over, bro. What is wrong with this team? Like, how do they lose to the free pick Gibraltar multiple times and never pick Escort? Like, it just doesn't make sense, bro.
How long before they figure it out, do you reckon?
Extra 100
stage
pitches,
2,
mate.
stage 3?
Isn't SNR the coach for this team? Like, They're confident on it.
Slippery?
I don't know.
Oh,
man.
no.
Like,
Oh, fuck. Danny's remembered.
yeah, I don't know how he's done that. Thanks for the 100 bits, Ismate.
This is an absolute disaster.
The Grey
This is a
Lens
dog's
Man,
breakfast.
thanks for the
Get out of there, stolen.
3
Yeah,
months
you're
at
right,
tier
mate.
1. Thank you very much. Connor with
Who
100
told him?
bits.
Yes.
Nelson
Yeah,
put
you're
his
right.
ring on your
Somebody
finger,
own up.
mate.
Who told Danny?
Nelson's not getting his ring on my finger. My fellow Americans.
Own up, guys. Norcal, you told him? That's it.
So is it going to be a ball ban or a doom ban? Probably a ball ban.
Thanks, Nicodos, for timing out Norcal for telling Danny. That'll show him.
Thanks, Lensman.
That's a
Carty
Diva ban.
versus Kalush when?
Wait, Team Liquid have first banned Diva. The Cardi Diva.
Yeah, Cardi plays Diva,
Yeah, and then LuneX.
They want him on ball.
Yeah. No, the Diva ban isn't a surprise. It isn't a surprise. Because Escanor is going to play, what, Ana? Like a... Is he good for that?
Yeah.
Hitscans can usually play
Yeah, I
a bit
guess
Ana,
so.
to be honest.
Yeah. Where Kai doesn't play Diva? Well, you're just wrong, I'm afraid, DD. Swear all you want, but it
Thank
doesn't
you.
make it true.
Sir DJ Cat for the 300 biddies. Cardi versus Kalush when? Probably never. Jay. He smoke weed
Well,
in
that guy played
Australia?
Doom and Ball.
Yeah.
He does. Also Diva. White with Dwanny, what for we're back. Can't do it, Suka, it's too late. I tried. It's too late.
Thanks, everyone. Thanks. Running out of gas here, man. Like,
the tank is empty and we need to set off again in less than 6 hours. Big yawn. Oh no, they set me off.
can we all boost LuneX right now? I feel like it's the only way. I know I've been
I mean, look at
spreading
it
a
this
lot,
way.
spreading a lot of narratives around this being an unwinnable map, a hole in the draft for LuneX, but maybe all
It's a
they need
canyon in the draft.
is some faith.
Not faith from... What team was it? Cheeseburger?
Faith from George Michael.
None of these faiths are any good for LuneX in
Kiri
this
Brig.
situation.
It's doable. I believe in Team Liquid. God, that is way too loud.
Yeah, I had to turn it down. I feel like the game volume's gone
No,
up or
it's
something.
Faith by George Michael, mate. Not the game sound.
Kind of awesome to watch CX and Unter put themselves through physical and psychological torture, sleeping for like 4 hours a day every weekend. Kind of awesome.
Thank you, CIA, for designing this schedule.
We will learn the results of this and find the most effective.
All stand and rise. All stand and rise. All right. X10's on Freya. I like this. X10 has a nasty Freya. A couple of bolts go wide early on, but don't worry. She's just warming up.
Warming up, and it's about
Boston!
to get real toasty and cozy, and Boston is in all sorts of trouble there. Easy pick there, a slam, and this was the key. Oh my god, if Carty just wins Gibraltar for LuneX, a Liquid just boomed and they just lose the series.
Cardi's rolling on now. All of Team Liquid boxed up in the server room. Oh, it's so hard to cast with George Michael. Oh, Cardi fan, one more opportunity to push through right now. All
Yes,
of
it
Team
would be
Liquid are boxed
nice.
this server, but Infected has a double angle in main. I'm not sure if Winston wants a double angle, to be honest. No point push yet, though, and it is looking like Cardi's just going to take as much free push as he can get. Rolls up onto the high ground, looking for some heals now.
Throwing it down, now looking for backline again. He's just going to try and keep this payload moving if he can. Tree is going to swing back right now as LuneX have pivoted all the way around to the enemy high ground. Tree is going to move to contest that one. Sneaky onto the high ground, about to have an angle on Z.
Boston's going to die
out on
again.
that one as Zero goes. Infected is so low, he needs all the help in the world. Tree is trying to find a bit of space, but does anyone want to touch the car? I guess not. Maybe I'll do it late. They say better late than never, but on this occasion, it's just...
Go on,
worse.
Cardi!
Boston.
Down goes NY. 2-for-1 trades. 3-for-1. Cardi fan 22 clinic. All stand and rise. All stand and rise. I want to do the gesture, but last time I did it, I got banned on Twitch for a day, so I'm not going to do it. You have to do it, chat. Not me. All right. LuneX now. Double DPS ultimate, minefield, Kitsune, everything but nervous NY's ultimate right now. Infected is matching the ball.
Oh dear. Match for Orisa, match for Ball. What could go wrong? Nothing at all, he hopes. Minefield out from Carty onto the high ground.
Look at all the push they're getting. They're almost on third point.
Free the meters. Team Liquid are just waiting it out.
Boston's alone on payload right now. Blink in for Zero, gets some good damage on the Zomba. Not sure if the recall's been forced. Cardi fan trying to control the choke. Pulse bomb comes out. Oh, it's a bowler shot comes out, actually. No kill off that. Z nearly has the Kitsune rush. She's under pressure. Kitsune in main from Escanor. Z gets the overhealth transfer from Cardi. We're going to see a Kitsune now from Z up through main. Zomba pushing forwards. Tree, he's taking huge damage. Nervous NY gets pulsed. No! Rally out from Vega in the corner. Cardi fan's taking a beating. Bodies on the point for LuneX, but this will not be the fight for them to win.
No, they'll chase out the Tracer in main as well. Vega can force that one all the way. No opening, that was a beat 10 there, but 98%, not close enough. Still plenty of time to work with though, as Vega's going to try and get himself back onto the high ground. Steadily there, manages for rollout, will be up there, grouping with his team. Tree now with this position, Infected on the high ground. Zomba scouted that one out to help them clear it. But now a beat push timing. Infected will have some mines, he goes for one slam on rotation, will get forced away down to half HP.
Tree so low.
Out now.
As soon as you get a push.
He's so low. Can they follow it? Slam in. XM finds the bolt. Nenwa will be over top. Looking for more right now. Zomba onto the backline here. Just trying to beam through Vega. Vega's trying to keep himself alive, but no trouble. He's found a kill actually onto X10. But still, the numbers advantage should be too much. Infected. Desperate to buy time for these respawns with the minefield on point. But Zomba's trying to clear them. Getting that payload moving. Payload is now moving, so Infected has to move back. Out at the choke. Get on the point. Get on the point. 2 on point. Infected comes through. Forces a recall now. Carty's got eyes on the backline. Infected though, he has the touch now for a very long time. A slam onto Zomba. Cardi has won another opportunity through the LuneX fingers.
Oh, X10, I just need you to not fucking die during the beat push. Can you do that for me, X10? Now, Nenwai goes over to the Brigitte, but Team Liquid, it feels like they have well and truly planted the flag here. Look at ults. There's nothing online right now, but LuneX, if this fight goes long, it's just going to be Team Liquid coming up on a bunch. LuneX, no point touch there during the scrap for far too long. And then that fucking trade onto X10. You just can't be having it. Double DPS ult online now. The Team Liquid rolling on through, and Cardi fans taking a beating, getting lots of pocket from the supports, but there's no kills yet. Recall forced out of Zomba early. Infected on the chase. Flying up onto the high ground. X10 in big trouble here. Has the bowler shot. Maybe they can catch Infected with this one. Maybe, maybe not. Z's found Zira. ZR7 down. Now point touch is going to be deadly. Bowler's available as well. Just bowler inside. Fucking hell. Bowler comes out, catches Tree. Down he goes. Now we just need the point touch. Big damage onto Infected. Get him, X10. No help for Escanor as well as he's TP'd out. And we are on third point. All rise. All stand and rise. Oh, don't do it. Oh, enjoy it. Thanks to the gift sub. Bang.
Late kill onto Zero. Vega are Infected. They'll clean all of that. Team Liquid have 4 ults coming up. But they have a space on third point. 3 minutes to work with as well, as XN's going to walk forward looking for a few of these bolts early on. Team Liquid are going to swing out here. Big bolts onto Tree to slow him down. They're trying to take a little bit more of space, but LuneX will be happy just to take the free cart push. At this point, look for an opening when they get now with their Kitsune rush. But Boston's going to go early with this minefield, drops it on, so Team Liquid can all swing. But LuneX are kind of just out of there. High ground for it. TP on, actually. Escanor's going to get that kill onto X10. Great kill there. They'll look for the reset, and that's going to be LuneX having to slow it down.
Cardi seeing third point for the first time all stage long, and not a moment too soon. Kitsune, Minefield, Pulse, all available for LuneX right now. There's nearly 5 ultis in play. Cardi working his way through the left-hand side of the map, up on a high ground in a matter of moments as he grapples up top. He has mines, he's ready to go, but he has been scouted out by Infected, and he's going to concede the space back to main. LuneX just taking the free push. Now as the minefield is out, Slam into the backline finds nothing. He's going to bubble. Actually a fast push in main for Team Liquid. They're going to Kitsune main, they're going to run it up. The X10 going to go down first. Achievement unlocked.
All the way out, Qadsiah back into spawn. They're going to have a big, overwhelming amount of ultimates coming up in the next fight, LuneX, but they need to make this one count. Only 2 minutes left on the clock, and this is going to be their best shots at it for a while. 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40, 39. Okay. Kitsune Rush available for Z to start the fight. A rally coming up afterwards as well. Just to be a little bit scary of this high noon. Tree is just on the corner at the moment as Infected's going to go for it one. Vega starts with a rally. Pulse Bomb is out. X10 goes down though, so they're not using any of these ults. And it looks like LuneX, they're just going to reset. They're just going to wait again, but the time bank has dwindled.
Ooh, Zarya blinks in towards spawn. Recall, massive overhealth. He's got overhealth from the ball and from the Saudi perk at this point. Big bolts coming out onto Infected here, but God, LuneX, they need to find their timing. They're having a hard time with it now. Swing up to main. High noon on the flank. X10's going to die again, isn't she? Yeah, there it is. Rally push from N1. Maybe they can turn this. Escanor's comically low. Qadsiah's getting boxed around though. These players behind need to become the targets, right? Tree's found Zomba, so no such luck in that regard. Qadsiah taken as well. And that was just a perfect play from Team Liquid. The hiding high noon gets it done.
Swinging into spawn now, seeing if they can find a late kill. But it is a Kitsune Rush advantage still for Z, but this time Infected's going to have a minefield to drop on top of that one as well. Going to make it very difficult to get full value out of that. And again, they're going to set up, keep swinging on this one, and they're just having a real hard time getting the cast out of here. Coming up left-hand side now. Looks like they're trying to get Qadsiah in behind to try and clear some of the space for them. X10 has the bowler as well to help challenge this high ground. X10 up in the sky, takes a few of these ones. Minefield comes out. Kitsune is still available. X10 looking over the top right now. Eyes on Escanor to force that one out. Can't find it though, as Infected looks to chase X10 back. But now LuneX, they still have this Kitsune Rush ready to go. But Escanor's catching up.
Escanor, 70% on that Kitsune, but LuneX right now, this card steal's huge for them. Cardi rolls in, Boobs Tree back a little bit more. Infected is now essentially 1v5. Kitsu's out from Z, and still there's very little card control for Team Liquid. Infected is 1 HP, he's dead. Tree, his position is a known quantity behind. Zomba's found 2. He's about to have that high noon. Watch yourself, X10, don't go into the skybox. Cardi, no! Cardi, yes! Cardi fan has the minefield, he drops it on the point, and Team Liquid can't touch!
Can't touch, no.
Fucking LuneX sleep, baby.
Away with it here. Full cap. Cargo buzzing about this one. Haven't seen a lot of Cargo today, but that one he really enjoyed.
My God.
Oh my God, this is 14-2 for Cardi. Ooh, pardon me. 13-2 for Zomba.
Wheelina, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back.
Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
And it's really on to be a 5-map banger.
It's a 5-map banger, all over it. Esperanza final map. We saw how that went for Infected last time.
Yeah, can we turtle? Yeah, turtle shoe muse. Turtle them.
Nah, because Cardi fan's my father figure, so I have to play this one, mate.
The fuck does this mean? Use for context clues, Shu. Use for context clues. Alright. Gates are going to open. Team Liquid now need to full cap to avoid sending themselves to a map 5 and finding them in a reverse sweep situation. So still plenty of opportunity, but it's a few bolts onto Vega's going to soften up that shield as Tree is going to try and swing back to that one. Obviously with the cast, they are going to lose this ranged duel for the most part, but do have more punishability on Qadsiah, and that's going to be a bit more effective on defense as they can just keep forcing this objective, bullying Qadsiah away, playing through that point to try and give themselves a bit of a better position.
bolts coming out left, right, and center for X10, but she hasn't converted any of them this time. 52% on the bowler shot already, though. Must be pumping damage somewhere in here. Infected rolling into the back line right now, but he's been marked pretty heavily. Tree trying to swing up top, but Cardifan is equally in position to do the same. Catches this rotation. Slam up top is huge. Escanor trying to get involved. Counter slam from Cardi. Kills Tree. That's the Cardifan we all know and love. May all viewers stand and rise.
Still behind, looking for trades. Infected's going to find one with that roll through. Carty will try and respond, but can't boop anyone in on the high ground. Infected looking for a counter slam, but doesn't find the timing, so Carty goes for it, but Vega blocks most of that damage. Both balls just trading space now, but I think Tree's back a little bit sooner. Infected going for a slam all the way around. Damage, but no kill. And then battle underneath is but Zomba right on Pickle. No recall. Zero finds it, and now Team Liquid, they can keep this payload moving.
Yeah, now this is a real swing timing for Team Liquid. Up on the high ground, Infected is going to start contesting X10. The point touch is critical right now, but it has to be Cardi. Zomba's not there yet. Slam onto the cart, slam up top for Boston. He's taking big damage here. Bowler comes out, converts, doesn't convert, miss. Pulse comes out onto the cart. Pulse onto Tree, kills him! Zomba, massive stick. Slam onto the cart has cleared the mines from Boston. No, I think that was the slam from Infected. Kitsune from Z to keep them healthy. They need this. Now they're flying in. Nenwai can hold down the cart, and LuneX, they're up a player. Zomba, incredibly low, recalls back out of this one, but Team Liquid, they're going to have their own swing timing. They have the rally in a couple of moments. Slam inside, Cardifan's in trouble!
Little boot through as well here. They're trying to rotate away. Bash now onto X10. Vega's going to push for this kill. Nowhere to go for X10. She'll be taken down.
Walking in a server.
Real soon, though. Now coming through. Big Bash comes through. Counter rally from Nenwai comes out. Kitsune rush over top. Cardi's going to die before the minefield. That should seal the deal. Swinging real fast as Vega will help take down Nenwai. And this time, Team Liquid, they get him through first point.
X10 fucking loves going inside and dying to Brig. Like, just actually loves it. Gone over to Cass as well. Feels like they're farming on the Freya, but then whenever they take the bait of pushing inside somewhere, they did it in the B push as well. They just wind up face to face with everyone. Fuck. Cardifan, minefield available, pulse for Zomba as well. Pushing up top here. They can make life hell for Infected, but no free lunch here. LuneX swinging top. Flashbang out for Tree, finds nothing. Minefield from Cardifan into the back. Vega deleted. Good shit, X10. Cardifan counter deleted. Suzu of the day from Z. Chase is on. Chase will be a success, actually. Minefield on for Infected. He's trying to kill Z, but it looks like everybody has slipped away. X10's taken quite a lot of damage. Boop tech. Zomba caught by that one, and this is starting to look awful for LuneX. Team Liquid just keep on pushing the payload throughout this entire scene. There's no ultimates coming to them. Z dies late as Tree's pushing top, and it's falling apart for LuneX.
X and Nenwai, they're both stuck in here as well, so this feels like another kill. Flashbang onto Cardi too. Slam comes there. Unless XN's able to find 1 billion trades, she cannot find 1 billion trades, and this payload's going to roll all the way through onto third point. And Zomba's not really going to be able to touch. They're forced all the way out. They're actually trying to play just a swap, get the back spawn if they can. Z, not so fortunate. They'll take the back spawn. 4 minutes on third point now for Liquid.
4 minutes for third. It's going to be a fucking full count for Liquid now. LuneX double DPS ultimate. Kitsune available. Double support ulti for Team Liquid is around the corner though. Tree, where is he playing right now? He has the high noon. Oh, he's up top. He's ready to pop with it. You can see he's hiding early on. Rotate around for LuneX, but they know what's coming. Pulse comes out onto the high ground. Looks like this time around it's not going to happen. Hinder comes through. Suzu burned as well. High noon from Tree. Catches nothing. Everybody's boxed up inside though, and Z will be first to fall. No support ultimates coming our way. LuneX scrapping indoors, but it's just Tree, the raid boss. Greedy bastard. Killing everyone.
Greedy Tree, and the snowball is well and truly on now for Team Liquid. They're going to have double support ult and a minefield to throw at point. LuneX will have double support ult and a high noon to throw back, so not an unmanageable situation, but the time bank is pretty brutal for them right now. Nenwai's going to take this left-hand side with Zomba, but Zomba moves back to get the touch. Have a ride through from Cardi. Kitsune rush comes out. Z will mirror. High noon in play as well. What? Little knock up there. Thanks, Infected. Takes down Zero with that one. The rally was popped as well. Team Liquid have a later rally, and now Vega's looking for it as well. Big Bash comes in so much as well. Now Infected dives in, looks for the kill. They survived that Big Bash timing though. They've got themselves inside, but Vega, he's swinging for the fences. He's knocking them all down like Unter's farm. And Team Liquid, they're on for the full cap right now. But Zomba with an important trade. The ball can stall for a while. And there's mines on point too.
Doesn't get the slam off. Zomba and Cardi are both dead, and that's what they're rallying. 4v5, they still find the clutch timing. Ah, fuck, man. Like,
thank God for attacker's advantage.
Yeah, if it weren't for attacker's advantage, this could be an absolute disaster. Oh no.
is Escanor RuPaul? I haven't been keeping up with Overwatch for a good few months. What team's he on now? No, RuPaul has been kicked off Team Liquid for saying a bad word, and Escanor is a Saudi DPS player who has come in to replace him last minute. So yeah, you've missed a fair amount, it's fair to say, RM, but yeah. So Team Liquid are having a pretty rough stage one as a result of all of this.
X10's back on the fray now. Team Liquid relegation life on the line. The ball mirror we've all been waiting for. Not as much of a hole in the draft as we thought, honestly, for LuneX, as they were able to force this mirror pretty quickly, and doesn't feel like they're counterpicked anymore, right? Feels like it's just a clean mirror where Boston's getting the better of them, or rather, you know, the rest of Team Liquid, maybe Tree, getting the better of LuneX. Not out of it yet, though. Thank God for attacker's advantage. Let's see if LuneX can make something happen. 1 minute left.
Coming out here now.
Let's get this done.
1 minute. They got to just give themselves something to defend. Something that gives them a bit of room for error or to lose an ult fight or something. Anything, maybe at first point or at least towards the end of first point here. Infected will be marking the point to begin with here. Goes for a roll through, but doesn't actually find anything, so the Freya damage will force Infected back. Now a slam on the high ground from Karti. Has gotten boxed in for now. Will be rolling through, causing him some problems. Response now to X10, but she's got that full pocket from NY as they try and get her the high ground. Oh. Just about fly enough.
20 seconds on the clock now. LuneX, big trouble. Slam on the corner. Infected really controlling this angle that X10 is trying to peek from. And if they can't find any miracle picks here with the bolts, there we go. A couple of bolts come through. Zero and Tree both taken very, very low. Slide up onto Escanor as well here. Counter slam onto Infected. Pops the bubble but doesn't quite kill him. Now there's 5 seconds left on the clock and LuneX is going to have to touch the cart any second now. Zomba should be good for the point touch. Gets that first tap. Is dueling. Cardifan rolling in. But Zira is going to blink away from that one. Another touch secured. Suzu burned though. Bowler's available. Suzu is out. Now's your timing, X10. Big trouble inside. Tree gets bowled. Let's go, X10. Keep it pushing. Now Escanor on the run. He has the overhealth from Tree, and that might just be what saves him. Bloody Boston. Big bolts on the corner here. Escanor's so low. Vega's low as well. Push inside versus the Brig with the pulse from Zomba. Diamond hands in the clutch. I swear GameStop is going to go back eventually. X10 finds Vega as well. And the Queen of Freya for North America. She's come alive now. Just get off, Cass. Put it back. We're good for it. We're back.
Alright. First point now, they have to say glued to point. Zomba will be taking responsibility for this. There is a slight ult advantage for Liquid. They've got the mines. They've got it as well. But there'll be some more cart push. And honestly, anything from this point on is a bonus from LuneX. They've got themselves a first point and something to work with on the defense. And this point, if they get a good rally, they find something. They have it quicker than Vega. Anything will help. There's a minefield on point already, so Zomba has to stay there for the touch. The mine, though, hits. Cardi's going to have to take over touch. The slam to clear the mines. Pulse bomb comes out. CR7. The DPS as well. Nowhere to go for X10. She's awfully low. They can't get the touch. And Zero shuts them down just after first.
Oh, fuck, man. They did not get that cart very far. 4 minute full half?
It gives them fights, you know. Like I think that's like they need.
It's like two real fights, right?
Yeah.
They get one proper first point, and then they get like a dicey ass recontest. But it was good judgment from Boston. Just go straight to the cart mine straight away, and yeah, I mean Zomba's just shit on really.
Yeah. Such an awkward situation, especially because it's like you have to wait for the animation to go through, so we're just deep into overtime.
It's really like Zero getting the follow up that makes the difference, right? Like the mine and then Zero like finishes the kill. Like it's really impossible for Zomba to avoid taking some of that damage just because they have to fucking touch the cart like 24/7. Cardifan came flying back in to try and go for the counter slam, but even then you're already in such a tough spot because if your ball has to counter slam the mines on point, then Tree is swinging top with High Noon. So like
High Noon, yeah.
Maybe like I don't know if it's like possible for LuneX to have gone for like a forward fight, like go for like a forward hit, but just didn't happen.
Yeah. Still though, especially in these first fights with ball, can be quite slow in a lot of these situations as well, so that can maybe bleed a bit of time off the clock as well. But you win it like the first fight, you get a snowball fight with ults or something, there is a real chance to come back in here, but no doubt, yeah, keep the faith going. But they are up against it. 3 minutes 40 seconds. It's basically a full another attack for Team Liquid, and they, yeah, 2 fights and they'll be done. Nothing for Tree to shoot at initially, who will be going back onto the Cass. And again, the problem is the Cass gives you more control over the ball, it gives you more control over the cart, and here on the attack, you can just play that cart focus point. Remember, really first point and second point were just huge snowballs for Team Liquid on their attack previously.
Yeah, it's entirely doable for LuneX here. We just need to find some value. X10 pumping out damage on the Freya. Car control currently seems to be quite good for Team Liquid though. Look how far they're pushing it. Slam into main. Tree gets bolted. He's 1 HP, but Cardi doesn't finish the kill. Do your fucking job, Cardi fan. Rolls on through, gets the boop, hasn't done his job. Unforge. LuneX, X10, what more can she do? Roll up onto the high ground for Infected. Tree swinging forward. X10's getting tossed like a salad. Nenwai's going to have to kite back into the server room now, but the pressure is on. Team Liquid, they've taken a hell of a lot of space here, and LuneX, they're not going to be bailed out by a bowler shot just yet. Cardifan, drunk rolling up through top. Dodges the flashbang somehow, but Tree almost has a high noon already.
Yeah, he's going to swing in right outside now into this server room, trying to take over. The bolt goes out. Now pinned in the corner. Nenwai is trapped, tries to bash back to her team. Lots of pressure. Cardi comes through for a big roll and gets the shield off and transfers that shield and manages to stop the payload as well. So they got a bit of space and time, but here's a high noon for Tree if he wants to keep going. Vega's going to take over touch on point. They're sort of just stuffed in this high ground. They're going to stabilize out, come back out. Bowler available now, swings it, doesn't connect off a high noon. Lots of space has been cleared. Tree's going to find X10. Worst possible result. They're still stalling the payload out for now, but we're in almost one fight territory. They're going to clean up on the point here. Z is going to die, and it's going to be a last desperate touch, but I don't know if anyone can even... They can probably get it with the ball and the tracer, but it's going to be scuffed. It's going to be mines from Infected on point.
Kitsune, pulse available. Cardi rolling in for the tap. Fucks it up.
Yeah. That'll be a Team Liquid win, and I think all but sealed for playoffs. I've not done the exact math, but all but done now, unless like a crazy extinction result over Dallas, I think. Nothing ever happens. Yeah, I mean, easily Carti's best performance so far in OWCS. Easily their best Gibraltar in potentially ever. A little bit of this LuneX core. It's now just a straight up game for all the marbles now between LuneX and DSG. Okay. Consider me shocked, Dino the Dinosaur. Consider me shocked.
Would you like to consume one last ad break with me, all chat room?
Alright, yeah, I'm going to be sending you guys over to Hattie as well, so I'm going to stop the YouTube stream. Obviously, if you want to watch the Team Liquid interview afterwards, feel free. Hattie will be watching that as well, I think. He's watching the stream too. So you'll get eyes on that, but I'm going to get myself in bed because I've got to get up in 4 hours and 25 minutes. Painful.
Why is everyone sad? You wouldn't get it.
Thank you very much for everyone. Yeah, I'll see you in the morning, or potentially tomorrow night, or tomorrow afternoon, or if you're awake at any point tomorrow and open Twitch, I'll probably be online. I'll not be waking up for Korea.
See you soon.
Yeah, seems fair. All right, good night, mate.
Disconnected.
Fuck. Fuck. How can we blame Kaluge for this? You stole my Gibraltar. I have to raid someone. Tree's doing the
talked
interview.
to them yet. And I wanted to get a bit of an idea of how Team Liquid was feeling going into today's matchup, knowing how
looks good.
important this win was up against LuneX to really give your guys the best chance possible at qualifying to playoffs. On top of the fact that I know that there's a lot of pressure on your team because of, you know, the players that are on it being under the Team Liquid banner, and how you guys kind of mentally turn things around heading into this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, obviously this was like a very important match because I think if we lost, we like pretty much couldn't make playoffs. But we found like a strategy. We've been copying a lot of like Virtus Pro comps with like Maga and stuff. So shout out to them, and that's like a style that we've been good at for years, like even like last year. And so like once we like got used to playing that and just, you know, continuing to get like more used to each other as a team for Escanor as well, I think that there was like a huge improvement for us last week compared to like the week before.
Now, you guys have stabilized a little bit here going into playoffs. That's probably got to feel pretty good. You're the team, like I think Ash said, always kind of has really high expectations on their shoulders. You've got great coaching staff, you've got no names. Like the team is pretty similar to what we saw run out last year. Looking at the rest of these teams in NA, what do you feel like is the biggest hurdle you've had to cross or to jump into getting on that level as well? Is there anything you can pinpoint as like, we've either dealt with this or we need to deal with this, and then we're right there. We're in that top cut. We're number one.
I think just like, to be honest, I think the DSG match, like we should win versus them every time. We just had a horrible like match day that time. I think we're like right above them, I'd say, in terms of skill, but like, I don't know, the bottom teams right now are like so neck and neck. But I think for like the top teams right now, like Dallas and SSG, and we play SSG tomorrow. Dallas are like, they're just cringe, honestly. They just feel like cringe heroes and play a bunch of spam. So I think they're definitely a hard team to play against. But I mean, we just got to keep improving at our style, and that's pretty much what Dallas do too. And yeah, just focus on ourselves.
You streaming more, Frogger?
Yeah, so I guess I'm just curious for you know, you guys as a team, you know, you've been on top for a long time with this roster, more or less, and had a lot of wins. But what has it been like to sort of be facing a situation where you're like, okay, we have to adapt, we have to overcome, we're struggling. Like, what's that process been like for you guys to, you know, we've seen that in international competition, but here at the regional level, how has that been? How's the staff been? Who's been stepping up to be like a leader in that kind of challenging moment for you guys?
I think everyone's been stepping up. I think this is the hardest we've probably ever worked as a team, like 3 blocks a day, like 2-hour VOD, everything. Like, we're all working super hard. We're still like in it. And I think shout out to Escanor, honestly. Like, I see a lot of hate on him, but I swear he's like so good for like his experience, and he's doing so much for our team, and he's such a good caller. So yeah.
I really love to hear how the entire team is stepping up, and I'm kind of curious to get your measure on how the rest of these teams look as far as the last 2 playoff spots obviously like being open here alongside yourselves, of course. Which team are you expecting to make that 4th slot?
I'm not sure exactly like how the matchups go and who's favored, but I think it's like a coin toss, honestly, at this point. Like, I'm pretty sure after the games tomorrow, it's like, or actually, I don't know the proper saying, but I think LuneX or DSG, I think for sure. I feel like I'd slightly edge out DSG just because I think they're a pretty good matchday team, and they definitely had us there. But yeah, I'd say DSG. But I think either team could honestly make it.
Really quick, I just want to double back on, you mentioned something about you're starting to work these Virtus Pro comps in, the Malga looks here. Really quickly, I want to get your thoughts on that. Do you think that's something that like NA needs to pay attention to and pick up here, or do you feel like that's a kind of niche thing that works on some maps and is just maybe nice to add to a part of your play style? How dominant could this approach be?
I think there's definitely ways to counter the Malga, but I think it's not too hard considering you're only like, if they counterpick you, you're only like 1 swap away from being on like a still good comp into those counterpicks. So honestly, I think it's a pretty strong staple. I don't think it's like just a niche pick on certain maps or anything. I think it's pretty good.
All right, I just, you know, for the fans, should they nerf Emery? Is Emery balanced? What do you think?
Well, for our fans, probably not. I'm kind of Thanos on that character, but maybe the pistol perk, but other than that, no.
Okay, love it. Well, Tree, thank you so much for the interview. Good luck in your game tomorrow up against SSG as well. You've been absolutely killing it in the server, and I can't wait to see what you guys are going to do on Sunday.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Appreciate it. And now, overall, taking a look at these standings here.
All right. That's me done then. Watch my new YouTube video. There's a new YouTube video. I'm going offline, so naturally I think what you should do is you should just watch more YouTube video crap from me. I'm a raid playboy, because why not, you know? I go slash raid light. I'll raid the Playboy. Watch my new YouTube video, exclamation mark new vid or some bullshit like that. It came out like a day ago, but you know, that's life. Watch the damn video. I will see you all in like 5 fucking hours. When are the matches? How many hours away are they? I mean, these matches are dead ice in 5 hours and 15 minutes. So I'll see you in like 5 hours. It can happen. Go watch Playboy. I'll see you all on the other side. Nap time? Yeah, I mean, some sad fucking excuse for a night's rest. Alright. See you soon, folks. Thanks for watching on YouTube. Blah, 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 blah.